Oh, wait. No, yeah. So they're not going on right now, right? Oh, God. Excuse me. I'm going to assume there's just
Yo, who the
no
fuck
more
was just
tonight.
beating me in the corner? What do you got against me, bro? It was
Maybe
you. I know it was you.
beat in the corner. Leave him alone.
I know it was
You
you.
like beating it in the
I
corner?
know it was you.
Adderall, don't beat me up, you big bully.
But you don't hit a shot on me. Oh, dude, I bet I don't hit a shot on you. Damn, I'm such a choke, dude.
Have fun, everybody. Happy birthday.
Wait, how much space does my hard drive have now? Is it still good? Yeah, it's still good. Okay, we're good. This is going to be a very long VOD. Because we've been streaming for 6 hours, so we'll probably keep going. What did we get today? Oh, we didn't even get new followers on here. God damn. But I got new followers on the Jutaku Instagram, so that's something. That's something. I hear you, buddy. You want to fight? Come on, buddy. Don't run. I see you. Hello. Don't ignore me. Let's go.
Axe kill.
How did that miss? GG.
Axe kill.
Oh, it wasn't the first kill, though. Rest in peace. Hello? Hello, is somebody there? Hi. Mind if I take these? Thanks. Nice. How did that... Okay. Here we go. Ow. GG.
Axe kill.
Alright, I gotta get warm. I gotta get warm. I gotta find some wood. There's a fire over there. Wood over here. If I get one more Darwinium, I can craft my boost thing too. There we go.
Darwinian shipment has arrived.
I had that ad on Discord, so I was like, oh, is this Scribs? No, it's Hyoji going live. My nose is starting to get stuffy again. I don't know why. My nose is fine, and now it's getting stuffy again.
Axe kill.
6 players remaining. Sensor zone is about to be deployed.
Axe kill.
5 players remaining.
Probably not. Wait, map? Okay. Go towards them. They're gonna be cold. They're gonna have just finished the fight, and then I'm gonna destroy them. Which one are we going for? Flying speed? Death from above? We'll go for death from above. We'll do damage. I have to actually land the shots, though, which has been my problem.
Axe kill.
East zone is about to be forbidden.
Ah, what? Perfect. Nice.
Green shipment has arrived.
How did that? Okay. Oh, GG. Ooh, there's Matterall. That explains why that went like that. I might have to switch up games soon. Maybe after this next match we'll switch games. I don't know to what though. I posted the link to my stream in my server, right? Yeah, I did. Okay.
If the door camera is in front of you, remember to smile, but do not wave as it may contain information.
I fucking love ice cream.
Me too, dude.
Yo, God, how's your cat doing, bro? Is it good?
Yeah, you're not gonna win this. You're not gonna win this one.
I'm hoping
Like-
I do.
You say how's your
Wolfborg's
cat
probably
doing?
gonna win.
Me? Probably.
Yep.
I won't lie to you. It's probably gonna be me. Oh, well. One down. 1 down, 8 to go, boys. Is anybody here in my chat right now? So I had a question, and I need somebody's opinion. Okay. It has to do with YouTube content length, okay? How long do you think a YouTube video should be? For, like, the kind of content I do, at times, it can vary the kind of content I'm doing, how long I'll usually make it. What kind of videos do you, what kind of, size videos do you usually watch, is what I'm looking for here. Because,
8 players remaining.
Because, I don't know, sometimes the shorter videos work better, sometimes way longer videos work better.
7 players remaining.
I tried doing the whole, 15 to 20 minute kind of videos.
6 players.
Like people recommend with the algorithm or whatever, 15, 10 minute kind of memes. And those, for me, do worse than like really short videos or really long videos. Like, my most recent video was just me responding to comments on my other video for like an hour. And that is doing way better than so many of our other videos on the channel. It's kind of crazy. I mean, I think a part of it is because all the viewers from that video are coming to the response video as well. That might be a part of it, because that video did have a lot of views, which is why I did the response video. But, like, it has a lot of watch time, too. Like, I think it has the most watch time I've ever gotten out of any of my videos I've uploaded so far.
Darwinian shipment has arrived. Nuclear missile has landed.
Because, like, on my shorter ones, people only watch it for, like, 2 minutes-ish. But on this longer one, I think the average view time is, like, 19 minutes or something like that. Let me check it again. I can check it again. I'm out of the nuke zone, right? Yeah, I am. Let me see. 12 minutes, not 19. 12 minutes. That's my average view time for that one. That's like crazy. Like, my other videos only get like around 2 minutes. And they're only like 10 minutes long. Ish, like 15 to 20 minutes. 10 to 20 minutes-ish. I only get 2 minutes viewed. But on this 1 hour video, I get fucking 12 minutes viewed. When everybody else in the world was telling me you want to go for slightly shorter content. Because people will actually sit through the whole thing. But that doesn't seem to be the case, at least for me. I don't know. Maybe people just don't like the Anime Night highlights. Maybe that's it. I don't know. I like the Anime Night highlights. I think they're fun. And maybe a lot of people don't like it.
The show director is now closing his own.
Actually, no, we'll save this. Oh, Justin finished up a new Anime Night. I gotta check it. It might be next Wednesday's video if I can't get anything else done. If not, it gives me a... If I get another video done before then, I'll probably upload that. But otherwise, the Anime Night video will go up. Right now, we're just, you know, gonna keep on this once a week schedule. But eventually, we're gonna make it like 2 a week and eventually 3 a week. But right now, we're just gonna stick with the 1 video a week schedule. See how that goes. We're going to be probably starting to upload more Darwin content on there as well. Because I do want to be playing more of Darwin, streaming more of Darwin, and eventually, hopefully, become a part of the Darwin Partner Program. That'd be cool.
Axe kill.
East 2 players remaining. 4 zones remaining. West zone is about to be forbidden.
The show director
Alright, there's only 2 of us left.
is now closing his own.
I haven't gotten a W in quite a while. So this is probably going to be it. This is the W. Right here.
The show director is now activating an electronic.
Darwinian shipment has arrived. West zone
That's my
is now
Darwinium.
forbidden. 3 zones remaining.
Oh, chill.
Southeast zone is now forbidden. 2 zones remaining. Northeast zone is about to be forbidden.
Stop. Stop. Stop.
Oh, oh, jeez.
Stop. Stop.
Oh, nice. GG.
GG, man. What do you mean this guy? What the what? Confusion. I'm just Momonga.
Confusion? Okay, we're probably gonna ditch Darwin now. Give me a sec. Okay. Yeah, this is actually like 53 views for this one. The how to market video has 1,600. That's mostly because I wanted to try out how the like YouTube promotion thing would work, where you pay to have it not. We didn't want it to like show the video as like one of those ads before the video plays. Those are really fucking annoying. Okay, we didn't want any of those. We wanted one of the ones where when you're viewing YouTube on the side next to recommended, if you don't have like ad block or don't have YouTube Red, it'll show sponsored videos. So they're like paid ads placements for the video, but they're not forced on you. You still have to click them. The results were mixed in that it did give us a bump in views, like by 1,000. I think it was at like 300 before I did it, and now it got 1,000 off after doing it had 1,000 more after doing the promotion thing to see how that would work. But it also got like a lot of dislikes, which kind of confused me because the video isn't forced on you. You just have to like click it. Like you have to click it on the side as a recommended video. You could just like not click it. But I guess people clicked it and disliked it because it was sponsored. I never even knew about that, but okay. So a bunch of people clicked it and disliked it because it was sponsored. And I mean it's still not bad. It still has like 19 likes, but either way, only 5 disliked. Okay, well, it was more than I thought it would be. It's weird that like you would just click it and actively dislike just because it is sponsored content. It's not streaming in there. It's just on the side. You just don't click it if you don't want to watch it. But the view time though really lowered for this video, the average view time, because of 1,000 fucking the extra views. It was just people accidentally clicking it usually. So yeah, it's not worth the money. At least in my experience for my video, it was not worth the money. So maybe with a better video it might be worth it, but not for that one. But at least the other ones are still getting views. They're still getting views. All 3 of these get views. The anime nights kind of don't. They make like 30 views. They'll keep the channel like active a little bit. This one had more views, which I thought was weird, but I guess it's because I used the title of the literal game in it, Fun Bag Fantasy, and I guess it's a popular game. People are trying to like Google or YouTube, and my video is probably one of the first results about Fun Bag Fantasy, which is probably why that had the views. I obviously don't want to do that with every single anime night though, because it makes it sound like I am playing that game and I'm not. So, but like they get likes, they don't really get dislikes. So I don't really know what it is. They just don't get like watch time. Can I go into my analytics? Yeah, So we're getting a lot of watch time now because of my recent video, which is just me responding to comments for an hour. Like, there's not even, like, fancy editing with it. Hold on. This is the extent of the editing.
So over a year
I'm
ago,
there.
I made this
There's
video.
music
The
in the
problem with-
background.
Once you earn 1,000,
And I have a screenshot that
seeing what
pops up on the
happens
screen.
and learning from.
Oh, also, you see the camera quality here in this video? I don't know about you guys. It kind of seems worse than how my camera quality is now. And the reason I think for this is I finally installed some like drivers for, because I had to reinstall Windows. And I guess I just forgot to reinstall the webcam drivers. But even the webcam drivers I had installed before I reinstalled Windows, the camera quality was always like how it is in this video. But now, if I show you here, the quality looks like better. At least to me. I don't know. Maybe it's the frame rate or something, but I didn't mess with any other settings with this other than just installing a new form of drivers on this new install of Windows. So, I mean, I guess something about it fixed things. But like, all I do is I literally just read the full comment. I respond to it. Usually, most of the time with these, I just ramble. I mean, like, I didn't script any of my responses. I physically wrote comments out to some of these replies already beforehand, but like I didn't read them all verbatim to respond to them. So, you know, this is like not a lot of effort other than like the audio editing that I had to do, which, you know, took like an hour and a half of audio I recorded and cut it up. So I lose like a half an hour out of that and I'm left with a 1 hour clip. And this has like more views than I usually would get. Usually I gain around like 30 views a video and then it like stays at that. Unless it's like a particularly popular video, like the how to market your visual novel or the Steam Direct one. Those ones will get more views just because those kind of topics are pretty good. And they're like how-to videos. People are looking up how-to videos all the time. Oh, the other odd one was this channel update video. Just me posting an update about my channel. 51 views, which weirded me out because literally it's just me talking about like changes to my channel. It's an animated video. Maybe people just like only like the camera kind of videos. You know, maybe they just want more vlog content about me just talking like this. I don't know if I like this too much. I kind of like more the scripted kind of videos where I got shit moving around the screen. But I mean, if it gets me more views, I don't know, man. I really kept trying to like show this off as like the trailer for my channel. Nobody really gave a shit about watching this video, except the like millions of times I forced it on people by making it the like one video that played whenever you visited my channel. That's the only reason why this has 170 views. Nobody gave a shit about this clips highlight. I liked the clips highlight, okay? I liked it. Oh, I didn't do one for 2019. I could do one for 2019. Fuck, I made one for 2017. I didn't do one. I did one for 2018. I didn't do one for 2019 though. Damn. I've been collecting clips for it. I just never did it. Fuck. A lot of these Let's Plays, you can't like search them anymore. I didn't want like a shit ton of Let's Plays of these shitty games that never got views. These got like the least amount of views ever. Except for like the first and last episodes of the Let's Plays, okay? So like Draft Town, the finale, 11 and 14 views. But before that, 15, 14, 14. Nobody gave a shit about the Let's Plays except for the first and last episodes of it. Nobody. So I gave up on that shit. Even though it was a really easy content to do, because all I did was stream me playing the game on Twitch. So I had the content there, and then we could take the content I did for hours, chop it up into like multiple days of releases, and just do that. And it didn't help because, yeah, I was uploading constant content. They weren't really getting any views though. So what's the point of them? I'd rather have like one video that takes a little longer and a little more effort to get like more views than like 3 videos a day uploaded because I made it really cheaply and just collect like hives of 10 views per videos. Some of these older ones had like a lot more views. These were more meme-y contents. This one, why did this never give you... Oh, because I unlisted it. That's exactly why. What was this one? Me and Pat did a FizzBuzz challenge.
Hello, this is Derek Chaplin, and I'm joined here by my boy Pat over here.
Hey.
And we have our new friend Jay.
This was a very scuffed setup me and Pat had.
Hi.
We both recorded our screen at the same time. We had recently met this guy, Jay, I think off like CSGO. I was forcing Pat to play CSGO at the time. He was trash at the game. I was bad at it too, but I was a little better than Pat because I had more experience with it. And I was just basically forcing Pat to play so that we could like hang out online and shit and play CSGO because I needed more people to play fucking CSGO with. And we met this guy, Jay, I think through CSGO. This is in the days of Skype, not even Discord. And, you know, me and Pat being programmers, we decided to do like this FizzBuzz programming challenge with me and him both trying to do it at the same time. And
Hi.
this is the
Who
video.
knows nothing about programming is just here to watch. So anyways, me and Patrick here are going to be doing a little FizzBuzz contest.
This was 3 years ago, and the way I was doing my content still feels... Oh, from 2016. Okay, so I recorded in 2016, didn't upload until 2017, and now it's unlisted. Oh boy.
Now, for those of you who don't know, FizzBuzz is a...
The way I was doing my videos then just sounds a lot like the even older, like, WinRAR video I showed
interview
earlier.
basic question.
Really cringe.
To basically to phase out any people who don't really know shit about programming.
This is spur of the
Me.
moment because I'd never heard of it.
Why am I whispering? Oh, I must be whispering because at the time, I was there with a bunch of roommates. And my roommate must have been in the room doing something. And I didn't want to, like, be too loud.
Don't really know shit about programming?
This is spur of
Me.
the moment because I'd never heard of it.
Yeah. So apparently Patrick never heard of it. Jay doesn't know anything about programming in general. I actually know about it, but I don't believe I've actually... I think I did it once a while ago in, like, Java.
What was I doing? I was doing it in PHP,
I'm going to be doing
and
it
Pat
in
was
PHP
doing it
here,
in
and Patrick here is going to be doing it in Python.
Python. What a god.
Now, FizzBuzz, as you can see right on my screen, is the rules are: write a program that prints the numbers 1 to 100. Every multiple of 3, you print the word fizz instead of
Fizz.
the number. Every multiple of 5, you print the word buzz instead of
Buzz.
the number. Every multiple of 3 and 5, you print
Is
FizzBuzz.
Buzz.
Now, we're going to be doing this to see who can do it faster and who can do it in the best way. And I'd say who could do it the cleanest, but as Patrick had pointed out before we recorded, his code is almost always terrible looking.
Always.
And I have
Always.
seen it. So I have seen it. I could tell you from experience it probably will.
Even in Python,
Mine
it
might
forces
look
you to
cleaner,
format
but
it a
it
certain
probably
way.
won't be
It's
as
always
well
messy.
commented. But really, how much commenting could you need for this program? But anyways, with that out of the way, we are going to start. You ready, Pat?
I think so.
All right.
On your marks. Wait.
You want to do it? Do it.
Go ahead, Jay.
On your marks, get set, type, nerds.
Oh no.
Oh boy.
All right.
Oh, type. Type.
I hope I don't have to actually go searching online for stuff I forget.
Oh wait, hold on. Let me move my webcam.
Shit.
I don't want to watch the whole thing, but
That's wrong. That is very wrong.
Ha 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 ha.
That is, very-
You're done already.
okay. I think that's it. Let's find out.
You're done already.
yeah,
I
boy.
think I might not be. Yeah,
Nope.
no, that's wrong.
Nope.
That is very wrong.
Ha 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 ha
That is
ha.
very...
That's more than wrong.
Okay. Maybe it's because I had to set that to 1. Or buzz. Numbers, so it was just doing a 1, 2, fizz, 4, buzz, fizz.
Hey, now it works.
Shit, I forgot that part. Wait, why is it yelling at me about that sign? Line. Cool. Invalid syntax. What?
He's
Oh,
got dollar
whoops.
sign.
I mean,
put-
I'm done. I don't know what else I can do.
I put $sign instead of %.
What if I just start doing theming?
I would hate.
I think our theming was bad too.
That's how you spell style.
Don't be an ass.
Don't worry, Pat. Don't worry.
Why won't it run the damn Run. Okay, it won't. It won't. It won't run. Like it won't run in the console won't run.
What?
Figure it out. You got time.
There it goes. Okay.
Remember, you still got that refund.
You didn't print the
Okay,
number, Pat.
Fizz and Fizz Buzz works.
You gotta print the
But I
number.
gotta
Or
add print the actual number though.
else print A? Oh no, Pat, what are you doing?
Shit, how do you include a style sheet? I always forget that part.
Wait, hold on. What is he doing with this code? So A equals 0. While A is not 101, and B is equal to A modular 3, C is equal to A modular 5, if B equals 0, so if the modular 3 is a thing, then it's going to do fizz. If it's also C, it's going to be fizzbus. Oh, he's going to be doing it separately. So now it's going to do the check for C, and then it's going to do the check for anything else. Okay.
I actually gotta look this up.
I think Pat's going to find he's going to have to
0,
reformat it,
1.
though. Yeah, you're going to have to really change it, Pat.
0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 5,
Wait, no.
7,
Did he get it?
8,
Wait, how did he get it
9,
with that?
11.
It seemed like something
What?
he had to change.
Okay, now it's just skipping numbers.
Oh, yeah, because you did, So the problem with the code here is just the fact that, it's kind of hard to see with the stream. But, in his thing, it checks to see if it's, the if B check, it checks to see if it's a, what's the word? Fuck. Factor of 3? Or, probably? Yeah. It tries to see if it's a multiple of 3. That's it. And if it is, then it does this fizzbuzz thing. But he has this other thing set to if it's not a multiple of 3, then just print. If it's not a multiple of 3 and C is and it's not a multiple of 5, then just print the number. That's fine. The problem is he's not printing the multiple of 5 alone. So he needs to add a check for that. So it's going to be skipping 5s a lot of the times when it's just 5s alone. So like 3, 9, so 3, 9, 40, or 39, 40. You know, so you only got fizz there. The fizz is probably just this thing here, which would be the 30, or would be the 40. But it skips the, wait, no. So it's a multiple. No. Well, I know that's why it's skipping it. I'm just getting confused with the number shit.
Well, yeah, it went 0. It put 0.
Oh, he started with 0? I just started with 0. Started with 1.
4, fizz, 7, 8.
Can you do that?
Oh,
Okay.
yeah. Oh, 4.
Oh yeah, I was over there like adding a style sheet to it and everything.
To be fair though, I did have to look up how to link the style sheet because I always forget that one.
I do always forget.
6. It's just removing numbers now. I'm missing something.
Watercolor?
Buzz.
Oops.
Patrick.
Oops. If what was 5? Okay.
Sure. Pull up a color thing.
Oh my god, what was my
Actually, pull up
theming?
a color thing.
That was
We're
awful.
hackers now.
I
Yeah.
this.
Should I?
Run file. Okay. Oh, I see. So you did a
That's
while
how-
statement.
There he goes. He added the buzz part. Good. That's what he had to do.
While it's not.
Oh yeah, because you got he had all the fizzes in the buzz, but he didn't actually have the buzz alone.
Well,
Yeah,
The very
that was it.
was. That makes sense. It seems kind of. I don't know.
What?
Because like you, it's a lot of if statements.
Yeah, it's usually what my code looks like.
Programming podcast.
I mean-
Yeah, this is an old video me and Pat made that I put on YouTube. We recorded in like 2016. I uploaded in 2017, but then I unlisted it for some reason. I don't remember why.
It's not too messy then. That's a good thing. The indentations off.
Fire me as
I
no
mean-
what's up. I hecked it up. What do you mean? How did you heck it up? You didn't heck anything up.
I mean, it's only 18 lines.
Oh, the
Imagine
pog?
how
Oh yeah, you did heck up the pog. Get out of here. Can't have you.
Being messy.
Hey, we'll have other programming projects in the future we could do.
Peace.
And we
Yeah,
did
that's
do
awesome.
that the Codecast. Wait, is that still like is the Codecast on YouTube? Wait. This is not the Lifecast. Lifecast Network? This is not what I'm thinking of. The Lifecast? Here it is. Do you guys still do Lifecast content, or is that like is it like mostly blog stuff now, or real D&D, a D&D story with Greg? Pog. Wait, Pat, what's going on here?
Alright, so
Hi, Pat.
we were going to do a one-off on a Friday, and we started by rolling stats by instead of just rolling the normal 4d6s and dropping the lowest, we rolled a d20, and that was it. That was our stat. So we did that, 6 times, and then there was, 6 of us, and 4.
Everyone kind of quoted me, but it was a long time coming. Yeah, that's kind of something I'm going through with Jotaku kind of too. Most of the volunteer writers are either like busy or just like don't really feel like it anymore, which is fair enough. We still got Zweezy. Reflex says he wants to get back into it, but he's just too busy. I write when I can, and at least we still got Justin posting on the Twitter. I'm trying to post on the Instagram and get that going, but I don't know.
4 of us could
I'm trying to think of ways to like keep Jotaku coming, maybe get more active writers involved, but I don't really know.
Speak. And then 2 of us.
Yeah, I'm still free to edit. To edit it, you send me stuff. All right, I will be sure to do that. We get press releases.
Could.
Was that called up? No, I think they just dropped something. We get press releases sometimes in the email. Sometimes I write it up, other times I'm just too busy. But yeah, as long as I have more than 15 minutes notice. No, yeah, that's perfectly fine. Most of the stuff you'll have like plenty of time to be able to do it.
One of us.
Like usually the new most of the news we kind of report is not like incredibly time sensitive anyways. It's stuff like, hey, this anime's coming April 11th or something like that. April 11th is like not here. So as long as that article goes up before April 11th, that's usually fine.
Could
I feel like
actually
Zuizu were really down to the wire on a lot of stuff. Oh yeah, that's kind of true. Yeah.
Could not speak. And then 2
Wait,
of.
hold on, what did Pat say?
So we
Let's
did
listen to this
that.
again.
6 times. And
Yeah,
then
they dropped the D20.
There was 6 of us.
Oh, the other thing is like when I get more active writers there, which I believe Zweezy especially said he was gonna start getting into it once he gets the free time. We want to do, instead of news content, we're gonna do more like review type content or like featured type content instead, and see how that goes instead. Because we know with the news ones, they'll get us views like the first day they're posted, but that's pretty much it. So we want to try some of the more, because I think we only ever had like 2 review kind of content posted since I started up Jotaku again. And we had Kennedy's articles too. Those ones always get views. Those ones are really good. But other than those, it's like mostly just really short news contents, a lot of which just never get views. So yeah. I kind of want to do a gaming podcast again though. PAX will do that to you. Oh yeah. I couldn't go to PAX. I was so upset I couldn't go to PAX. I got sick the day before PAX. I was so upset. My PAX tickets had to go in the trash all 3 days. I don't know. I'm just excited for Anime Boston. That's what I like more than PAX anyways. I like Anime Boston. And I get a press pass for Anime Boston this year too. So, nice.
And 4 of us could not speak. And then 2 of us could. 1 of us could actually understand. The other one, me, could understand, but I had to actually roll to actually understand. So it started off where we were given a mission from the Gob Mother, because we were playing goblins who are also outlanders, and we were, I guess, evil as fuck. And
All right, I'll be right back.
And so we went out, harassed.
I don't really know. I'll just be right back. All right, hello. Oh, sorry about that. So, remember earlier when I was like, did somebody drop something? No, I was being called upstairs. Yeah, I forgot to take out the trash, so. But that's done now. We can keep watching this. Oh, wait, what else did you say? No PAX box, no code. Nice. But yeah, Lifecast is rebranding kinda as Nert & Co. since I was mostly doing my own thing anyway. Okay, hell yeah. Yeah, I want to expand the Jotaku stuff because the goal for me at this point, I don't want Jotaku to just stay as a journalism like website. I want it to be more. So I'm trying to think of what kind of stuff I can do. One of the ideas is a kind of like more Steam curator group kind of stuff, because I have one of those kind of set up, but I need to actually like get that going. If we do like anime game reviews on there through that, and like maybe a Jotaku YouTube channel where we could do all sorts of anime content on there and have like myself and like guest anime YouTube people post their stuff on there, and then it's more like a central anime related YouTube thing where you review my visual novel. Yes. Do you have a visual novel? Do you have a visual novel done? I'll check it out. I'll give you $2 to rate it 10 out of 10. I will. 10 out of 2 whole dollar? You're going to work on one? Nice. I got one that I'm working on. Let me show you some concept arts. I don't have an official announcement for it yet because I haven't even decided on an official name for it yet. But I can show you some of the art that we got. Maybe not from the Discord. I'll show it from the Google Drive. Oh, wait, no, wait. I have the Google Drive folder thing. I can show it from that. Technically, I'm helping to work on a few right now, but the other ones aren't really mine. They're part of like NaNoRenO, which is like the build a visual novel for the entire month of March kind of thing. And I'm helping with like the programming side of like 2 other projects, but because it's programming, they don't need me for a while. So we got like concept arts of these characters, which I think like the latest one is them. This is our cast of characters right now. Well, this is a casual outfit because we're working through casual outfits for them right now. This is like their work attire. 4 characters. These are like the 2 main characters. These are 2 supporting characters. Let's see this tweet. It's finally Friday. Oh, I think I saw a tweet similar to this. I haven't played Yakuza yet, but I see all of the memes all of the time, and they're all great. It's finally here. Friday. It was my game of the year 2016. I realized doing my games of the decade. Which Yakuza do you recommend I start off with when I get into the series? Which one should I start with? Because I know there's quite a few out now. Which would you recommend I start with? Doom was a close second? Oh, wow. I haven't played any Doom yet still at all. I don't know. It just never really looked like my thing. Start with 0. It really made 1 better. Okay. So now start with 0 and then go to 1. Can I play them on PC or do I have to play them on PS4? Wait for Eternal? Okay, I will. Feels incredible? Hell yeah. Wait, Pat, what were you saying? Wait, no, that's me. Oh, wait.
Everyone in... That was our stat.
I think when my papa came down to remind me about the trash, I think he saw the video I had up of Pat, and that, like, he was confused at what I was doing, but didn't feel like asking.
So we did that, 6 times? And then...
Because, like, I got my camera out, and I got this video of Pat up, and he probably had no idea what I was doing.
There was, 6 of us, and 4 of us could not speak. And then 2 of us could. 1 of us could actually understand. The other one, me, could understand, but I had to actually roll to actually understand.
What?
So it started off where we were given a mission from the Gob Mother, because we were playing goblins who are also outlanders, and we were, I guess, evil as fuck. And so we
You know
went
what would have been really cool with this kind of video? That could have like, oh man, it would have been really cool. Like one of those kind of videos where they're telling this kind of story, and you see like one of those like little sketches or like storyboard kind of things. It doesn't even have to be like fully animated or like a lot of them, just like one every now and then. Oh man, that would have been
Now,
cool to see this,
harassed
these like stories
everyone
like
in
that.
our sites and just kept walking and walking. Oh,
Oh,
and we
Final
also
Cut Dan do
homebrewed
that? Oh, man, that would have been
Sticks
so
to
cool.
Snakes. I forgot to mention that. And so we just kept going, harassing everyone, and then somehow Adam died. Oh yeah, we had low health, so he fucking died
what
from
happened
taking
there?
one hit.
It's a weird sound.
And then we convinced our DM to let us
Shout out
try
the
to
plant.
revive
Oh,
him
boy.
with Sticks to Snakes.
Between two ferns.
Both the people who could talk had it.
It died 3
So
weeks
the
later
first
because it
person
wasn't
who
fake and no one
convinced him
watered it? Oh
rolled,
no.
failed. Sticks to Snakes is a level 1. I had my level 2 left. I rolled it as a level 2 and it worked, and he came back to life as a snake.
Oh man. No, I don't want to be a snake. No. Games of the year. These are like hour-long videos. I don't know if we want to check those out. Don't trust your friend. Let's look at Deanna's. Eating rocks and harassing a blind man.
So we were playing, not Dungeons and Dragons, but we were playing this tabletop RPG called Tiny D10 on Tabletop Fridays, which was a Twitch stream we had a little while back.
Okay.
I had set up this intricate campaign where the players were going to go question an architect who had given up his eyesight and his sanity to build this technologically advanced theater for an emperor, but was never able to work in it as the price he paid for his knowledge. So they trail this guy around town.
Knowledge.
And they get to his house. They're trailing him fairly undetected because he's blind.
Oh, I need to change my stream
They
name.
knock on his door and he's about to set out dinner. So he invites them in and dinner is served, but it's rocks.
What? But bon appetit.
He notices that
Bon
they are
apple tea.
entirely hungry and gets offended that his meal wasn't good enough. So he storms up to his bedroom, and the party takes this as a cue to ransack his house for clues.
Oh, of course, naturally.
They then take some of the
Naturally.
leftovers to this man in his bedroom. He has locked the door, by the way. They take leftovers to this man and say, "Do you want seconds?" Or it's something of that nature. And he tells them to get out of his house. They don't. They lockpick the door.
Of course
and
they do.
Someone in the party gets into bed with him and cuddles him and still tries to offer him seconds.
Okay.
This is when we
What?
had another person join the campaign. The one-off, rather. And the party exits the room, puts this person in works them into the story. And the old man comes down, and this person starts asking them questions about the theater, and claims to be an architecture student and wants to study under them. So this man answers the questions.
Plant slowly
fairly
dying in the
vaguely,
background.
until they get to the question about how he got his knowledge. He had gotten his knowledge through this elder god who had bestowed upon him this information, and made him and the other people that built the theater swear to not reveal their secret for fear of them gaining vanity and fame off of something they could not take credit for. And so he died because he revealed the secret. That's it.
Well,
they harassed him till he died.
Rest in peace.
They were literally harassing this man for 2 hours.
Why not? No, we don't need to go into the furry D&D story. Oh wait, Adam first, then we'll go into there's 2 Greg videos. Oh boy.
So one of my
really
favorite
short.
things to do in tabletop games is torture the DM and GM by recruiting NPCs that they have created. And the first character I ever did that with was a man named Vlad. We captured Vlad in a facility in order to find Tablespoon, who was Pat's character's brother, Teaspoon. And we wanted to find out information from Vlad. So we went to this thing, we knocked everyone out, Mushtak, Greg's character, knocked everyone out in the area, and we ended up capturing Vlad to get some information at a later time. So we stuffed him in our van, in the back of it.
Oh, of course. Naturally.
We had Jesus, who was Dan's character, sit on his legs so he couldn't move. And we waited for him to wake up. And after he woke up, we got some information, we talked to him, and then we may or may not have chloroformed him. For some reason, I don't actually remember my intentions. But we did, in fact, chloroform him. That was not the first time. And then when he woke up again, we chloroformed him again. But I should note, in between, we actually woke him up. We didn't...
Of course.
He didn't wake up naturally. We woke him up from the chloroform. So we probably ended up doing massive amounts of brain damage because of that.
Yeah, probably.
And I don't feel bad for it. We were just trying to find out information. And at a certain point after he woke up, this was me. we made up a musician by the name of Skitel. And I forced him to listen to Skitel because I thought it would make him feel comfortable, you know? Put him in a nice
Was it
environment
torture?
so he gives us information.
Did you torture?
You know. And he
told
said
him
he
everything?
liked the music, but I actually don't think he did at all.
Okay, we got 2 Greg videos. Let's start with this one.
So, as a DM, every game you run, every campaign you host, you learn things every session, every single time. And one time, I believe it was around Halloween. I want to say like a week before Halloween. I thought it'd be a great idea to run a game for all my friends that was sort of Halloween inspired. And the lesson I learned that day was don't trust your friends.
It's a good lesson.
So, what I did was, I thought it would be a good idea to start the people outside of the town they were heading to. They accepted
So
a mission
vivid. Oh, boy.
from some lady to find her brother, I believe was the story. And
3 years ago.
I thought it would be cool to have them sort of be heading into the town, sort of starting in green pastures, so they could transition into the fucked up hellscape that was the city
okay.
they were going to head into. And it backfired. What I thought was going to be a fruitful RP experience was in fact that.
Yeah, it's a
But it was almost a little too fruitful. They spent a very long time in the wagon. One of the players actually ended up destroying one of the wagon wheels, and they had to wait a few hours for repairs before they even got into the town. Now, by this point, we're probably about 45 minutes in. I'm like, fuck. Should throw them in the town. Then, we actually got into the town. They spoke to the guards. The guards were talking in riddles. They were not making too much sense. But the players didn't really pay that too much mind as they sort of just went into the town and immediately got a room at the inn.
4 or 5 minutes
Local
is an
tavern,
undershot.
which also
Oh,
had a
boy.
cryptic name, which I can't remember. My players spent roughly like 2.5 hours in this tavern doing various things. One of them got arrested at some point, and like only 2 of them bothered to give a fuck to go and see what happened to the other one. And then the person was brought into a room where it seemed like the hags were running the city, and of some sort, and they were collecting eyeballs. It was sort of very Bloodborne inspired. And the person was a monk, so they just kind of got free and just ran the fuck away because they were so fast. With their monk speed and the dash actions, they saved versus my 2 or 3 hold person spells, and just fucked off back to the tavern. They went back to the tavern and just continued without even missing a beat. So we're like 2.5 hours in, They fuck around some more. One of the person was like called Rebecca Virginia Kathleen, Queen of Snakes, and it was like two. She had two personas, and she would like shift into her like more like glamorous, ambitious counterpart, who's the Queen of Snakes naturally, and then she would go back to being a regular girl. It was fucking nuts. And as the DM, usually I'm the sort of playground that the players bounce off of. I was pretty much listening for about 2.5 hours. So, a little bit annoyed, a little bit pissed off. I killed all my players with a dragon.
Why not? Greg's face. Yeah, this one.
Alright, so this story is going to be a little bit different from the ones we've been telling tonight. It's going to be what I call real D&D.
Real.
This is going to take a little bit, not a little bit, probably a lot of sort of introduction. My first Dungeons & Dragons character I ever made, his name was Rodrin O'Doul. He's a dwarven fighter, Eldritch Knight variety, castle spells, fight. He is the sort of middle child of a blacksmith family. He's the sort of runt, you know, this standard middle child thing where it's like, it's not runt per se, it's more so, you know, the older brother went to go on big, better things. His little sister was like a child prodigy type thing. And he was just kind of basic.
So what's going on, Greg, with the audio?
Sort of early in his life, not too early. He was pretty much a man by this point in terms of
is
his
this mic
years.
like getting messed with
There
where
was a
his
war.
hand was going or
Humans
something?
attacked and the reason they attacked, or the reason they attacked was that they wanted more. So there was a sort of like council, and each member of the council is based of a different race in the sort of grand kingdom that runs the whole continent. And he was told the reason that the humans attacked the dwarves was because they were not given a seat on the council. Roger, thinking this was fucking horseshit, he's like, my brothers and sisters died for what? For political power? Like, it didn't make any sense to him. So he grew to have a sort of resentment towards humans. He's untrustworthy of them.
I don't get it, because like, this is his mic, right?
And
Why does it seem like the mic is getting messed
ended,
with when it's just clearly right there and nothing's happening to it?
Feet, you know, get back to smithing. And he had a sort of like falling out with just like his love of the craft. So he just kind of went around the world kind of find himself. And eventually he ended up sort of becoming a venture and to fight dwarves. They all get trained on like combat and stuff. But his mother was a famous wizard. And so he sort of understood a bit about magic, and that's sort of like where the influence came in, where he sort of like fused.
You don't hear it? Wait, hold on. This is fine.
The two styles to become what is, you know, mechanically known as an Eldritch Knight.
Like the weird like audio thing that's happening with
he
it.
joined an adventuring party, effectively. They worked pretty much under the king.
Oh, that he was on. We had to edit the audio. Okay.
They got shit.
I was just like trying to
done,
think, like, what could be doing this to the audio? Because nothing's happening to the mic.
That
that makes sense.
One of the king's oldest allies betrayed him. We tried to figure out why that was. And this adventure sort of took us all around the world. To the point where we fought the leader of the humans.
Now my heat just turned on. Oh boy.
Schwester, I believe his name was. And we sort of fought and almost killed him. And before we killed him, he sort of summoned, I believe, demons to the world. That was sort of the next big leg in our story. Eventually, after a bunch of crazy shit happens, we find Leohorn. He's still damaged from our battle. He's still severely wounded, and we got to talk to him. And
what'd he say?
We asked him why he did it, and he meant the reason why he had a war was this long convoluted thing. But the reason the war happened was not the reasons Roger had been told. Apparently, Roger's mentor, it was some racist bullshit. Just Roger's mentor is sort of like.
Wait, what did he say?
It was some racist bullshit.
Oh.
Roger's mentor is sort of like a man he had just grown close to, just out of random, nothing planned. He was just someone that was introduced into the world that my DM had sort of come up with, and just out of the blue, Roger had become extremely close with this man just throughout the story, and he sort of looked up to this man. He sent for the assassination of Leo Horn, and they ended up killing his daughter and his brother instead. And we had these people have played an important role in the story, as people have messed with their bodies through necromancy and all that sort of shit. And the reason they did it is because Leo Horn was going to marry a dwarf.
Oh boy.
So, Rodrin, this dwarf had spent his entire life sort of hating, despising humans, and sort of fighting to sort of stop evil and corruption that he saw in the world. And he didn't see that it was like, that shit started at home. And it's kind of hard to explain. It's kind of hard to explain how this feels, because it's like, maybe it's not the best written story, but sometimes when you play Dungeons & Dragons, if you're the right DM and you have the character you're close enough with, you kind of become that character. And for me,
yeah, true.
It literally felt like everything I'd fought for was bullshit. Was for nothing. I was legitimately not okay. This happened in a fucking game, and I loved it. What the fuck is that? I'm sitting here, I love movies, I love books, I love video games. But how the fuck are you gonna come close to that? You cannot do this to me with the video game, you can't do this to me with the book. This is something that exists only in this genre, in this sort of game, this collaborative storytelling.
Yeah.
It's the only place something like this could happen. And I gotta say, I fucking love Dungeons & Dragons.
Yeah.
It's like, oh man, ever since I started playing, it's just taken over my life, and it's my fucking everything. And yeah, that's my story.
There you go.
O'Doul, he's forever always gonna be like a part of me.
Forever.
And happy D&December.
D&December. I like it. This was like the day before December is over, though. I think your mic is a little too close to your throat. Oh boy. Thanks for feedback. Hey, there's Tiff. D&D gives you the experience that no other forms of media can. Just watch all your videos. It was great hearing all your D&D stories. Looking forward to seeing more from you guys. I also started making D&D videos. If you'd like to take a look. Nice. I don't know how much this will help, but I don't know if like you're gonna be like starting a new YouTube channel, or if you're just gonna take this one and with your rebranding thing just rename all this stuff. I don't know what you're gonna be doing, but there you go. Oh, you can't. I don't know if you can see it. I just hit the subscribe button. Don't know if it helps. I don't know what you plan on doing with this, but yeah. It's gonna be new. Okay. Yeah, what was I was going over like my channel stuff before, because it's like weird when I go over the analytics of my videos. Videos that I think won't get any views get more views than the videos I put effort into. It's weird. Oh yeah, have you seen my website? Speaking of branding, send me it. I might have seen it already. Send me it again, just to make sure. Oh, wait, did I see? I think you posted it on Twitter once, maybe, and I think I looked at it. Let me see it again. Nerd.com. Okay, I think I did see it. Let's see it. Oh, no, wait, I think this is a different design than what I saw before, maybe? I don't know. Let's see. I'm Diana. I'm a writer, podcaster, archival graduate student, and an inspiring game dev located just outside of Boston. All my current projects are listed on the projects page. If you want to find me elsewhere on the internet, take a look through my links. If you want to get in touch, send me a DM on Twitter. Link to Twitter here. I tend to be the most active there. Okay, let's check out some projects. Boston. Podcast. This bitch of an earth. Best described as a positivity podcast. Out of spite, co-hosts Deanna and Julia spend each episode of This Bitch of an Earth taking out the garbage, then coming back in to say friggin' hooray about the things we're thankful for. It's a chance to de-stress, chill, and focus on something that isn't the current state of things. Okay. Is this a JoJo reference? Co-hosts Dave and Deanna watch 5 episodes of JoJo's Bizarre Adventure per episode. Dave has seen the entire series before. Deanna's along for the ride. I think I actually only watched the first 5 episodes of JoJo Part 1 so far. I don't think I've seen anything else. My brother's seen all of it, I think. Are these podcasts still like things that you actively update, or let's see. Oh yeah, February 25th. Yeah. March 5th. Nice. Nice. Wait, what is this website? Anchor FM? Is this like a popular podcast website? I've never heard of this before. Make your own podcast for free? Oh. Me and Justin have been talking about like making an anime podcast. We're still trying to work out the details. I don't know if it'll ever actually happen, but we keep talking about it. So we'll see. We're about to finish part 3. Oof, I'm going to miss it. Boy. Oh, wait. Oh, fuck. Wait. I was supposed to have some meeting thing this weekend. Let me check. For one of the game dev groups I'm in. Something about the Talk About podcasts. I had agreed to be on a game dev podcast, but I forget when it was actually happening. Let me check real quick. Just so I don't, like, schedule 2 things this weekend. Okay, March 13th to the 15th. Okay, so that's not this weekend. It's next weekend. Okay. There was another one I think I agreed to, though. A meeting. Fuck, what was the meeting? Nice to meet you, blah, blah, blah. Set a NaNoReno we need, blah, blah, blah. We're going to have a meeting about NaNoReno marketing. Oh, for the NaNoReno. Okay, let me know the best times, blah, blah, blah. Let's aim for... Okay, Sunday morning is when I have that meeting. Okay. That's Animal Crossing Switch Day. Oh, hell yeah. Links, we got social medias here. I like this little effect going on here with this. Did you have to like make this in Photoshop, or is this like a font thing? Or this looks really cool, this kind of like design thing. And I like how it's got it with the social medias too. Nice. Support me on Ko-Fi. Updates. Nothing found. No updates. It's a Photoshop thing, yeah. So like for mine, mine doesn't have much. Well, mine's supposed to be more of a game dev portfolio, and I have like these pages of all my project stuff. I hate how I designed the website though. I want it designed way nicer, but I mean, I guess it's a portfolio for like programming. So like I talk a lot about the programming projects I've done and stuff, but I hate the overall design, and I really want it improved. I think this is also in WordPress, but I need to like, I do mostly back-end web dev. I never am great at like some of the creative stuff. And one of my goals for this year is to get better at like, art stuff. So like one of the things I want to actually do is get like 100 hours of, UI design kind of stuff. Hours of practice of that this year. Get better at that. UI and like graphic design stuff. It's a Photoshop thing. I wanted to have the links have an animated wavy underline, but WordPress custom CSS was fighting me even to get that. Oh boy. Use _s as a base. It's really light and you could just throw some CSS on it. Hell yeah. I'll look into that. Oh jeez, I hit my mic. I'll look into that. But yeah, like all my stuff, like this is the coolest thing I did, was like I added one of these carousels, and like I just wrote a ton about the projects, probably way more than I had to for some of these projects, and I put like a couple screen caps. This one's still in the works. A lot of these are still in the works. Actually, the one thing that's kind of disappointing about this portfolio is the only one that's actually finished is this one. This one you can't play a demo of. This one you can't play a demo of. These ones you can play. You can play this one on itch.io, but not the one I've contributed to yet. That one's going to be on Steam. And this one you can play an old demo. All of this needs to be updated. But yeah. That's kind of the disappointing thing about my portfolio. And the disappointing thing about trying to get into game dev as a programmer too. Like, you can get involved with a bunch of projects for programming, and you'll get the work done for them, but then the project will just never get finished. So it's like, yeah, I could put it in my portfolio, but like it never becomes a released game. And it's like, well, damn. Leave room for Jesus in that screenshot? What, are you talking about one of these? Nah, can't have room for Jesus in this one. This is one of the CGs. I think that was like the only CG that we had for an example at the time in the demo. All of these sprites have been updated. Because we had like comments about the film. I'm not, some of these, like the overall designs I'm okay with. I don't know, maybe the art style of how they were presented is bad. Like this guy's hair looks like ramen noodles to me. Looks like ramen noodles. We had all these sprites redone, or like, well, we had them mostly redone, and we had like the outlines to get the rest of them finished. And then the artist had to drop out of the project because they have their own things going on. So now we're trying to hire new artists. I already have one in line that might be pretty helpful for the project. I got to get in contact with them and get them in contact with the person who's running the project and see how that goes. But even then, this project is probably still a ways away. The artist that we get has to not only help make the remake the sprites in their style, they also have to help make all the Kickstarter rewards, because they ran a Kickstarter and they promised a bunch of backer rewards, but now they have to redo the sprites on the backer rewards because the artist is no longer part of the project. So fuck us, I guess. Yeah, there's some things happening with that. We're trying our best. The one who's running that is having like a lot of medical issues too. I feel so bad for her. But she's moving along. She's trying to get into like RPG Maker right now to like keep herself distracted from all the medical shit. But the most important project of all, Rapid Town. I put it like at the bottom because like, yeah, it's like the biggest project I have out there and the most I've learned out of any project, and it's a complete game that's out there and live and has networking, and I can brag about a bunch of features. But when you look at it, it looks like a fucking joke. Like, if I send this shit as a prime example of why you should hire me as the first thing, I can't imagine a lot of, like, places would call me back just from that at a glance. So I put it, like, towards the bottom and put these, like, other more serious-looking games up there, even though this is actually the one that makes me the most qualified for jobs. Oddly enough, it's, like, the worst example to show just at a glance, but it's like the best example of why you should hire me for programming. Like, it's fucking weird. Rabbit Tap 2.0 complete overhaul, now with more waifus. Oh, maybe. I don't know. I still haven't learned how to get the warning system. I started trying to make a new warning system that would work better, and I can't get it working right. And I'm busy with all this other shit, and it's like, well, fuck, what am I supposed to do with this? I don't know. It was painful enough dealing with Apple. Now at least I don't have to deal with Apple. But, yeah. Cowboy Supernova, the game was already out on itch.io, but it had a bunch of bugs, and my friend wanted me to help him release it on Steam because I have that experience. So I did that, and I also paid for and helped facilitate replacing some of the free sprites we had. Worked with a sprite creation group to make new sprites, but Joseph, the like guy who originally made it, has been he's been too busy with his school stuff to actually do like a lot of the work on his end for it that he wants to do. So we can't really move the project forward at this point. It's weird. I'm gonna be right back real quick. I gotta go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. Keep listening to some music. I'll be right back. Hello. Oh. Okay. I was gonna bring up something. I can't remember now. Oh, I know what it was. I just remembered why you probably got like last minute like edits that you had to do like 15 minutes beforehand or something. Those were probably like things like Reflex when he kept doing the fucking Love Live birthday articles, wasn't it? So it's like we gotta get the article out by today or something. And then like maybe you'll edit it, but I'll still be out, so I can't like hit publish on it and shit like that. Those like articles that never got any views anyways. I mean, I've told Reflex several times, like nobody really apparently gives a shit about those articles, but he cared. He cared, but yeah. What else? Oh, I think I remember what I was gonna bring up. The Kanji 2001. The reason why this hasn't come out is just a classic case of overscope. So we got this nice little waifu made. I made this nice looking visual novel thing. I'd have to replace the background because this is a default one. I even have a song that I have official permission from the person who made it to use in it, and I thought was really good. But I made this chalkboard thing myself. It kind of looks like shit. The UI I might have had to overhaul, but the biggest thing was the fact that I promised the 2,000 kanji. So since I've been more actively learning Japanese with a teacher for more than a year now, every week, I have now learned just the sheer scope and the main reason why there aren't a lot of games about learning kanji, okay? The reason is because there's multiple problems with kanjis. Okay, so first of all, one of the things is one kanji can have multiple readings. Okay. Now you might think, okay, it'll mean the same thing, it'll just have multiple readings, so this will still always mean tree. Well, it's most popular for meaning the word tree, but that doesn't mean it's the only word it can mean. In fact, if you combine this kanji with another kanji, it can change the meaning 100% entirely, and you're just like, what the fuck? So... And some words can only be constructed by combining the kanji together, which makes making a game for learning a lot of them really fucking hard. So when you say you're going to teach 2,000 of them, I didn't realize just how much overscope that was going to be. The game basically right now will teach you the most common, or like most too common, like meanings of it. Of this kanji alone, but it will not teach you the kanji with another kanji, and it won't teach you how to say them. So I guess it's good for like one part of it, in that if you recognize the kanji, you recognize its base meaning, and then after that you can also learn about the other stuff. So maybe I could release this game, now that I'm pretty much trying to talk it all out to myself to try to save the project still. I can still make it just like this, and then release it and just explain in the thing all the concepts that you can still learn outside of this game. And then maybe in the future, those can be a second game or something like that. Because I already have all the material to be able to fill this game with the content it would need based on this kind of structure. Okay? And the other thing I was thinking of is possibly a writing practice system. That could be cool. But like, let me see what I have right now. I set it up in a certain way so that there's like 3 modes with it. And I thought that would be cool. Where is it? Right here. Bro, it's a birthday. It happens every year. You can plan in advance for that. Wait, what happened here? Retry? Something happening with Unity? Error code processing dependency. I don't know what's going on with this. We'll continue. There might still be a way for me to save this. Make a few bucks off of this. Because the other thing is I haven't released a paid game. One of the plans with my visual novel project is to make it my first like paid project that I release onto Steam. I don't know how much it's going to cost. I don't even have a name for it yet. But I know it's going to be a very short visual novel, so it's probably not going to be a lot of money. But I'm putting my own money into all the stuff, so... what is it? No, skip. No, we don't need to download. It's gonna still work, right? I hope it still works even with this. We'll see. Hit play. Maximize on play. Settings menu that does not work yet. When you hit play, hello there, welcome to Kanji 2000. This is a place to learn the essential kanji needed to read the Japanese language. My name is Hana and I'm here to help you. Learning any new language can be difficult, but if you work hard and keep at it, I know you can do it. Here you'll learn through a kind of quiz review process, which I don't even know if that's the best process to learn in, but it works for me. You'll see a kanji in 4 possible definitions. If you're correct, you'll move on to a new kanji and new definitions. If you get it wrong, you can still pick from the available options until you get it right. That way, eventually, you'll know what the definition is before you move on to the next. If you do this enough times, you'll be able to tell what a kanji means on your first try. Keep in mind, though, these kanjis can mean different things when they're mixed with other kanji. We'll go over these kind of things more in a future update, probably a future game. For now, just learn and have fun. Good luck. Okay, so there's 3 modes I added. So there's a learn mode, and I believe the learn mode was set up like how she explained, where you get the kanji and it'll keep going until you get it right. I think the review mode is the quiz mode, but like unlimited or something. I don't know. Let's try it. So learn, you got 1, you got 2, you got 3, you got 4. Oh, this is teaching you in order as well, and then review mixes it up. Alright, I'm getting annoyed with the music now, actually. We're gonna switch to... That's not a good sign if I'm already... And I think it's just because I didn't plug in a way for me to adjust the volume of it yet. If I could turn down the volume, that'd probably be better. But I know these because I've been studying it, but... This teaches you the numbers in order. This is basically just going through all the kanjis in order first. Oh, there's other glitch too. It's supposed to highlight, but if you stay over it when the next one loads, it's not highlighted. That's a bug I gotta fix. This is person. Day, sun. Moon. Weekday. I have this progress bar. I don't think it actually does anything if you hit the top. I don't remember how far I got with that. Earth, soil. I think it was set to like check to see until you got to 20. Book. Because the goal would be to like pace yourself. So like the way I was going to set it up, and I still, have it all designed out, I just have to implement it, is that you learn kanjis in packs of 20. So once you learn the 20 kanji, then you can review the kanji as much as you want until you're ready to quiz yourself. Once you pass the quiz, in which you only get like 1 chance, you don't get to click. Because if I get one wrong, like here, then I can click all of them until I get the right one. Wait, why am I back here? I don't remember setting up to do this at all. Oh, maybe it does complete if I go to the end, and then the background thing is weird, though. Test 1, test 2, test 3. What did I do? Oh, I was trying to program it so that once you do complete it, she'll talk to you and explain that you've unlocked the next pack. That was what I had started doing. Okay, so let me check out the other ones. But yeah, so it's going to be like packs of 20. Once you finish learning the 20 kanji, you were going to unlock the next pack. You could like select which packs you wanted to review to like make sure the more difficult ones you could like try out, and like maybe like a star system, kind of like Quizlet, or you can just mark it. And like weekday, this is the review one, so I think it's just gonna keep going random. This is come, temple, mouth, 6. Can I make mistakes on this? This is right, so let's do read. Okay. Cut. What happens if you don't do any of them? Okay, you still have to manually click it. Okay. This is school. Gakuen. Put, bring, take out. Moon. We see there's like so many definitions here that it's... No, it's not moon. It's 10. There's like 4 definitions here, and it takes up a lot of room. What's up, homie? We're going over some like old videos in my old game project and stuff. We're just hanging out. We've been hanging out for like 7.5 hours now, Justin. How's it going? Direction? Yeah. Small. Oh, I didn't finish watching the video you sent yet. I watched half of it. I was going to finish watching the rest of it after I was done streaming, and I just kind of never stopped streaming. So, samurai retainer, hand, 2. Can I, like, exit game? Oh, this would only work if, like... And let me check out the quiz section to make sure I programmed that in. Okay, it's good to know I didn't, like, leave it off in too bad of a shape. Buy? Sell? Was this... Fuck, buy? No, it was sell. God. Alright, so this is like the actual quiz part. Okay. So if you cleared the 20 with the quiz, you were supposed to unlock the next batch of kanji. So you do the learn first, you could do review as much as you want, and then the quiz happens, and then once you pass the quiz once, you unlock the next batch. Now, I think I broke it down to, like, you had the packs, so, like, there's 20 kanji in a pack, but I think I had it set to, like, 5 packs in a level. So that would mean each level would consist of, like, 100 kanji. And there'd be 20 levels. So if you cleared all 20 levels, you would have gone through 2,000 kanji, right? Because math, 100 times 20, 2,000 kanji. It's like... So I was like, that might be a good way to break down, because you have it in chunks, you make it selectable for the user, and they can learn it. But again, the thing that I didn't realize that kind of made me disinterested in the project at times, or like trying to plan it out better, is the sheer fact that the reason why kanji is hard to teach people is because this one definition does not mean that's all this means. Like, it has multiple meanings, but also if you just stick it next to another kanji, which is what you typically have to do, it just means completely different things. And even if you, like, take the definition of the other kanji you put it next to, that one might be a completely different meaning when it's next to this one as well. And then that's not even getting into readings. This game doesn't even touch readings at all, okay? Because there are several different ways that you can read it. Some are more common, some aren't. Some can only be said when it's with another kanji. Some can only be said when it's alone. Sometimes there's a lot of special cases, and it's a nightmare to try and teach all of those, because a lot of those you just have to memorize it. So it's like, how do you construct a game with that kind of thing in mind to, like, teach them all of them? It's difficult. Unless you're, like, actively teaching them a lot of vocabulary and teaching them the exact way they're supposed to be pronouncing it as well. So if we start going through the whole dictionary and teach them, like, a bunch of kanji vocab themselves, then you can teach them, like, the proper pronunciations with it, but that's the only real way you can do it. And then it's like, well then how many vocabulary are you supposed to teach them with the game? Because there's a large number of vocabulary. With the 2,000 kanji, like, you're supposed to learn the essential 2,000 kanji, and then essentially those are the main kanjis that they actually use in the language all the time. There's a lot more after that, but, I mean, that's just because the kanji is the words in their language, so learning more than that is just about, like, making yourself fluffier text, I guess. I don't know. But just from those 2,000 kanji, you have, like, so many fucking words you can build when you combine them and shit. But it's just hard to memorize all those combinations of vocabs. So it's like, I don't know. So I guess the first game will just, I guess I'm thinking of it as multiple games now, because this game will teach you just the base kanji. And then I guess a game after this can teach you vocab in, like, packs. I could sell it as, like, episodic kind of things, I guess, where they will teach you vocabulary for using the kanji you learned from Kanji 2000. After you play through Kanji 2000, you could go into the vocab games and it'll teach you or show you the kanji words and show you the readings for it and what it means. And because that'll be easier to actually have. But even so, sometimes even with the readings, I think even with the readings for it, there can sometimes be multiple ones. I don't even know if the readings would work there too, but I guess I could try. Yeah, there's a lot to think about when you try to learn, because kanji is the main reason why Japanese is a bitch to learn. So a lot of people wonder why they even use kanji. And even the Japanese kind of are just like, yeah, if we didn't have kanji, it'd be easier, but you just kind of need it to read the language is the problem. So here's the thing. Easy, NHK, This is what I use sometimes to practice like reading aloud some Japanese to see if I can like, because the way this site works is it's a Japanese news site, but it's made so that like kids can still read it. Ones that like haven't learned all of the kanji yet can still read it. Wait, is this the right site? I don't think this is the site. Wait, what is? Oh no, oh no! Don't tell me they removed it. What happened? Easy NHK. Okay, here it is. Okay. Oh god, I was worried there for a second. So, if you ignore these things are up on top because the people on the site usually don't know how to read these kanji yet. So they're just looking at the kanji, or they learn the sounds themselves, like the actual readings of them for the words, and it makes sense to them. But they're written as kanji because it's the easiest way to be able to read their language, because they don't have spaces, and they don't have like capitalization or anything like that, right? And they don't even have like plural nouns and shit like that, or like certain things too. So like there's a bunch of weirdness with it that make it difficult to read if you don't do the combination of kanji, hiragana, and katakana, which I don't know if there's, yeah, katakana's right here. This is another one on corona. I try to read this every now and then, but all of the articles now are just about the coronavirus on here, which, I mean, understandably so, but man, they're so fucking... coronavirus is like the what this says. Coronavirus. So it's like, these are how you're supposed to read it at the top. And you got the kanjis down here. I think these are called like furinga. I forget what I don't remember how you're supposed to pronounce it. Wash your hands, you'll be fine. TBH. I wash my hands. Don't worry. I'll wash them. I washed them. Yeah, but like you can see how like much of a mess this is, right? Imagine you take out the kanji. Okay, so here's a sentence. Here's a sentence. Okay. Neko ga Neko ga daisuki dayo. And this means I like cats, you know. It's one of the first sentences I learned because I thought it'd be a funny sentence to learn, right? Now, the way this is broken up is this is cat, this is a subject particle ga, this is daisuki is to love, and dayo is like an ending to mean you know. This little tilde thing doesn't have to actually be here. This is like a fun little ending thing. Doesn't have to be like that, right? So the thing is with this, okay, how you should write it to make, because like if you say this, you know, they'll understand it because context or whatever, I guess, or the words being there will just make more sense. But if you're reading it and it's like something longer and more complicated, it's going to be hard to distinguish what's the noun here, what's the like topic, what's the particle here, because ga here is a grammar particle. But it's not always going to be just a grammar particle. Sometimes it's a part of a noun or like a verb or something. And you're going to be like, wait, which part of this is like a grammar thing or not? So like how this should look is neko ga daisuki dayo. If I hit space here, this is how it's supposed to look. This is the kanji for neko. This is daisuki, meaning to love. And these are the grammar things. The grammar to... the subject particle grammar and the ending grammar, and some words will have like the kanji and then like a kana at the end of it because it's like a tail part of it. So some things like adjectives and verbs will do that, right? Like here, this is you would think like to like something or to love something is supposed to be a verb. I think it's technically a na adjective. There's like two different types of adjective. Technically, I think it's an adjective, but it's kind of used the same way as a verb or something like that. I forget. There's like weird things. There's like special rules with some of these, but it's easier to read this and it takes up a lot less space too. And it's just more clearer of like what's the grammar stuff compared to this, right? Now here it's a small sentence. So it's probably like easy to be like, oh, well, this is easy to distinguish or whatever. I know neko, I know daisuki, I can figure out the sentence. We take longer sentences like waidesu ga utsuteru hito ga oi chogoku. I'm not like the best pronunciation. The whole point of like, I go to these sites, I'll like read these, I'll read the like hiragana stuff out loud, hiragana katakana out loud, to like practice my reading speed and get that up. It's not gone up a lot, but I'm a lot better with my kana now at least, so that's good. But like here, it's easier to like distinguish this is the coronavirus thing, this is a specific noun, because it's in katakana instead of just hiragana, right? Now, katakana is for like foreign words. So they're like words that they take from other languages. A lot of them are English. Some of them are like from other countries nearby. Basically, while Japan was growing as a nation and they were developing the writing system, at times when they didn't have a word for something that another language had, they pretty much just adopted that word as a kana, I believe, is basically how it worked. Because like the base of the language, the kanji of their language is just Chinese characters at first, and then they had their own system, their own phonetic system with hiragana, and then they made a foreign phonetic system for katakana. So yeah, they just kind of was just like, that's why you hear a lot of English in anime and stuff, is just because a lot of the times they either don't have the word, or they just took it from another language, and they might also have a specific word for it, but they're more often using the foreign version of the word. So, Meiji Restoration, baby. Yep, there you go. But yeah, it's interesting learning the Japanese language and learning all this kind of stuff. Because you do wonder at times when you're learning this, like, if kanji is the worst part of it, why the fuck do we even bother doing it? And in fact, a lot of Japanese people, like, they'll understand the words when you're speaking with them, but if you try to ask them to like write out a kanji or like to read certain kanjis, they won't know what it reads, or they won't know how it reads. Maybe they'll know like what it means, but they won't know like the specific reading they're supposed to use for it at times. I don't know. It's like weirdness with it. So like people will ask, you know, why do you do it? Well, it's because it's the easiest way to read the language, because you don't have spaces and you don't have like a lot of other kind of, like, you still have commas and you still have periods, but like you don't have question marks either and stuff. The way that they do questions typically is they don't usually put a question mark. I think in like mangas they will, but I think in like most of the written, they just add a ka before the end of the sentence. And then they like, in the tone with it, they're like, doko wa desu ka? Like kind of like a question, like, where are you? Like, doko wa desu ka? They were also considering switching their script to a Latin alphabet in order to integrate better. Oh yeah, learning about China/Japan relations or lack thereof during World War II has really opened my third fucking eye, dude. I can only imagine, man. I can only imagine. So yeah, so those are like the kind of things I had while I was working on this. Why it kind of paused was like my worry of, I think I might have overscoped. Now that I've kind of talked it out here on stream, I kind of have more faith in this project idea, to be honest. And then I've talked it out and I'm just like, well, this can be a first game just about teaching you to recognize this singular kanji and its singular most common meanings, not even focusing on readings at least. This can be important just for that. And then you can learn readings on your own or in a future game, and then after this game, the next easiest game to do would be the one about combining the kanjis you learned, and then I can paste those out in like packs, because there's going to be a lot of them. It's basically going to be like multiple vocab games. But basically I would make like one base game for the sequel and then add a bunch of DLC content for it. So that could be cool. Or maybe I could just add them all as DLC content for this game. Ooh, we're getting ideas. So I won't even have to make multiple games. Wait, what would sell better? Would it be better to make it one game and add additional DLC in the future? Or would it be better to sell multiple games? Probably one game. Just keep it all in one place. And whenever the DLC comes out, they can buy it and then they can learn more. I don't know. I have to think about that. I have to do research into that to see what would sell better. So you said to start with 0, right? I'll start with 0 when I can. On PC. Let's see. Oh, jeez. Don't hit the mic. Don't hit the mic. Yakuza 0. Whoa, hold on. $5? Holy shit. Oh, shit. Sale ends March 10th. Alright, we gotta buy this. Wait, is the whole bundle on sale? Can I get, like, the whole bundle real cheap? Holy shit. What the fuck? There you go. You have my birthday now. Kiwami 2. Yeah, these are all on sale. Nice. We'll add them to cart. I mean, I already bought $300 worth of visual novels today. Why not just also buy? Yeah, you heard that right. I bought $300 worth of visual novels today. Fuck you. I got paid. You might think, well, at least you got your tax refund. No, I didn't get a refund. I owed the government $6 in the end, and then lost money off the fact that I had to pay my tax guy. Are these the only 3 Yakuza games that are out? I thought there was like way more. Or at least on Steam. Okay. What else is there about this I wanted to talk about? Beat Grid was actually... oh, okay. I was planning on doing a video at some point, and I might still do it too, where I just talk about my entire like story of making Rapidtap, because there was a lot that happened and a lot I learned in the development process of Rapidtap that I could talk about. And it actually starts with Beat Grid. Beat Grid came before Rapidtap, conception-wise and even programmatically-wise. This is like a more ambitious project, though, in that this is literally something no other dev is doing right now. That's not entirely true. There is specifically one other dev, but they are not doing it as a game. They are doing it as like a specifically a tool for artists that already use MIDI devices. The goal with this project is to make a game that would take these MIDI controllers, these like grid of like these popular launch pads, right, and just like a lot of artists or like people will see these really cool light shows on YouTube and they'll be like, yo, that's really cool, I want to get one. But like, these are mainly for making music, and a lot of them don't actually give a shit about making music. So it's like, well, where can you know, how can you like either learn to use these things, or like what else could you do with it? Well, my idea was use it as a controller to play a game. Why not? So I made it work in Unity. I put in a like C# MIDI in and out like detector thing, and then it would just detect your button presses and send you feedback through the light system with it, and it worked really great. The only problem was we didn't have a lot of time, so I couldn't get like the mapping of voices really good, so it basically worked like whack-a-mole, kind of like Rapidtap. But like the cool thing was the fact that I got it working on this launchpad device, so you could play using it, and there was cool lighting effects I could get to happen with it too, and everything. So that was nice. I wonder if I could show a demonstration, actually. I don't know if the project still works right now. Hold on. I might be able to give a demo. I don't remember the state I left the project in, so we'll have to see. Oh no, I don't have this version installed. I'm going to have to install a new version. It's probably going to ruin everything. 19.3? We're going to have to go back an edition for this. Oh boy. Let me get one of the launch pads. I still have all of the launch pads, and they're all right next to me. So there's a lot of MIDI controllers. The goal was to get this to work with all of the top ones that are on the market, and it does, except for one, which was the one Sean Wasabi uses a lot. I haven't gotten that to work yet, but this is the one that actually sells the most because it's one of the cheapest ones out there. This is the Novation Launchpad. This is basically this model of it is like the ideal controller to have when playing it, but the goal would be to also have it work for like the really small, the cheapest one as well. So it's like, workable for all of them. The only thing would be that the only main problem with that is the smallest one only has access to like 3 types of colors: orange, green, and yellow. Four: orange, green, yellow, and red. And then off is like the only other state it can be. Whereas this one has RGB capabilities, so it can be like, RGB colors. The problem, because the goal would be to be able to play the game entirely from the launchpad, right? So you won't even need to look at the screen. You can just look at the launchpad and play from there. The problem is coming up with a warning system is one of the main reasons why it hasn't really made progress yet. The main thing a lot of rhythm games will do for a warning system is multiple things. Okay, so let me show you the grid so I can give you a demonstration of what I'm talking about. Okay. Ignore my pants. My pajamas. Okay, so. We're importing the script. We're loading it up. Good times in Sawyer Lounge with Beat Grid. Hell yeah. Okay, so there's a whole bunch of these buttons on the side. They're mainly for like Ableton is the main thing. This is like specifically designed to work for Ableton because Novation also makes Ableton, I believe. So this is specifically designed to work for Ableton as an Ableton controller. But because all it does is send MIDI signals in and out of, it sends and receives MIDI signals from the computer, you could program it to work in like Unity fairly easily. Well, not fairly. There was a lot of complications with it, and there's still some, but like a lot of the problems with the progress on BeatGrid is just hardware limitations, in that there's just physical things this cannot physically do right now in this model. Maybe in future models, but not this one. And I'll explain once this loads, I can show you. I emailed and spoke with Novation, the programmers of this themselves, to try to work it out. And it's just not something they physically have right now for what I need. So with rhythm games, you need a warning system, right? So that people can stay on rhythm and they can get better and time themselves and improve, right? This is what OS does is they'll have a circle show up on the screen, first fade in, and then you'll see a circle close in on the circle that just faded in, right? And you're supposed to time when you hit the mouse button with the time that the circle closes in on the other circle, right? Once it does, you're supposed to hit it because that's supposed to give you the signal, hey, this is where you're supposed to be on time. The problem is, how do I do a warning signal system on this? So Guitar Hero, okay, one idea is, all right, have it fade in from nothing and then slowly light up in a certain color. And then once it gets a certain brightness, they're supposed to press it, right? So it's like, okay, that could be something. Can't do that with this. It has 2 states, on or off. Now, you could work something out with the on-off statements for like something like this because it's red, blue, green system. So could be like, this is a light-ish color looking thing. This is a different color looking thing. Like maybe like a stoplight. You got like red, yellow, green, and once it hits green, they're supposed to press it. Not the best system to go with if you want like certain like lighting effects to happen, and then also the fact that the smaller one is not RGB, right? The red one is not the smaller one is not RGB. So if I wanted to work on all of them, I'm immediately eliminating all the ones that aren't RGB, which is pretty much this is RGB and the one Sean Wasabi uses is RGB. That's pretty much it. And even the Sean Wasabi one being RGB, I think that's only like partially, like not even fully RGB. So let's see. I don't know if this is the version that works. We're gonna find out together. Okay, how do I turn down the volume? This is a song I do not have a license for. I purchased multiple licensings. Right, I have multiple licenses purchased for music for Beakery, none of which I made a map for yet, except for one of them. Is this Ivory Song? I think this is Ivory Song. Ivory Song is the only one I have a license to use. Like, if I ever release it. Oh, this is not working. Okay, good start. Good start. This is not working. No reference object set to an instant. Wait, what happened here? Object not set to an instant? Wait, let's hit go. Error in application. Check return code? Oh. Do I have to install like a driver for this? I might have to. Because I did reinstall Windows. Let me try unplugging and plugging it back in maybe. Whoa. Whoa. This might still not work because I might have to restart this. But if not, I'll just try installing the drivers and see if that helps. Okay, this isn't loading now. Oh yeah, it crashed. Yeah, that was the other thing. Sometimes if like the Unity project itself, whenever I'm messing, I'm sure like the actual game won't bug like that, but when I use the Unity project itself, if I unplug the MIDI controller, it crashes Unity. Okay, let's test it. Nope. Yeah, we'll install drivers. Okay, we'll install drivers. Close this. First we'll unplug it and plug back in to make sure it doesn't fuck everything up. Whoa, colors. Let's put music on and install drivers. I think it's like MK something. MK2 maybe? I don't see a model thing. I think it's MK2. Support. Downloads. Ovation. Launch key? No, launch pad. MK2, okay. Or was it a Launchpad Pro? No, the Pro was over there. Okay. This is MK2. The Pro is like the same thing but bigger. With like more buttons on the side. That's all it is. I don't even know if they did anything else with the Pro. It's just this. But like, you see how there's buttons up here and buttons over here? There's just also buttons here and down here. That looks like all there is to it. But I have that as well. Product range? I don't fucking... What does that even mean? Is it like the same thing? Launchpad MK2. Was that it? What? Wait, do I pick like one or the other for this? What the fuck? Okay, let's just go here. Software. Okay. Firmware. Download. Do you wish to install this firmware? Yes! Let me update my stream thing too. Going off old game projects. Oh no, wait. I think this happened before. Where I tried installing the firmware and it broke while I tried installing it. And then like I couldn't get it to connect again until like I plugged this into my laptop and plugged it back in. I hope that's not what's happening here. Maybe I just have to run as administrator? Uh-oh. 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 Okay, alright, we ended that, at least. Close that. Close that. Close that. Hold on. Might not be able to show this folder. Why is it not sorted anymore? Oh boy. Okay. Drag this onto the desktop. Make my life easier. Okay. Run as admin. Update in progress. Can you hurry up? What the fuck? There is no update happening. I wonder if I emailed them about this before. I think I might have. Or maybe I messaged them on Twitter. Let me check. I might have messaged them on Twitter. Yeah, I think I did. Can't find it yet, though. Oh, here we go. Here it is, Novation. You provide technical support. Oh, I just asked them in the DM and they told me to email their support, so I basically got a get fucked message from them. And this broke again. Let me try unplugging and plugging it back in, see if that works. Maybe if I don't have it plugged in when I install the driver. Please connect over the driver installation. Press OK. I'm just gonna hit OK now. No, I have to have it connected. Okay. Alright. You're gonna watch me connect it. Okay, the updater will update your MK2 firmware to version 171. If you wish to install this firmware, press yes. Otherwise, press no. Firmware updates improve the stability and performance of your launchpad. Do you want to proceed? Sure. Okay, well that's a new sound. Oh. Okay, good. Alright, yep, this is progress. Firmware update complete. There we go. Alright, now let's see if it likes us. Beat grid. Continue. Alright, shut up, Attack on Titan, okay? Does it work yet? Nothing yet. No, still not working. What the fuck? Okay, maybe it's like a problem with the code thing or something. Let me check. So, error in the application. Check return code. Oh, wait, was there a certain mode? Oh, there might have been a certain mode I have to set the launchpad into first. So this is still working, right? Oh, maybe not. Yikes. There's a certain mode I think you have to set the launchpad into. At least right now, until I can figure out how the fuck to get it to automatically switch to that mode. It detects the launchpad, but it's just not physically set to the mode yet when you start the game. And I guess I can break it. Fuck. Is there a button on the side or something? I know there's a way to do it. Let me Google it. Launchpad programmer mode. This is a bootloader thing. I don't need that. That wouldn't help us. Setup screen? Pressing only the setup button. Which one's the setup button? Allows the setup screen to be viewed on Launchpad Pro. Releases the setup button and returns Launchpad Pro to previous display. Was it the bootloader thing? No. Okay. Oh, that's for the Pro. Okay, let me look up for the MK2. I forgot. It's different for the MK2. Bootloader. Bootloader is accessed by pressing all these while plugging it in? Oh, while plugging it in. Okay. No, that can't be how you do the programmer mode. I think I documented this on my GitHub. Let me check. I think I documented more thoroughly on here. These are just some mountain. Okay. We have the MK2 mini working in the game, but these work because they accept no on and off signals, so just the pitch to determine the pitch used. The Pro doesn't seem to accept pitches, though, and the documentation actually never mentions the ability to use pitches for mini messages at all with the Pro. Oh boy. I was like trying to solve this problem with them and everything. Test this new system with MK2 and the mini. Well, it doesn't work here yet, so. Programmer mode? RGB mode? Brightness. Okay, that doesn't help. Fuck. No, why can't I get this working now? What do I do? Alright, what is the bootloader mode options? Maybe one of them happens to be it. Hardware ID, MIDI channel select. These don't help towards this. Exit bootloader thing. I don't know. Maybe now that I've installed it, I should unplug it and plug it back in. I don't know if this will help. At this point, it might just be a bug with Unity itself that I have to fix. Might also be because of the Unity version change. I just wanted to show this off real quick. I guess it just wasn't ready for it. Nope, still error in the application. Check return code. Can I like open up the specific error in the script when it calls controller? Start receiving. Maybe it's because of the USB port I have it plugged into. Maybe it just doesn't like it. I'll unplug the mouse. Setting up USB receiver. You're already receiving it. My mouse is moving. What do you mean? Okay. Okay, so we got this plugged into a new USB place. Still an error. What the fuck? Maybe this null reference thing is a problem. Or maybe the null reference is just the fact that it didn't receive the USB device. The null reference is probably from, yeah, when you close it. Wait, how is this a problem? Oh, because if it never connects, never initializes notes. Okay. That's where that error is coming from. But the other one comes from this place right here. Okay. Start receiving null? Why did I do that? Well, let's load up GitHub for this. Oh, wait, actually. Might not be able to show some of these. Oh, this is fine. As long as I don't click on one of them, you'll be fine. So I need to add the repository right here. Gimme. Okay. Add. I already have. Wait, no, I can just add the existing repository. What am I doing? It's already here. Unity projects. Beat grid. Add repository. Not now? Songs mapped more. That was where I left it at? This is like the day before we presented it. Was that like really the last thing I did? These are all okay, this is the mapping system. It's controller. The last thing I've changed, that didn't matter. That doesn't matter. That doesn't. These don't matter. Oh. If it's Launchpad MK2, MK2 found. But we don't even get there. So we do start receiving null. And then we're doing the contains thing. Otherwise, we print out not found. We get the error whenever we do start receiving null. Why? Oh, I think it's because there was a version, because I reinstalled Windows, there's like some versions of what I'm using for this that I have to install, I think, for the MIDI system. Fuck, wait, how did that work? Oh no. This is gonna be real confusing here. There's like something with the shit. History. MIDI library fix and input reset? No? Oh, fuck. Senior project build. Oh, wait, maybe I can use one of the existing builds that we had working. If I use that, I won't even need to run it in Unity and maybe it'll work. And then I can just show it. So hold on, let me check that. If I were a working version of BeatGrid, where would I be? Probably in the game dev folder. Unity projects, BeatGrid. Yeah, all right. All right. Let's see if this works. This might work, this might not. Let's find out. It does work now. Okay. I think it's still loading a song. Oh, wait. Oh, no. I needed to have this in a specific spot for it to work. That's why this isn't loading. This has to be in a specific place near the assets, and it's just not. Oh, I forget where I had to put it. Fuck. The like song assets were loaded from a specific folder. I was like really bad when I programmed this, and so like the songs load from a specific area instead of like the data, which is really bad and not at all how you're supposed to do it. But for some reason I made it like that. So let me see in here. Maybe song list or conductor? Might be conductor. No, it's probably part of game controller. Okay. Yeah, we read from assets, sources, maps. We read the text files from there. And then I think we also get the song from there as well. That's not at all how you should be doing this. When you do, so you can load from a resource for the project, but you're not supposed to be loading from a specific file like this. This is a bad way to do it. But it might work here because we have it here. Resources, maps, those are there. Songs, those are also there. Yet for some reason, wait, how is that not working then? I'm losing my patience now. What the fuck? Run as administrator. Fuck you. Load the files. No? Fuck you. Piece of shit. .NET, that was it. Okay, I need a specific .NET library for this, and then I can get to work. What was the specific .NET thing I needed? Open MIDI.NET.SLN in Visual Studio. The solution consists of 2 projects. Blah, 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 blah. Okay, right-click on your project solution for choose add reference from the context menu. Select browse tab and browse to the location of MIDI.dll and select that as the reference. Okay, so I mean, I thought I already did, but maybe I have to redo it for this because I reinstalled Windows. Add reference. Add. Fuck. What did it say to do? Add reference from the context menu. What? Was this the right page I'm supposed to be on? Maybe it's like... one of these here, maybe? What the fuck? Project? No. I think I already, it would be shouting errors at me in the like program thing though, right? Oh no, where did that go? Oh no, this is all going to shit. Maybe I just don't click anywhere? No. I just made .xml. No, I just think it's a .NET thing I just don't have installed. Oh, I fucking closed it again. God damn it. What version of .NET did I need though? There's like different versions of .NET. Oh god. Let's put this back on. Why are you not loading? Maybe it was a different place that I had to run it from. Maybe just this version didn't work. I think I put a version in Dropbox at some point. Games. Beatgrid is not in the games folder. Oh, here we go. Beatgrid folder. Beatgrid itself. There's no Beatgrid exe in here though. Fuck me, dude. Oh, wait, no, there is. Okay, it's just hard to see it because it is not like one of those on my system folders. So let's make it local. Wait for Dropbox to install it real quick, and then we can check it out. This is the Beatgrid folder. We got some stuff. A lot of it isn't downloaded though. We have like a bunch of stuff on here. Maybe I should make the whole folder local when you look at these. I don't know how long it's going to take for it to like make it available. Stream quality might drop a bit too while it doesn't. I have a whole memes folder for Beatgrid. Because my friends kept making memes. Logo folders. Oh yeah, Dressy made like a 3D model of the Beatgrid thing in Blender because he was using Blender a lot at the time. Alright, this is Peach Jam's iteration of a waifu mascot for it. We were trying to work on a waifu mascot for this, and Peach was working on it. I got like money in the budget to hire writers, paid Kennedy as well, to help with marketing stuff whenever we were going to get it done, and then we just haven't worked on it that much, so. I think Peach Jam did probably the most work in a lot of the like art parts for it. I gave like money to like 2 other artists as well, but we never really, again, made much progress in general with it because the programming side of it was at a standstill with these programming problems that I have because literally nobody in the world else is doing this, or if they are not communicating anywhere online that can help me because there is no help with this online. I am completely on my own with this, and I have no idea what I'm doing to get this working, and I have to deal with the hardware limitations and then the programming stuff that I don't know yet with how to deal with MIDI controllers, okay? And it's really fucking confusing. On top of making a rhythm game, which I've never made a rhythm game before, but rhythm games aren't the easiest things to make if you want to make them well. So oh yeah, we had business cards made. Business card kind of feels like shit now that the project is just kind of at an indefinite hiatus. Oh yeah, I did make these posters for the senior project thing. Load faster. Like a color palette with it. We were trying to decide like what kind of design we wanted to go with her, what color palette we maybe wanted. I liked this one a lot. This kind of design. These are taking forever to load. Holy shit. No, don't start with this shit. Fuck you. I was doing this all last night. Refresh? All these X's just means they're online only. Man, Discord makes it take forever. What do you mean 37 hours? Excuse me. Excuse me. Dropbox, you're not being real, are you? This is not the biggest fucking folder I have in here. Don't fuck with me like this. This is like not even that big of a folder, I don't think. Oh, maybe it's bigger than I thought. Oh. Okay, maybe it's a little bigger than I thought. Alright, you don't need to keep going up. Yeah, we got your point. Okay, it was a little bigger than I thought. I wonder if it's because there's... Oh, there's a build here. Can I maybe just like... Wait, hold on. Stop everything. Stop the presses. Stop. Pause syncing. Can I like get this put up higher in the queue? Because if I can get this, I don't give a shit about everything else. Oh wait, is it already... Can I already use this? This isn't... What do you mean? Okay. Resume syncing. Local. If I can get these working, then I can just move it out of this folder. I don't know if this works. We'll find out right now on Dragon Ball Z. I also don't think it's going to work just because it's in the builds folder. Dropbox has screwed me yet again. For the last time. Oh wait, did I have more builds in that actual Beakerd folder from before this one? No, I don't have a builds folder in this one. Okay. Only in this one. I mean, I hit play. But maybe this stuff is not online. Yeah, it's not online yet. Fuck. This is a problem, okay? Because now I got everything else. Okay, let's fuck with this here. Because all these are taking forever. We're gonna do right click. We're gonna do fuck, where is it? Where is it? What the fuck? Dropbox. There it is. Online only. So maybe it'll stop fucking with the other ones, okay? Then we go to B grid. This one doesn't need to be online only. But we'll start with specifically this folder. Doesn't need to be online only. Everything else should be. Not this one. Maybe that'll help. You ever spend 45 minutes trying to get a printer to work? Because, yeah. Oh, boy. Did I tell you guys the story that I always tell about the time I worked for the Vogue? And so I worked for the Vogue. The Vogue was where I went to high school. So we had 1 week of shop, 1 week of academic classes. And towards the end, they brought back co-op. And I ended up working for the school, working with the IT department. And they would send me around to help out with classrooms that were having like technical issues. So one time, I get called down to the cosmetology shop. And so that's where like they're all doing the hairdressing and the facials and manicures and shit like that. So I'm in there. I'm brought down there. And they explained to me, okay, so we got a printer. Brand new printer. We set it up. And it doesn't work. I'm like, okay, I'll see what I can do. So I go to the computer. I sit down. Turn on the computer. Loads up. Okay, good start. Try and turn on the printer. Press the button. Won't turn on. Okay, this is clearly a problem. So I go to check, make sure it's plugged in. It's plugged into a power strip. So I go to check what the power strip is plugged into. It's plugged into itself. Because why wouldn't it be plugged into itself? Why would we be wondering why the printer doesn't work? It makes me wonder if the reason they bought the new printer is because the old one was plugged into the same thing and they just couldn't figure out why it wasn't working and they just assumed they needed a new one. And so I'm just sitting there like, well, okay. So I just unplugged it from the power strip, plugged it into the wall, turned it on, everything worked fine, made it look like I was just sitting there installing it and setting it all up. Because you really don't have to at like a certain point. Because like sometimes you have to install the drivers, but a lot of them just install it themselves and they're good to go. Like I don't have to do much setup for it. So just plugged it in, made it look like I was doing some setup work. It's like, yeah, it's all set because I didn't want to feel like fucking idiots. But oh man. Let's see if this works. Good sign, we can hear the music. Okay, bad sign. This does not play. But this could just specifically be because of the very fact that it is not here to read this. So now we go here. We set this one to local. We don't need any of this other stuff because we're not using any of this other stuff. We're only using this resources folder to actually access these. And then I can move it out here. Even though I'm pretty sure this and that are probably the same thing as the one in here. Oh no, this one's actually updated. Oh no. That might actually be a problem. Hold on, actually, let me just try to make only these go online. Instead of using that build, because I don't want to overwrite this build if it works fine. How long have I been streaming? Almost 9 hours now. It's a good day. Oh wait, I gotta post a hashtag relatable Instagram post on the Jotaku Instagram account. Oh boy. Gotta keep that shit hashtag relatable. We're gaining followers slowly but surely on there. I'm gonna post the same Yu-Gi-Oh one I posted this morning, but on there instead. Imagine losing. It's the image of Pegasus, and it says, imagine losing a card game you literally created while also being able to read minds. Anime, hashtag animeme, hashtag animemes, hashtag anime IRL, hashtag Yu-Gi-Oh! Mm. Okay. We've posted a new hashtag relatable tweet. Well, it's not, I guess it's not really relatable. It's a funny meme. Alright, I think we can test this now. Let's see. And we pray. Oh my god, do I pray. Good start. Here we go. Finally. So this is just light effects. You're not supposed to have to click these right now. This is supposed to be just a cool thing to check out. The idea would be you would trigger these when you play the notes. But right now it just kind of works like whack-a-mole because they don't have a warning system. So it works kind of similar to Beat Grid in that it's just basically whack-a-mole. You have to click them as soon as they show up. Like, you could just mess around with this. Oh shit. Did I mess up my combo? I can't see the screen. Yeah. So, like, okay. So, oh yeah, this high score, was this actually my high score? Yeah, this must have been my high score because the high score that had when we demoed it, so when we demoed this to, for the senior project thing, we let, we just basically had this on display and then anybody could walk up and play it. Everybody was coming up to play our game because ours was a game. Everybody else was just a thing to show off. Everybody wanted to come to our thing. So we gave them the headsets and they played it and stuff. And somebody had like an insane fucking high score. It was like this girl who was sitting next to us. I forget who it was. I think I knew them. But like they had never played the game before and like barely even saw other people playing it, even though the presentation was next to us. She tried it her first try. She like destroyed all the high scores for the night. It was like kind of insane. By the way, I don't know if you guys noticed, this is the same exact map as the other one, just at the BPM of this map, because we had to rush to get this done, and I was pretty much the main person actually working on this shit. So I was just like, alright, well, I mapped one song fully, which I think was like Ivory Song. So I was like, alright, I'm just gonna shove this map in the other ones, maybe mess with it a bit. But for the most part, this is it. Because all these maps were hand-coded in like a text thing. So I couldn't even like test it while it was happening. I had to like manually like play it and be like, yeah, this seems fine. Oh, you can't even really see my high score, but it's like 8,250 or something like that. So yeah, you know, like, I like that I got it to work. I don't know why it's not working in the Unity project right now. Maybe it's because I updated my version of Unity and that is breaking things, or maybe I really do have to install some .NET thing and get it working again. But I know it physically works because I have a build where it works. So, I guess it's not a problem with the drivers. It must be a problem with the Unity project as it currently is. So I'll have to fix that at some point and get that working. But I'm guessing the one that I put in Dropbox is a build of it that works, so I can compare the code and get it working and test it out. Because I can load that project, and if it doesn't work in that still, it's definitely a .NET thing I have to install. If it does work from that Unity project, I can compare the two and fix it. But yeah, there was a lot of like weirdness with this. So I had the logo designed by a person because we were under the impression with the senior project that everybody for our senior project, everybody in our major was going to be presenting it to like a pitch like people at the school to get funding. I was under the impression, at least. And I started us on the process of doing it, not realizing the teacher had just recommended it to people and everybody just basically said, fuck you to that, and didn't bother doing that because that sounded like a lot more work than it was. Because it was. But it actually was beneficial to us. I had to do like all the fucking legwork for it. And I had to present it in front of investors and pitch it. I went up there and I pitched fucking Beat Grid here, okay? With my suit on, alright? Nervous as shit. And a Guitar Hero controller, okay? I had a Guitar Hero controller. I had my grandparents drop off my old Guitar Hero 3 controller. And I was like, this, you all remember this, right? Because it's like, yeah, of course, everyone fucking did. That shit was like on the rave for a while. And I talked about why they aren't specifically around anymore. Because there's a lot of reasons why Beat Grid, I think, is still a really good idea. One, the main reason, well, there's a few reasons. One of the top reasons why Guitar Hero died when it did was because after they released the Guitar Hero and it blew up, the next year, like 2007, blows up. Guitar Hero 3, huge success, blows up, makes rhythm games popular and like major over here. Rock Band starts growing as a result. Things are blowing up. 2008 comes around and Guitar Hero Harmonix and Neversoft, I believe, was the ones that made Guitar Hero. They released like fucking 12 different Guitar Hero games or something like that. They released some like ridiculous amount of Guitar Hero games. And there was a few problems with this. One, they've now oversaturated the market. Two, they are all the same game with different songs, but still the same full game price tag. And three, they were trying to make it a trend for you to buy the new controller with each new release, but you didn't have to. The old controller would still work with the new game. So nobody would buy the new controllers, they would just buy the game. And they ended up with a shit ton of these custom controllers that they had ordered and had made to sell with the game that were not selling with the game. So they had all this unsold custom controller stock that they were hoping was going to be the main thing that they sold, more so than the game. They wanted to sell the hardware stuff and make money on that as well. And people got tired of paying money for just the same game but a different soundtrack every like few months, and like being told that you should buy all these new controllers when they didn't need it. So yeah, that shit died out. Okay. But this is not just a custom built controller. In fact, this is not even a controller I have to manufacture myself. This is a device that is already being made. It is a music instrument, so if you like the rhythm game Beat Grid and you've learned by doing it and you're inspired to make music based on it, you have a physical instrument that can do it. So buying this controller, kind of like in the sense that VR, you have to buy extra tech to play the game, you can still use it. You don't need to wait for other games to come out to be able to use this thing, unlike you would with VR. A lot of people are hesitant to buy VR stuff because there's not enough stuff that they can play on it right now, right? But you don't need a game to use this. This is a music instrument, okay? If you're playing rhythm games, you probably really like music. You might also want to get into music making and like these launchpad systems. So you buy this, you're not wasting your money just on one controller for one game. You're buying a physical fucking instrument, okay? And this is like $100. I think the cheapest one was like 40 or 60 bucks or something. And that's pretty fucking, that's not bad. That's not bad at all for a price for this kind of shit. At least in my opinion. I don't know. Compared to like regular controllers, I think regular, like an Xbox controller might be like 60 bucks or something. I don't know. So there's a lot of like different reasons I had to like pitch this. I have to be right back. I gotta use the bathroom again. Listen to some music. I'll be back. Oh boy. Something I ate today just does not agree with me, I guess. Whew. Alright, I think I'm better now. But yeah, beat grid. This is the thing. Is there anything else I could show off about it? I mean, some of these take a while to load because I don't have the whole folder. Oh, I mean, I guess I can load like some of these individually. Wait, what was in the Kennedy folder? Local. 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 Waifu references? Oh. Just images I thought were cool or had like cool color palettes and I sent them to some artists. Alright, let's see what Kennedy had. Oh, business card stuff, flyer stuff. What'd she do for wife designs? Oh yeah, I remember these now. Okay. Yeah. This one kind of looked like Sombra. I liked this one a lot. I liked this waifu. Oh, this one too. She looked really cool. I just didn't think she would probably be a beat grid character. She looked like something like from like a puzzle game, maybe. I don't know, based on like the shirt. I just like her character design overall. It looks really fucking cool. I think this is the one I like the most out of it. But like I think I wanted a different outfit for it. She made like business cards and half flyer stuff too. Or like she made like designs for some for like the future. Beat Grid is a rhythm game unlike any other. Picture, 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 picture. Use your Launchpad Pro to tap your way to success in some of the best EDM songs, including your own. Picture, picture, illustration, illustration. Beat Grid game. Flyer. Oh, this is a cool looking one. Oh, yeah, this one's the one I really liked. I thought this one looked really cool. You got the waifu here with the face, and then you got the logo and the text and the @BeatGrid game. I thought that one looked real good. Hell yeah, two-sided ones. Never played a rhythm game like this before. Beatgrid is the first rhythm game playable on Launchpad Pro. Launchpad Pro Grid, developed by Derek Wolfborg Chaplin. Beatgrid combines never-before-seen gameplay with one of the music community's favorite music-making tools. Available here and here. And this is the same message, but in like a different style. I think I liked this one more. This is all like really cool stuff. This is the business card we went with. This is another potential one. But I ended up going with this and this. So let me show you my cards. I have them over here. It's like these see the problem with these are the ones I didn't realize this is the kind of material it would be on. Leaves like big fucking thumbprints and shit all over it. Man. I thought this material would be really cool. It leaves your fucking thumb. It's hard to see on the camera, I guess. But your thumbprints are just like all over this thing. Even though you wouldn't imagine it to be. Just because of the material it is. But like, okay, the back part with my info, this is outdated now. Because like my Twitter isn't correct anymore. My Wolfborg is not Wolfborg 13 anymore. Although I still own it, and if you go to it, it just tells you to go to my main one. So, a boy on a real marathon session today, I guess. I mean, I started early, and I just felt like keeping going. At this point, the only thing that I could run out of instead of time is space on my hard drive. Because when I moved my stuff over to Google Drive for Justin, because he's been annoying me to use Google Drive instead of Dropbox, which is fine. It's now doubled the size on my hard drive temporarily until I figure out how to make the files I put on Google Drive no longer sync on my computer, but stay on Google Drive. I gotta figure out how to do that. What else do we have with Beat Grid here? I don't want to show some of these documents. What about my poster? My big poster board. I still have the big physical thing in my room. Me, Diego, Walker, Zach, Mason. I was the only one that ended up working on with afterwards. They were nice guys to work with. Zach was really excited for the project. Zach was really excited. I can't remember what he actually did for the project, though, to be honest. I know Diego worked on like UI stuff. He learned the UI. The UI for the main page is mostly done by him. In that, like, the functionality of it and how it works was programmed by him. He just followed a tutorial, and like even the assets I think are just the same ones used in the tutorial. But originally he put like a waifu from OS over here, and when we first presented it, a lot of the female members of the audience thought we were just really sexualizing our game with the mascot that he had picked. I was planning on replacing the logo anyways. It was more just like a temporary thing, but we will like eventually add a female mascot into it if it ever comes out. It probably just won't be like the main thing on the screen. I don't know yet. We'll find out. But like, yeah, the image he chose was kind of like very sexual. So like one of the feedbacks we got once we showed this newer version was like, oh yeah, it's more like family friendlier. It's like, oh yeah, true. It's like code you can barely read, but they wanted to see code on it, I guess. I don't know. And then we got $5,000 after I presented it. The max you could get was 10,000, and I only got 5,000. And the reason why was because I allotted 5,000 for marketing, because it's pretty fucking important. Because you use the marketing to like help you get even more money for the project and keep it going. They did not give a shit about that. Okay, they specifically only wanted to fund for the all the other stuff I listed. So if I had just said that the other 5,000 wasn't for marketing, if I had just said all the 10,000 was going towards all the other stuff I wanted, they probably would have given me the 10,000. Okay. So the panel that was judging me had 3 judges. I think it was 3. It might have been 4. I wish it was online. It's not online. There was like, they put them online most of the time. They didn't put the one that year online. I'm really upset about that because I wanted to rewatch it, but it wasn't online. One of the judges knew what I was talking about when I was talking about games and stuff. He was this guy who like had experience with it and knew the kind of stuff and understood like how much this could make. And apparently the guy was really pulling for me when they were having the discussions about who should get the money and stuff. And he was really, really pulling for me, he was saying. Although he did call our project Beatbox when he announced it. So I don't know how much he actually gives a shit about the project. So to be fair, even my grandparents call it Beatbox. It's Beat Grid. There's a reason. It's a grid. It's a grid, not a box. It's a beat grid. Okay, it's beat grid. Okay, and the other members of the other members of the people I was investing to, they were these 2 women who like older women, mind you. So like they don't know anything about games, right? They don't know anything about games, so I had to explain to them that. Then they don't know anything about EDM, so I had to try to explain that kind of stuff to them as well when they brought up the questions. At one point, it was taking one of them a while to like ask a question that I just assumed it was done, and I was getting ready to like leave. But like then they were like, no, come back. She has a question. Like, oh wait, what? I thought the thing was done. You guys stopped talking for like a while now. But I was like, okay. Diego showed up for it. I think Zach couldn't make it that night. But yeah, Diego helped with the UI stuff. I forget what Zach did. I know Zach did something. He didn't just not do anything. He did something. I just forget what specifically he did to help with the project. Because I know I did the conductor system, I did the mapping system, and I did the MIDI controller setup. Your grandparents calling it Beatbox Express? Yeah, they get a pass for it because like it's my grandparents. So I get it. But they didn't see the project too much actually. They saw like all these images I sent them, But like they don't really care to try it or anything, which is fair enough. There's not much to try with it, but it works. So like you were seeing, the biggest problem it has, which is kind of why I don't really know where to go with it and it's kind of on hold, is I don't know what to do with the warning system for it, right? So I have some ideas for it. So as we load it up again, I can show you real quick. So when you click it, it lights up, right? Okay, so the problem with this, right, is the fact, life meter, yeah. Well, right now it works like whack-a-mole, which is kind of like how Rabbitap does it. But that's not the problem. Okay, that's a bad thing. So the easiest thing to do would be to have a warning system on the screen, right? Because you could do anything on the screen. You can make anything happen on the screen. Because right now a lot of our hardware limitations is on here. There's only 2 states with the lights, on, or off, or on. Okay, there is no, like, you can't control the brightness of it with the programming of it. These are not set to do that, right? So, so the other idea would be, maybe different colors to indicate when it's getting closer to when you're supposed to hit it. The problem is that this would only work for the RGB versions of these launch pads. The goal would to have it work on all types of launch pads equally in some way, as long as they have at least 3 colors, because the cheapest one on the market right now that works and that we're having it supported for only has like 3 or 4 colors supported on it, and they are not different shades of the same color. So I'm trying to think, okay, how do you do it? Maybe you do it like Guitar Hero, where they're all coming from the top slowly, and you have to hit it when it hits that point. There's like maybe one thing here is lit a certain color, so hey, this note that's dropping down, you have to press it when it gets here. That might work, but then you only can have to like stare at when it comes from the top, when the point of it is like the cool fact of like it being all over. And like, what if you have multiple ones like this? Then you gotta time it like that. Like if 2 are coming, you don't know, like, oh, is this one supposed to be hit here or is it supposed to be hit here? Like you don't really know for sure, unless they're like both different color. Maybe they have to be the same color. Ooh, I don't know. I'm trying to think it through. But like, I don't know, maybe then if you do it like that, you can have notes drop from here, but also go from here. But I don't think the Mini actually has these buttons at all. Let me check. It's got buttons at the top, not at the side, but some of these might not have buttons at all, right? So we want to basically design the game as if the only buttons they're going to have is going to be this grid, this 8x8 grid. Let me read some of what your thoughts on here. Life meter. Start at 0%, 70% build up to clear, or you start at 100% and have to finish above 30. A radial, like it hones in on the button. That's what I was thinking too. When you say radial, you mean like it lights up around it? Is that what you're saying, or what do you exactly mean by that? I was thinking something like we light up slowly around it, and then like they have to press it in some way. Or not, maybe not slowly, but some other lights light up around it to indicate like, hey, you're gonna have to click this one over here in between them soon. But then if you have a crazy map where there's like a lot going on, or if like they're near each other, and then you also have to watch out for if their fingers are here, you got to make sure they can actually still see the next notes. Like, so how do you do that, right? So maybe, you can separate it so they tap it down here, but they have to stare at the screen and they just have to feel for it and get used to it, because you can see the feedback when you play the game here and on screen, right? So you can keep track of, hey, this is where my fingers are. If I just keep at it, practice it, maybe this can work. But then the whole point of having the lights on the grid becomes useless. Yeah, I definitely look at it. It feels like it needs to be an on-screen indicator. Yeah, it's so hard because this would be great if you could play the whole thing on the launchpad itself. Right now, the only thing I could feasibly play on the launchpad itself that I could think of would be like Simon Says, which I think I programmed in like some other Unity project. You just separate them. If you tap anything here, it's just Simon. These are just light effects, these like things happening. The goal would be like whenever you press it, these light effects would happen. You would trigger these light effects and it'd be super cool. But to have it, you need to like not have it be whack-a-mole. So you realize different colors, maybe saturation low to high as it gets closer to the button press. Yeah, I don't know. Because like Aztec saying, it's really easy to do it as an on-screen indicator because there's no hardware limitations there. I can make any kind of warning system I want happen on there. With the hardware, though, if I wanted somebody to be able to play it from the launch pad, it's very difficult for them to do so unless they have it memorized, unless I implement a warning system that also works on here. Yeah. Yo, legit, can I QA this? Hell yeah. Hell yeah, you can. Do you have a launch pad? I forget. Do you have a launch pad? Utilize the different colors, maybe saturation low to high as it gets closer to the button press. Like you have it drop down and it shifts colors or something? Well, again, we have the problem of the Mini does not have RGB. It only has like 4 colors to it. So like RGB would work, but like the Mini would not. So I don't know, maybe I just have to say fuck it and ignore Mini users. Mini users can suck it. You gotta buy an MK2 launchpad at the very least. Now that I've been looking into getting one, yeah, these ones are fairly cheap-ish. This was $100 when I bought it. It might be cheaper now. This is the Novation Launchpad MK2. I think they have an MK3 out now as well. I don't know how much that costs. Also, I have a shit ton of SDVX experience at this point. Hell yeah. Yeah, so maybe it does just have to be an on... Like, maybe the easiest would be is to work on it right now with on-screen indicators. And then, like, you just play it as if you're not looking at it. And then maybe you can, like, have a feature where you turn on all the cool light effects that show up on here or not, if you want. So, like, if you wanted to do this kind of camera view where players are seeing it, and you want the cool light effects to show on there while you play, but you're only staring at the screen, you could do that kind of thing, I guess. Yeah, no, the the saturation values of the colors that are the actual lights moving inwards would indicate. What kind of timing window is there for the press? Can each button be required to be pressed repeatedly? As the current system is with this, I mean, it's really slow with how I set up the mapping, because I wanted to be very generous for the people that were demonstrating it, and because I didn't feel like making an insane map and killing myself. But, because right now the game just works like whack-a-mole, just like rapid tap, in that it lights up and yeah, click as soon as possible. The goal would be, again, to implement a warning system so that you can be like more faster paced with like the timing window. In that now you have the warning system, they can be more mindful of when they're supposed to press it and they can go faster, and then you can also have them press certain keys repeatedly, right? Right now I just don't, just because I don't know, I wanted variety. There's nothing really stopping you with this system from just making it so that they have to press the same thing over and over again, other than you need it so that after they press it, they still have to wait for the next beat thing before it lights up. So they need their finger off of it for when it happens. What's your solution for mapping in the future with respect to like user-generated maps? Yeah, so right now, here is how they look. The really scuffed mapping system. But I mean, it works. The way I would expand upon it is like, makes sense in that like mapping rhythm games is all about like timing. Like this is for Stay Awake. This is the data at the beginning. And then this is where the actual map starts. So part of this is, I think this is the BPM. This is the offset, or is this the offset? One of these is the offset. And I don't know what this number is for then. But this is to get the timing more in sync with the beat per minute thing based on the audio file. And this is where it actually starts. So this is like a special effect if I wanted there to be a special effect. And this is the note that would light up. I forget what this one is. What the fuck are these for? These other numbers. Oh, these are the beats when these effects or the notes happen. The first column is the effect, and the second column is the actual note the player has to press. Now, at a certain point, there'll be multiple stuff that they have to press because it'll say it on the same beat, I think. Fuck, where's the ones where... Oh, maybe because it's stay awake? But the way you would expand it is you can just take this and put it into a mapping editor in the program. So like instead of manually typing this, the program would add this in, and then you could edit it using the in-game editor. Now, I haven't made an in-game editor for this before, but I understand the basic concepts of implementing an in-game editor to also make this. So it would basically just be an in-game like UI that you can use that would be generating this on the back end, right? That's pretty much how it would work. I genuinely can't see this working as anything but whack-a-mole if you play controller only. Yeah, see, that was the main complication with this. So, like, my choices at this point with this are either make it fully whack-a-mole, which I'm not really much of a fan of if it's supposed to be a rhythm game, right? Or you just make it so that they have to look at the screen and have to get used to the fact that their fingers are not going to be looking at the launch pad. So... yeah, so it would have to, like, you would have to make it in a certain way if you want it to work, because it's just the hardware limitations with it, right? How am I going to have a warning system with it in its current state? Maybe in the future the launch pads will get adjusted, and then we can have it so that they're physically on it. Maybe I make the game so that they have to stare at the screen now, and then I help boost innovation sales. They're like, yo, Wolfborg, you made that beat grid thing. You helped us sell launch pads. What can we do to make these better for like MK4? And I say, oh, well, you can help me implement a warning system by adding more shit to the lighting effects on your goddamn device. Add like an ability to fade in and out the lights. That would help a lot with this shit. That'd be cool. Or like add other lighting effects that could happen. But yeah, right now they only have the two states on and off and the different colors. So doesn't really help too much with the warning system. But yeah, so I was overall like really happy with how it came out in time for the project, and I'm so happy I got it like work. I don't know why it's not working now with Unity. It's probably just the Unity install I have currently, and I just probably have to install a new the correct version that I had used to get this working, or that .NET library, and then I should be able to make new builds again and work on this again. But for the most part, like considering most of the actual engine part for this was built myself in like 3 months? This is pretty good. I'm trying to remember what Zach did for this. Wait, I forget what I call him. Walker? His full name was like Walker something. Walker something. And he wanted to, I forget if he wanted to be called Zach or Walker. I think it was Walker. But yeah, anyways, after the, I had to like, because I graduated before, me and Diego graduated, but to get the money out of the funds for BeatGrid, we had to have somebody who still attended the school as a student, because they were the only person that they could technically bill it to or give it to. Zach was still going to the school, so I had to keep meeting up with him to like get more money out of the funds to like use them all. I couldn't use all the money as a result. We used like 4,000 of it. There was a whole 1,000 I just couldn't use because of that. So I get fucked. He graduated and it's like, well, how the fuck am I supposed to get another person to join the project? I don't know anybody else that goes to the school. I don't go to the school anymore. And then Walker got busy. Diego, I haven't spoken to him since. And one of the other persons that we had help out in the project on paper, because to pitch BeatGrid, you couldn't just have everybody working on the team be in the same major. So I talked to my friend, who was this really chill dude who I worked with to make Pac-Man and assembly for assembly class. That was a project. That was a fun project. That's available on my GitHub, I believe. He was on my team to make that, and the dude was super chill to work with. He was like an electrical engineer major, I think, and I was just like, we basically had him join the team on paper so I could pitch the game and get us the funding. I imagine you walking up to some random student to ask like some Nigerian prince scam. Yeah, all I ended up using the money for, most of it went towards the launch pads, because I have all of them over there on this side of the room under like some other stuff. I have like one model of like all of the top line launch pads that were out at the time. There's been a few new ones since then, mostly by Novation, but this is pretty much all you really need is this Novation MK2. This is like the most recommended controller for this to work. And so I got all the launch pads, bought those. Those were actually fairly cheaper compared to the other stuff I bought. The other ones were, I paid like Kennedy and like a bunch of artists to like help out. Kennedy was for marketing and to help out with like some art designs herself. And then the artists were to help with the UI design and like waifu mascots and other stuff in general. Mostly because like I didn't need the art at the time, but I was gonna pay them their money in advance because I had a limited time to spend this money, because as soon as Walker graduated, we had no longer access to this money, and you had to like show the receipts, and then they'd send you it whenever like you wanted to do that and stuff like that, or like send them an invoice and then they'd send you the money. So I bought these, I paid artists in marketing, and what was the other one? Oh, song licensing. I bought a bunch of songs licensing. I went through the contracts for them and everything for several artists. I tried getting in contact with Sean Wasapi. You can't like get in contact with him directly, or like I wasn't gonna bother getting in contact too much after a while when I kept trying. But he had a site where you can like try to purchase. Where's it? Here it is. You can like purchase a license automatically for stuff online, but I couldn't understand a license that would work for what I'm trying to do. Where I'm trying to get it to work as a, what is it called? Synchronous license for a game release was what I was trying to do. But like most of his licensing only had to do with like if you wanted to use it in like a video or an advertisement or something. So I was like, well, this isn't going to work, and I can't get in contact with someone on their end. It's probably going to be expensive anyways. So I just ended up not doing it. This one's unconfirmed. Oh, he was supposed to get back to me. He never did. I still follow, I don't talk to him. I still follow him on Twitter, and I think he follows me back too, and I think we like each other's stuff every now and then, but man, this guy initially was interested and then never contacted me again. But all these other ones are licensed. Ivory is one of them. You already heard this. This is already in the game. I think this is actually on Spotify as well. Desired. Yeah, this guy. I got the license of the song for this guy, and he has like a lot of listens on his songs on here now. I don't know if maybe he blew up after I bought the license for this shit or something. He always uses like Sailor Moon stuff and like all of his stuff. I don't know how you get away with that, but he does. How much went towards P-Zones? I don't get it. Is that like pizza stuff? P-Zones. This is Jackie Lombardi. I think I got access to 2 songs by her. I bought the license for this song, not realizing that she was clearly saying, "Bitch, I hope you fucking do." Imagine if I bought this, thought it was like a nice, cool sounding song, made it like the advertisement thing for this, and Why did I watch Sailor Moon? I don't know. I liked it. I liked watching it. I had seen like a lot of the memes, and I thought they were nice little wholesome things. So I started watching Sailor Moon today. It's a nice little wholesome show. I like it. Yeah, I was just like imagining like if I didn't realize that she's clearly saying "bitch, I hope you fucking do," and then I made this like a trailer and acted like it was a family-friendly game, would have been awkward. So we had like more of a range of stuff. These are all like indie artists. I guess Desired's kind of doing a little better than some of these. Okay. I don't want to play these full songs because you know, we got like a range of stuff. Oh yeah, this guy sold me 2 of them. I sold him 1, and then he came back to me later like, "Yo, I think this game would be this song would be really cool too." I think he just wanted more money, but I mean, it was a good song too, so I was like, "Hell yeah, sure, I'll take it." I mean, we had the money for it. I literally had to spend it, otherwise it was going in the trash. So fuck yeah, I'll buy your song. I tried buying a song from another friend of mine. I thought it was good, but he had to sign like a contract for it, and he didn't feel comfortable doing that. Because he was technically under 18 at the time, and he would have had to get his parents' permission, and I think he didn't want his parents knowing he made music and shit. Right. 8 items. I bought the rights to 8 songs to use for the game. This is the Beat Grid soundtrack so far. Wow. Although, with the contracts for it, I may have screwed myself now that I'm thinking of it. Because I think I have the rights to use all these songs, with how they're worded, in the game. But I don't think I would have the rights to sell them as their own soundtrack, or as a part of its own soundtrack. I'd have to check my contracts on that. But yeah, renegotiating that kind of thing after this time might be a bitch. So there might be songs that like are contained in the game, but like I just don't have the rights to sell them in a separate like OST thing as well. Yeah, that's the soundtrack we got right now. Is there anything else with Big Grid I can show off? While I'm talking about it and going through it, reminiscing. Hey, we got some UIs. I didn't like this one. I think that was one I really liked that she had done. This is a serious folder. Oh boy. Getting serious. No. 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 This is a color palette. I like the color palette. Why is that in serious? Maybe I like the layout, but not the image. But it's a very serious image. Memes. This is the UI. Oh boy. Oh my oh boy. Rapid tab. Is perfect. Beat meat, please touch my wife. Color palettes. Other potential ones. I liked this one based on like this. So we ended up going with that as the decided palette for it. But then I ended up not liking any of these like UI designs she came up with so far. So we still have work to go with that. I do not like that font at all. Beat grid. I like this one. Oh, I liked her too. Penny. Oh, Arwa drew this one. This is like a little cute one. It's nice. What's this? By B Grid. By B Grid would like to add you on Skype. Those are like Discord went down when we all were on Skype. Who drew this one? Did Kennedy draw this one? This might have been Kennedy. I can't tell. Love Diva. Jeez. I hope that didn't just dox me. Hold on. Okay, it didn't. Good. It shows the prices. Does it show like anything else, right? Yeah, it shows the prices. Did not dox me. I'm good. Okay. Okay. I'm not doxed. We're good. Oh yeah, Dressing made like a 3D model of it in Blender because he was fucking around with Blender at the time. What's this? Is this like our design paper? Okay, this is my like, no, my handwriting is awful. See how my handwriting is here? It has not improved. So whenever I make a fuck up, I like just correct it by drawing over it obsessively until it looks better to me. Logo. Okay, this is like all of the files. I hired what's his name? King Dinga on Twitter. A friend of mine recommended me to go to them, and they did really well with this. This like this logo. I liked it. There was like different iterations as well that they gave me with like different parts. So like you got black negative, main black, the black being like the lines around it. And then we had a white version. The Gamers Rise Up sub was banned? To the most oppressed group. True. What was the difference? Oh, the pixel size. Okay. And then he gave me the Photoshop file as well, so I could fuck around with it. I don't think I did. I think it was fine for the most part. Work in progress photos. Beat grid, beat grid, beat grid. So this project is just here, waiting for me to improve the thing. So the whole reason I had started working on Rapid Tap was to prepare myself for Beat Grid. I didn't want to start with Beat Grid as my very first project I tried to release, because I knew it would be a horrible mess if I tried to do that. And just from releasing Rapid Tap, there's so much I learned from doing that entire fucking process. Holy shit. Okay. Because, like, what inspired Rapid Tap was, because I did the pitch for the money, and on my way back to the seat, I'm immediately approached by two people in the crowd. The first one hands me a business card and says, "That Guitar Hero controller you brought and showed off, I was part of the team that designed it. Give us a call there." I was like, "Oh, okay." Other guy approached me, business card, shoves it in my hand, says, "You ever thought about making it a mobile game? You know, this could be really cool. Give us a contact on there." I was like, "Oh, all right." So I'm like walking back. I'm like already approached by like two people who would be really interested in this idea. And I'm like, damn, this is fucking awesome. I don't know why. For some reason, I never ended up contacting them. I think mostly because I was nervous about getting in contact with them at the time, or the other thing was like I was trying to do it myself at first with the money I got from the investment and see what would happen. And because it took so long to get things progressing from there, and then I realized the problems that were going to happen with continuing with this, I just kind of didn't. And now I still have both their business cards, but it's been literal years since that event happened, so I don't know if they'll still ever give a shit about this project. So, I don't know. I tried contacting Novation to see if they'd be interested in doing some kind of deal with it. I heard back that they passed my message along, but I didn't hear anything back besides that. And then I eventually got in contact with them for help for it based on the programming stuff. They put me in contact with one of their programming people so he can help me with it. But yeah, as far as I know, they didn't really care much for making it a big thing. It's like, okay, fair enough. And then now I'm the only person working on the project, so it's like, well, get fucked. Work on it yourself. If it works, okay, cool, we'll show up. If not, you fuck yourself. So, okay. So, main point is Rapid Tap is a testing ground, okay? Right now, I've worked out major kinks with Rapid Tap. Slowly, the UI is getting better-ish. I have to like really overhaul and really think about making the UI in Rapid Tap a lot better and a lot sleeker and better. Because right now it feels very amateurish, very just mobile. In that, like, yeah, I wanted it to also work on mobile, but now it looks like really fucking like amateur mobile UI design on there. So I want to fix that completely, make it feel a lot better on there on the Rapid Tap thing. And then I want to also get a warning system working on Rapid Tap, right? Because that doesn't require this grid part. That's just all on screen. So that's a lot easier to set up a warning system for, right? So one of my ideas currently for getting a warning system is it starts in a dot, kind of starts in the center of the square, and it fills up with like the color of it. And then so you know, hey, when it fills up the length of the cube, I should hit the button. Is like one idea I have. I haven't like gotten it implemented to like test it out to see if it'll actually work out, but like that's one idea I have for a warning system for that. The other one could be, I don't know, maybe it just lights up around it slowly, so you know, hey, you gotta click this thing or whatever, because you know you got this smaller portion, this like 3x3 grid. It's like a lot easier to maintain as compared to this giant grid. So if I get a warning system working on there, then I implement it on Beat Grid, and then we pump everything into this, get Kickstarters going, make that money, dab on the haters, in that order. I have an alert on Discord. Oh, somebody went live. It's too bad for them because I'm still live. I've been live for like almost 10 hours now. Yeah, there's a couple things that led to me starting Rapid Tap and making more progress on this. One was the pitch place, which made me want to get Rapid Tap started so I can make this. Two was just the fact that I had just finished my I just finished my final exam, so it was like a huge weight off my shoulder being done with college and being done with school. Now I can just focus on working on games and doing work. So I was like, well, start it by doing a 12-hour live stream and just make a game all myself with like help from chat and see how it goes. And naturally it looked like shit because I'm not a creative person, but the point was to learn and program it and make it functional as a practice test bed before I get this thing built up more. And another one of the things that influenced it is Soulja Boy. And I'm not joking either. So Soulja Boy at the time had released Soulja game. Not the Soulja game. He released a game with his name on it. I'm sure he didn't make the game. I'm sure he just saw the mobile app made by somebody else and said, hey, I'm gonna pay you, put my name on it, and I want to make some more money off that shit for the microtransactions. And it was like Beef with Soulja, I think was the mobile app, and I recorded myself playing it. It's a dog shit app. To the point where there was a glitch that you could abuse in the game to just keep gaining unlimited shit forever. Yeah, it was not programmed by the best person. I'm not a creative person that makes creative games. It's a different kind of creative. Yeah, I mean, like, I'm not creative in, like, the artistic sense. In that, like, I'm not very good with coming up with things that look visually appealing. Is, like, my main thing. I don't know if there's a better word for that, but I'm just not very good aesthetically, I guess. I don't know. I'm more of a back-end person and getting it functionally working. But outside of that, I have a lot of room to improve, which is what I'm trying to do a lot of this year. And like I have this big you can't really see it, but like over here I have this Cintiq drawing tablet that I use sometimes. It's pretty big. It's helpful. But like I don't use it nearly as much as I should if I actually want to keep improving with some of this stuff. But a lot of the UI stuff I don't even need the thing. I just wanted to get it to like improve in art stuff in general and draw waifus. And I drew like waifus a couple times. Dude, maybe we should bring back art streams. I used to do art streams on here sometimes. After I was done with like games and stuff, and I just felt like chilling out and listening to music and doing some art. I actually got a lot of viewers doing some art streams. Some of them were really cool, nice artists that like would help me out when I was struggling and would like give me advice. It was like pretty chill. Maybe we should bring those back. Those are some fun times. I got to draw new game waifus. I drew like quite a few and they look pretty nice. Let me see. That would be fun. Bringing back the art streams. I want to bring back my streams in general. What's stopping you? Do it. I believe in you. What was this one? This is my general art folder. I think at some point I was like, did I do this on stream? I might have done this on stream. I was like, I'm gonna build an entire visual novel right now from like literally nothing, and it's gonna look like shit. I don't know if I made this or somebody. I think I made this. So I was like, all right, we'll start with a visual novel. Okay, I have a character. I made the sprite. Now let's do emotions for her, and then I'll build it up later with like actual art or whatever. That's not my art. That was like a reference piece I was trying to copy. But like this is like a different thing. I was like, oh man, my new game stuff. Is on Psy. Where's my art? Did I not separate it? Oh no. Oh, I might have taken screen caps of it. I think I put it on my Tumblr though. Hold on, let me find it. I'll find it real quick. My Tumblr. Oh My username on here is still Wolfborg13. And I updated to Wolfborg with 2 G's. This was when I own Wolfborg.com, and it just points to my Tumblr that I don't use anymore. So, rip. Maybe I should have Wolfborg.com point to my Twitter or my Twitch. That would be more accurate, right? Where's the new game post? Oh wait, let me read the chat, my bad. Let's see. 2 jobs and 2 degrees. Oof, my priorities are not streaming concentric. Okay. Yeah. I feel you. Artists are great because they're all either insane or high, and it's entertaining either way. Plus, I do gotta feed myself. Sundays are for meal prep. Alright. Then again, an hour of winding down some nights is pretty doable. Yeah, true. Should make your handle actually be Wolfborg with 2 G. I can't wait to make the joke whenever I get 2,000 followers on Twitter. When I hit 2,000, I get to say, hey guys, I'm Wolfborg with 2 G's. Or like 2,000 followers on Twitch, I get to make the same joke. I have 2 G's. Get it? Because the number of followers. You get it? I'm very funny. Please like, comment, subscribe. 1-800-FART now. Here it is. Right here. This one was one I really liked, how like the face came out in general. It's still kind of too round out here, but I liked like how the hair turned out and like overall how it looked. In that it's only like a sketch kind of thing. This one was kind of more awkward. This one I liked how I went with the lines, but like it looks awkward because there's no shading with it. This one looks better, even though it's like just in black and white instead. I like this a lot more because it's easier to like, it doesn't even have shading with it. It's just like different like tones of like the flat colors, but I liked it a lot more because of the fact that it was black and white and looked cool like that. This is when I started like, now this is like not, I use the reference next to it. I'm like copying it from like that. I'm not like saying like these are my artworks, I guess, in that like I didn't make the original thing. I'm just copying it directly from there. I'm not taking the reference and like drawing it myself in like a different way, which is like how you should if you wanted to try to like say this is wholly mine. So this is technically copy. It's not tracing. It's like copying the reference. So it's progress though. It's progress in that like applying the shading that they also use came out a lot nicer. This is probably like my favorite one, how it turned out. This was like, because this was, I think this is pretty much the order that it happened too. I think this was the first night. This is the second night. Somehow it kind of got a step back on the second night. I don't know what happened there. This is the third night. This is the fourth night. This is the fifth, and this is the sixth. I made some progress with that. It was good. It was good. I liked it. Wait. Semi-related topic. I absolutely hate that some companies give their number like that. Oh boy. I I don't have the crap memorized with numbers. What number is a K? Oh. It's never not a joke to me. Back in the days before I learned how to T9 text, it confused the hell out of me. Well, the fifth actually looks pretty good. I thought that was one of the reference materials. Oh, this one here? Yeah, this one came out like real nice. I liked how this one like looked with the colors, but this one was probably the closest I got to the reference material. I was like really happy with this. OG flip phone gang. I used to have what was a flip phone I used to have? It was like some kind of Virgin mobile phone that like, I think it was called like a Pearl or something like that. Like was all white. It had something to do with the Pearl or something. I used to have that kind of flip phone for a while. Then I had some shitty track phone that was a flip phone. Then I had a shitty track phone that wasn't a flip phone. Then I went to college and I realized, hey, maybe I should get a fucking smartphone. So I got an Android. I think I had a Galaxy 7 before? I forget which one I have now. Or is the 7 what I have now? I don't remember. Like a track phone, I have one in my Nana still has a track phone, okay? My Nana got a track phone because she doesn't want to get into a contract for a phone. She doesn't want to pay monthly or whatever, right? But she still pays monthly with the track phone. Because, like, well, technically it's 2 months with it. But, like, she has so many minutes because she barely uses the track phone. But, like, they're also set up so that you just can't use the minutes after, like, 60 days. You have to buy the cards to also get the, like, the service time. So it's like, well, you basically are. You're just paying less often. And it's like, okay, well, she never really uses it that much. So she doesn't really care for it. My papa has to use a smartphone because his work gave him an iPhone and told him you like have to have it or like use it or whatever. He fucking hates the thing. He hates it so much. He hates it. He comes to me with like all the problems, swearing at the phone and everything, saying he's gonna throw the thing out the fucking window. He fucking hates iPhone. I don't believe him. My first Android was LG 1V on Virgin Mobile. Real talk though, why are phones so bad at being actual phones? Why do we even call them that anymore? I don't know. So it's easier to like, I don't know. I don't know. It's a good question. Smart devices. Like if people game on got blah blah blah. Ran fucking Android Eclair. Oh boy. You completely gave up on those ergonomics. Yeah, oh yeah. The new era of flip phones where it's going to be like the foldable screens, right? I think I looked at that a little bit. I think I looked at it on stream a little bit with like the foldable like screen things. Those look pretty cool. I think there was some other things that I was thinking about it at the time. I can't remember what I was thinking about it now. But like, yeah, that's just weird that we're bringing them back. I love it. Oh, they're bringing back like the Razor or something, right? For that. Someone's gonna hit it out of the park in a couple years, and then the price point's gonna come down to consumer level. Good. As opposed to early adopter. Yep. So when do I get some hard light hologram phone? Dude, soon you're gonna have the phone in the back of your eyeballs. It's gonna be in your brain, connected through your brainstem. The Feed. I read that book, Feed by M.T. Anderson. There's also another show. There's a show called The Feed that's on Amazon Prime. I think it's like a British show. I watched all of it. It was pretty good. I liked it. They had like interesting like things with it. Like you would have basically the internet in your head, and like everybody would have access to the feed and use it. And like, so the book Feed by M.T. Anderson that I read talked about the feed that they had, in that like it was a neural kind of computer, in that like it was used a lot for advertising to you and using you, feeding off of you was like the big metaphor of it, in that like companies were just owning everything in that story, and they basically owned you, and you were just made to like be fed off of by these corporations. And then on The Feed, the Amazon show, that was like a big thing where you're seeing social impact of that kind of stuff implemented, if it was like normalized and modernized, in that like, yeah, the companies are still evil and obviously trying to market off of it, but like there also just like are a bunch of negative mental impacts of the overuse of these like things that are just implanted in your head and you can't get rid of them. Like there's this whole character in the show, I think it's pretty cool, where like him and all his friends have like 1,000,000 screens open at all times. 1,000,000 things are going on behind their eyeballs on the feed. They need to have so much stuff open because they are literal like mental screen junkies that they just can't stop not having something going on, that if they close them all, they have a seizure. They have to be online, otherwise they are going to have a seizure because they've doomed themselves to like not be able to function properly without this thing on. It's like really cool. Go check it out. Yeah, it's a really cool show. Blue screen yourself, yeah. Yeah, like the main character in that show, he's a person who works, he's like a therapist who works with people who have problems related to the feed. And I think he's also related, if I remember right, he's like related to the family that also created the feed, but he like doesn't like the feed, and so he's just working to try to help people that are getting fucked over by it. So it's pretty cool. It's just when you're in the shower and your only thought is, he who hot water. Yeah, like the mom tries to tell him after like he has the seizure from closing his stuff at one point. They like, because they try to get money at some point. So one of their friends goes viral. He goes live by like blinking his eye or whatever. That's the other thing. There's like zero privacy anymore in this world because everybody has a camera in their eye and can be always taking photos or videos and also have access to their past memories and can just send them to anybody if they are live at the time. So one of them is trying to like live stream so they can get money. So they get him to have the seizure so that they can go viral from it. And then like he just keeps having the seizure though. And then the next day the mom is like upset at him over it and is just like, no, you can't go online. Because he's like been offline for a while and the doctor told him not to or whatever. But like these kids kick a ball over and they're like, can you kick it back to us or whatever? And he just physically cannot function properly without having 1,000,000 things going on behind his eyes and just can't kick the ball over. And it's just like really awkward and they like make fun of him for it. It's like, he feels really bad and he ends up like loading up all the millions of things again and keeps subjecting himself. It's kind of fucked up. Also, I'll be done with desk duty and I'm gonna move to my desktop. Okay. I've been online for 10 hours now. And I still feel like going on. Nice little posters. Wait, what's this poster of?
Ooh woo.
Ooh woo. Trevor something does not exist. Blade Runner, is this also a Blade Runner thing or? Now let's close some things. We don't need all these open. Oh yeah, so I'm trying to like decide like what kind of content we should continue doing, because it seems like the anime nights don't get a lot of views, even though like they're more work than like literally some of the other ones. Like this is the newest one I did, an hour-long video, just me responding to comments on a previous video, and it does better than a lot of the other anime nights that we publish. And I don't understand why. It has the most watch time out of anything else I put on my YouTube channel. Which is awkward because it's long. Like, it doesn't make sense to me. To me, the mindset of it's a shorter video, I'll watch a little longer because maybe I can get to the end, you know, makes more sense. Because like it's shorter, you might be able to finish it or whatever. So like a 10-15 minute video, you might be able to finish it. Those videos usually like have an average 2-minute watch time. This video that's an hour long has a 12-minute average watch time. I'm like, what? Do I have to start doing more long-form videos all of the time? Is that what this is? Because, like, I make this hard-working 13-minute video, 34 views. I can go get fucked. All your weeks of research and editing requirements, go fuck yourself. 2-hour average, 2-minute average watch time, go fuck yourself. Okay, I'll just go die. Like, this one looks like it has like a shit ton of views compared to the other ones. 1,000 of these views technically don't count because they tested out the YouTube purchase thing, where that you sponsor the video on like the side of YouTube. So yeah, like I think about 400 to 600 of these were outside of that, like what it already had. And I tried to do that, and it got us 1,000 more views, but that was pretty much it. Gave like fucked up the average watch time for it. Gave us some dislikes. I don't know why they accidentally clicked it, and they got mad that they clicked it by accident. And then just said, "Go fuck yourself," I guess. I'm trying to figure out like how we want to move this channel forward, boys. So let's compare. Okay. Let's compare. I sort by. Okay, maybe if I go to my channel, sort my channel by views, and see what my most popular videos are. Hold on, let me change my Twitch thing. Alright, so my most viewed ones are a meme that's spammed on Discord, a meme that's spammed on Discord, a flat out lie that I update every few years. It's a 10-year-old lie. A short meme that was relevant for like one time when Tracer was announced as gay. This pyrocynical video that was only popular the one time after this came out. This video, which has been naturally, this is one of the ones that actually like I put the effort into, and it naturally got these views. And this is because a lot of people from the fan base liked it, and also I think the title and thumbnail really helped with it. The Death of a Smash Clone, pretty good title for it. Okay, this image, pretty good thumbnail for it. Makes it look pretty cool. I added the Icons Comment Arena thing towards the end because I thought that would help with it. I don't know if it actually did. Maybe it would be better if I just left out the Icons Comment Arena, but I left it on there. The problem with RPG Maker. This is another one that I feel like it's a good thumbnail, a very good image, but it also happens to be like a very discussion-driven video. So there's a lot of comments in this, and that probably also drives the algorithm stuff. This is a meme. Ignore this one. This is a meme video. This one's also a meme. Wait, let me check this one. This is like only got the views because 2016. Why are your goons
not as hard as mine?
Step 1. Use unoriginal text-to-speech for extra laugh. Step 2. Research the most current unfunny memes. Step 3. Clickbait the shit out of your titles. Step 4.
Accurate.
Add distortion for cheap lulls so random laughs. Step 5. Make an exposed video on someone else.
What the fuck? I'm co-pilot. Okay.
Okay, Thomas Gay. Yes, no.
No.
Probably.
Yes.
He cute though.
Expose.
Step 6.
Oh boy.
Steal your ideas from r/cringe.
I want to start in demonology. Hey, so that you can make it. Yeah.
Step 7. Do a face reveal.
Holy shit, it's lit.
Step 8. Have random gameplay on screen. Step 9. React to someone else's content.
They say this nigga poops they've got.
It's alright.
Step 10. Don't credit anyone for the content you stole.
Is $20 okay?
That was it? Okay. A lot of those memes were only relevant for the time. I kind of like some of the funny parts of it. I thought it was like funnier than some of it was. Most of it was cringe. This one only bumped up in views because Pyro mentioned not even this video. It mentioned the video that I took and distorted for an hour. It's just literally Pyro laughing at the word weed for like an hour distorted. This is the video. This is what passes for comedy. So look at my fucking crotch little time. This is what passed for comedy. In the age of 2017, 2016, this was comedy. Okay? This is what gets you 4,000 views. Well, fuck yourself. You want to put effort into your... Oh, no. Oh, no, I closed it. I can't hit back and make my life easy. Sounds like you need more memes. I don't want to do meme content all the time. Maybe, like, some of the, like, kind of way this one was done, I could do again. But, like, I don't know. I'd be more comfortable doing videos kind of like that format than, like, these distortion fucking videos. People, this one, I can only imagine has 4,000 views because people were literally looking up cockvore, which is very fucking awkward to realize. Because this video is not like a great video to watch. You can tell by the like-dislike thing. This is just... Because I wrote what is cockvore, I guess people were searching cockvore on YouTube, and that's really fucking disturbing. Oh boy. Oh, this one's about to be relevant again. I posted this video after Trump was already president, and there were still news articles coming out saying, here's how Bernie can still win.
Democrats abroad.
Is it cockvore just a blowjob? I mean, if you think about it, yeah, technically, if you think about it like that, the whole meme of it was like to just... Oh no, I don't know where I want to get into. You see the censored image of a sandy cheeks with a giant dong and a car getting shoved into it. That's it. I don't think I need to explain more than that.
You have cast 7 votes for Secretary Clinton.
Don't correct me, by the way. Too late. I did.
10 votes for Senator Sanders.
I get the feeling this is gonna get another bump in. This is probably gonna get another bump in views. Either, no matter how it goes, either like Biden gets the nomination, and this is definitely gonna become relevant again, or Bernie gets the nomination, and this is gonna be relevant again of people saying, "See, he actually did win" or whatever. So either way, this is gonna get a bump in views soon. I know it is.
Now you see, this little bird
This one was the
doesn't
best one. The like theory someone had at the time. Literally everyone in the government dies except for Vermont Senator Bernie Sanders. Like these are the ways people were thinking, hey, here's how Bernie can win if literally everybody else dies. Or if like the Electoral College just says, you know what, fuck it, Bernie wins.
My name is Jeff.
Oh shit, wait. Oh, I can't read that. Oh fuck. Move out of the way, webcam. Mania TF, thank you so much for the follow. I don't know why my webcam thing was in the way there. I don't know where I should put my webcam for this scene. Maybe here? Stay right here. Thank you so much for the follow, Mania.
I think there may be some symbolism here.
It's into video? It's not showing a preview of it. I'm a little scared to click this. A little scared. Hold on 1 second. Okay. I just had to make sure it didn't say like racist shit. Alright, it's good.
It's time to have some fun with Uncle Samson.
What the fuck? Amazing. Amazing. You're cool? Hell yeah. Thank you. I think somebody had commented recently saying this video is relevant to Ken. He's not out, right? He's not out yet. I think he's still in, but Warren dropped out, I heard. It's like just Biden and Bernie probably. I don't care. I'm not gonna bother. I don't vote. So okay, so now we're getting more into like some of my more. Oh, this one got more views because I was playing OS on my Cintiq after I bought it. Somebody had complained about, and it made more sense now that I think of it. Turn down the brightness of like my background would have like made the video better. But like, yeah, this is actually complicated to do, and I had written like the several ways why. Yeah, there's input lag, and there's your hand blocks the note. Anything underneath your hand, you just can't see. I don't want to choose between two dudes who like to sniff women. Oh boy. Yeah. South Park all over again. Want to vote for a douche or a turd sandwich? This family is voting firmly turd sandwich this year, I'll have you know. Hey man, sniffing women is fine as long as it's consensual and in private. Uncle Bernard! We're not gonna watch the full thing. I played the Pokemon Go song. Oh boy. This is, again, meme time in my lifetime. Okay. Yeah, I can definitely see the input lag, yeah. Why I use default skin? Oh wait, never mind. Yeah, it wasn't the default skin. Get fucked. Get fucked, man. You feel dumb, don't you? Get fucked. What other things do we got here? So, this one and this one have done the best so far with scripted content I actively worked on, and I'm proud of that for that. The other one that again did well is this one. When you look at it, but it didn't actually. It was again one of those cases where I tried that one of those paying methods to see how that would work at the time with YouTube. This one was when I didn't really pay attention to a lot of the options with when you're buying like the ad space thing for your video, and I wanted to promote it because the new kid-friendly YouTube thing came out, and I was like, oh, maybe this is a new era. This was the first video I actually think I published when I wiped out a lot of my older content. And it was like, and we're starting fresh now, okay? I had a lot of older content before that because, again, my YouTube channel's been around for like fucking more than 10 years now. This video is 10 years old. Channel's been around a lot longer than that. So I used to have a lot of other really cringe content from like when I was literally 13. Like, oh boy. Colossal Same Thought is a top tier YouTube comment. Yep. What were we all on in 2016? We were on this one. Were you around when I watched my How to YouTube 2016 video? This is what we were all on, okay.
Why are your goons not as hard as mine?
Step 1. Use unoriginal text to speech for extra laughs. Step 2. Research the most current unfunny memes. Step 3. Clickbait the shit out of your titles. Step 4. Add distortion for cheap lulz so random laughs. Step 5.
That video is
make
actually
an
on my channel.
exposed video on someone else.
What the fuck? I'm co-pilot. Okay.
Okay, Thomas Gay. Yes, no.
No.
Probably.
Yes.
Teltrap dropped off the face of the earth. Never talked to him again. I don't know. He got banned off of like Twitter, and he kept making a bunch of accounts, and they kept getting auto banned. Eventually, he made one account that had like autism in the name, and for some reason Twitter wasn't banning him anymore. And he thought for some reason they weren't, because like before they were auto banning him whenever he made a new account, but he thought because his name had the word autism in it, they didn't want to ban it automatically because they thought maybe it was like some autism awareness thing, and they didn't want his account banned because of it unless like someone manually detected it. But someone eventually manually detected it and banned him. So he dropped off the face of the earth, and I haven't been able to contact him anywhere. I miss
Your
Solid Chive.
ideas from r/cringe.
I want to start in demonology. Hey, so glad you could make it. Yeah.
Step 7. Do a face reveal.
Holy shit, it's Luke.
Step 8. Have random gameplay on screen.
Oh, fuck.
Step 9. React to someone else's content.
They're written now delicious. They say this nigga poops, they've got.
It's alright.
Step 10. Don't credit anyone for the content you stole.
It's $20, okay?
Wait, what was this one? Yeah, I'm a website developer.
My name is Jeff. My name is Jeff. My name is Jeff. My name is Jeff.
This is comedy. Kennedy. Thank you. No problem. Oh yeah, I don't own holyshitsleafy.com anymore.
Except Destiny.
Oh no, not Destiny. No, stop. Yeah, I don't own it anymore. I didn't feel like paying it anymore. For a joke that was dead. I still have the code for the website. I mean, it's not hard to make that kind of website. I think my kid-friendly YouTube content in this video is
At King
pretty
Derek X,
fucking
the other half
cringe.
had Wolfborg. For those of you asking, who is this guy? Why is he talking? That's fair enough. That's, you know, close the video,
God.
go away.
Like,
I've changed my
what
YouTube
happened
name
to my
recently
mic?
from King Derek X to Wolfborg. And this is because half my social media had King Derek X, the other half had Wolfborg. But for the longest time, I've really wanted to have Wolfborg as the name for all my stuff. So,
alright. So for reference here, okay, why there's a big shift in like quality with the microphone here is at this time I think I was home. I had a laptop I made this video on from my bed, did not have a microphone set up, had to use like one of my old Xbox headphones and record my microphone from that. So that's where the quality comes from.
now it's almost all Wolfborg. There's a couple things I couldn't fully change the name of, like my Twitch, but I don't really have that many followers on there, so I might just make a new one for that.
I think I
anyways,
eventually
with that
got
small
changed
bit aside,
anyways.
let's get into the new content of this new channel. A fresh new start, a fresh new beginning. Hey pals, welcome to Wolfborg, my new kid-friendly YouTube channel. As you
I
may
just
have
sound like a
noticed, I've
creep,
deleted almost
like,
all
how
of my
I'm
old
recording
videos. I just decided to clean out my channel recently so that I can have a new kid-friendly fresh start. You guys excited for that? I know I'm excited for that. Today we're going to be going over YouTube's new ad policy that seems to be going into effect now. Today we're going to be talking about something that happened to me recently. I was in a Discord server minding my own business with some of my good pals.
Pizza.
Hello? Hello?
You're trying.
Okay, is everything still working? I went to unplug my launch pad. They both have the same color wire. I unplugged the wrong one.
I know I'm excited for that.
Today we're going to be going over YouTube's new ad policy that seems to be going into effect now. Today we're going to be talking about something that happened to me recently. I was in a Discord server minding my own business with some of my good pals.
Peter, no one gives a single one about the words that come out of your trash compactor of a jawline, okay?
I'm gonna
Install Discord, get out
Now,
of your
here,
house,
excuse
and
me, I gotta
contribute
eat some
directly to
Doritos.
society.
And somehow we got to talking about Martin Shkreli. So now, the video itself was... Oh yeah, this is another video that like you could see on my channel. So in this I got real ass pained pretty much because at the time you couldn't monetize your videos if you had like even if you were like a small channel like mine at the time. So I was able to monetize my videos, and one of the ones I monetized got demonetized, and it was this one. This is where I'm in the Solid Shibe server and we're all in there fucking around. And eventually we get Martin Shkreli to join the server by like pretending that Solid Shibe is talking shit about him. And Martin Shkreli has no idea who the fuck Solid Shibe is or who the fuck we are. We're just like fucking kids fucking around. And Martin Shkreli was a meme at the time. And he actually joins the server. And he like left, like he physically left. He didn't leave the room, the like Discord room. He stayed in the room and just stayed like there muted. And he woke up like the next morning unmuted. I was in there and he was like, why am I in here? Who the fuck are you people? And it was like real awkward.
Oh my god, have you seen Martin Shkreli's Discord?
Yeah.
Martin Shkreli's hilarious.
Wait, what the hell?
I thought he was funny at times.
Yeah.
He's a piece of shit person,
hilarious.
but some of the memes he was going I thought were funny.
It's like all of Discord in his server.
Well, with H3,
He's in jail
Martin
now.
Shkreli's Twitter picture is Harambe in it.
I know.
Haha,
He keeps
Harambe.
contacting
Good
scientists
meme.
to try to bring back Harambe.
Good meme, right?
Dude, that'd be awesome. Oh my god, I love Martin Shkreli.
He's actually gotten responses from like Chinese.
Can't remember why I was saying this. Martin Famous is famous because he raised the pricing of very like important drugs that had to do with like I think the most biggest one had to do with AIDS medication, and I think another one had to do with allergy EpiPens. Was he EpiPens or was somebody else? But yeah, he had to do with like hiking up the price of like specific like AIDS medication, and everybody was really upset about it. I think there was like some defenses he had to that, but the reason why he like went to jail had to do with like insider trading kind of stuff related to it, I guess, or like hedge fund stuff or something. I think it was like securities fraud. He raised the price of AIDS meds by like 1,500% and EpiPens by 700%. Oof. Oof. Like, he's a piece of shit for doing like that kind of stuff. I thought like some of his Harambe memes were funny at the time, but like, I mean, overall, he was kind of a fucking asshole.
He's researched some shit about it.
Shit,
That's what he
dude,
just said.
I love Martin Shkreli now.
Yeah, he's a half gorilla. In his Twitter bio, it says he's half gorilla.
I flip. Please,
His dick
stop
is
sending
Harambe.
your Discord server for...
That meme was pretty popular like a week ago, but now it's just
Oh
fun.
man,
Oh
that's a
shit, we
dead
got the
meme.
meme police here! We got the meme police here! Holy shit!
Your
Guys.
damn server.
No,
Holy
that's
shit,
Yo, I'm joining it,
Okay.
fam.
Okay.
I'm going in, dude.
Martin
Oh yeah, Martin Shkreli had a Discord. I had joined it with this group for a while. This Martin Shkreli Discord experience was weird. So it had a lot of like really smart people in it, but it also had a lot of people. There was constantly a ton of people in the voice chat. Shkreli would always be in it too, and everybody would be muted. Not like muted by the server, they would be muted themselves. Because a lot of them were just reporters trying to hope Martin Shkreli says something fucked up in the Discord and wanted to be there for it. And like, they would just chill there. And like, as long as you don't speak and piss off Martin Shkreli, he wouldn't kick you from the server. But if you spoke and you were like sounded like you were an idiot, he would kick you like instantly. He wouldn't fuck around with it.
Oh, yeah. There's so many people in it, dude. Holy shit.
But like, as long as you were muted, just didn't talk and stay there, you could stay there forever.
All these people
I stayed there. I stayed there for a while because I didn't really speak. I spoke sometimes, but most of the time, like, he either wasn't there or when he was there, he like didn't want anybody else to talk. He would tell everybody to shut the fuck up, or he would kick you. And then he ended up going to jail, and then somebody deleted the server. So.
You stop
Oh,
advertising
shit, it's
on
sleeping.
fucking Discord.
Who the fuck is Martin Shkreli?
Okay,
He's the fucking.
He's the hero we deserve.
He's
like,
not
the one we need, the one we deserve.
He's half gorilla and he's an MMA trainee.
He's my love.
I have to
He's
wait
the love
10
of my
minutes to
life.
get in the server.
He's the love of my life. Honestly.
Wait, wasn't he an actor?
No. What? No.
No, Martin Shkreli was a
No, he-
guy who used to sell some pills, but then he bought a pill.
I don't know why I was
He
recording
was
at
a-
first. I was recording at
He was
first.
a pharmaceutical.
I don't know
Yeah,
why.
he was.
And then Skrelly joined. I was
Raised the
like, oh,
price
this is
of the
perfect.
drug, like by a lot.
His name on Discord is Skarambe. That's perfect.
Apparently,
Guys,
According
Martin
to
Shkreli
Lispy
is a
Jimmy's
meme lord.
police
He's not
record.
like
Jesus
Yeah, he's
fucking
embraced the
Christ,
meme. He's
so many
fucking
people,
hilarious.
man.
He did this
Have you seen
hilarious
the fucking
stream, this
solid
hilarious
shite
live
in here? They're
stream,
trying to fucking
where
say
he had
solid
people
shite,
come on
rape
to the
my
show
hand.
to interview to be his head of security.
Oh
It's fucking
yeah,
hilarious.
why is this?
that was probably the funniest fucking live stream I've ever saw. I don't think I've died laughing ever that hard. That was the funniest fucking. I'm so upset. He didn't stream that shit on Twitch. He streamed that shit on like some weird other streamer site he was trying to help like promote by being on it, where like you host it. It was kind of like a Google Hangouts thing where you hosted, people could join the call, but like you could actually move people in and out of the like video call and like kick them out or something. So the stream was him and like some other guy who we already knew, and he was looking to hire somebody to be like a security guard for him or like a security person for him because he was getting all these death threats to him and he wanted like, you know, to look to hire a security person. So he thought it'd be fun to do it on stream, to interview people on stream. So he kept getting these people showing up to like with face masks on, showing up, showing their like guns and shit and like talking all this hardcore smack talk, and then like him and like the other guy would be asking them interview questions like, all right, you and Martin are at the club, somebody throws a chair, what do you do? And they'd say shit like, yo, nobody's throwing a fucking chair. Okay, I have that shit locked down. As soon as I show up to the club, all the chairs are taken out, no questions asked, anything for Mr. Shkreli. It's like, Jesus. And at like certain parts of the interview, I was just dying laughing with that part. And then it switched from like interviewing for a security person to giving up on that and interviewing for girls for him to date. And then it felt kind of gross because it was just girls coming onto the show trying to like see who could turn him on the most to like get a date with him. And I was like, all right, I'm done with this.
There's so many people here, honestly.
I wish I could have downloaded it though, just for the security guard stuff. That shit was hilarious. But the site went down and you can't get the downloads anymore. Fuck.
Because Solid Shipe's here to try to get Solid Shipe to rape their asshole and give them a shout out.
Yeah, I'm here to
because they're
fuck
nothing
your
but
kids.
fucking horny
Hey,
12-year-olds.
kids.
That's like,
Hey,
oh,
kids.
Solid
You guys, hey guys, I have a card. You know what it is? Guys, why the fuck did Martin Shkreli have his own
Colossal is
Discord?
crazy, you fanboy.
Colossal
We don't accept club.
Colossal is a potato.
Colossal is my love.
The last time I spoke to
Sure,
Colossal,
potato.
he said that my videos were absolute cancer.
It's not wrong.
My dad.
It's not wrong.
Yes. We're gonna have to call Martin Shkreli.
Yeah.
Let's get Keemstar in here.
Surely he
Yeah,
can
guys,
kill
let's
this
get Martin
man's
Shkreli.
agent.
We should just all tweet him and just say, join Shibe's Discord.
Sure. Dude, let's do it.
Let's do it.
Didn't think it'd be that easy. Honestly, did not. It really was literally that
Tell
easy.
him Shive's calling him out.
Link in Twitter. Link in
Shibe's
Twitter.
talking shit.
Link in Twitter and we'll all fucking spam. Join the server. Join the server. Join the server.
Okay, done. Sent.
Oof, BRB. Okay,
I don't
we'll
know
be
why I
here.
did this.
Operation Pharma Shibe is in effect.
Operation.
His Twitter's
How
in
do
the
you
OK
find
chat.
the invite thing, like the invite link?
Bend over.
Oh my god.
Yeah, just bend over, I guess.
I swear.
Guys, Martin Shkreli has a Discord already.
Yeah, we know.
Yeah, we know.
Yeah.
We talked about this already without you.
Okay, bye.
Okay.
To be honest.
I'm in this server for some reason. I forgot.
I'm in this server trying to.
I'm gonna
Oh,
spam
remember,
I'm gonna spam it. I'm spamming it right now. I'm gonna get so much ban.
You're gonna get banned within a second. I know.
I don't care. I don't care. He needs to join.
If he joins it, you're the hero that we deserve.
Spoiler, he's not gonna join.
I already spam it on his DMs on Twitter.
Creamy Cancer, can I be in your next YouTube video?
I'm gay.
I have 12 subs.
Are you beating me up?
Whoa. Link your YouTube channel. I subscribed.
This is actual Martin Shkreli account. We thought it was like a meme account at first. It actually is him.
When is your next like fire dropping?
We were like, this is obviously like somebody in the server that just made the fake account, right? No, it's actually Martin Shkreli's fucking account. We're like, Jesus Christ.
You know,
Like
you know
we
he's
were like,
stealing-
it's that easy to literally get Martin Shkreli in the
You
Discord.
know he's probably wrote it down. No, this kid is like 12, but he's prepared his whole life for freestyling at.
I got him into the Gen chat. Don't worry,
Like,
boys. I got him in.
When he was born, his parents prepared.
I was attempting to. Excuse me, young man. I'm sorry, young man. Can you take your lines and just hang yourself with them, okay?
That's not the real one, you fucking idiots.
Oh, yo, that is
It
the
was,
best
it was.
Why do I get
roast
this?
ever.
This isn't
Oh,
actually.
whoa! Did you just tell him to go kill
Holy
himself?
shit.
Whoa! I've never heard that.
Holy
before.
shit.
wow,
Yeah, but he did it creatively, therefore it's okay.
Martin Shkreli, is that you?
It's not him, are you fucking retarded?
Oh god, we got.
His name
wasn't.
would be...
Listen.
His name on Discord is
Listen, are you guys
it's
sacrificing?
Anyone could change their name to Martin
Sharambe.
Shkreli.
Oh,
What the
God.
fuck is
Shut
going
up,
on?
McDonald.
God damn
No,
it,
I was
Shibe,
big
come back!
depression.
I can
So
We need,
Shibe,
we need
yeah.
an owner. We need an admin right now, pronto.
He like he joined. He didn't actually like speak for a while.
I
What
can
the
feel
fuck?
the
We need
tumor
Martin Shkreli.
You
He is
just
in there.
here. What do you want?
I love you.
Buy me weed.
Oh.
That's not.
Yo, Martin,
Hey,
Martin,
I
how do I
don't
make a
give
million?
fuck. I love fake Martin Shkreli.
Martin, I'm on your other
Shkreli.
server and I haven't had the chance to talk to you. I'm sorry for this server.
It's okay.
Shkreli,
It's
how do I
not
make a
him,
million?
dude, it's
Look
him.
at him simping for Martin Shkreli. Look at him simp for Martin Shkreli.
Someone was calling me
out.
His name
Yeah, that's
his name
solid
on
shy.
Discord.
Who's calling me out? Solid shy, but he ran
I'm
away.
calling you,
Shkreli,
boy.
give
You're
me
not
some
Martin
drugs.
Shkreli.
Yeah.
You're a fake boy.
No,
It has just occurred
Oh,
to
it's
me
him.
before we start with the lukewarm raps again.
Does
I have
anyone think this guy
cross-referenced.
sounds like?
What do you guys want before I leave?
Just
tweet on your,
Alright.
go on your Twitter,
Scrolly,
and do
Scrolly.
hashtag, go on your Twitter and just do hashtag dicks out
Takes
for
out for
Harambe.
Harambe.
Oh God.
Hey, Martin.
And
Do you
he's
think
muted.
before? Do you think before
Sorry,
you go,
McDonald,
I could get speaker
Another
role on your
McDonald.
server?
No.
I
Alright,
have a
put
question.
hashtag dicks out for Harambe, Martin Shkreli.
No,
you just
I
look
have
at this
before
image
we,
in the
I'm sorry,
OK
guys.
chat?
Before we start trying to get Martin YouTube Minecraft Let's Play channel, perhaps it might be a prevalent
Martin-
idea to actually
Hey,
ask
Martin
him
Shkreli,
something
when are you
useful.
ever gonna suck his? When you're gonna suck your own dick, basically?
For fuck's sake.
Martin, can you
This is
sign
what
my
we thought
Steam
was funny.
Is
profile?
anyone here?
We're just like a bunch of like fucking 16-year-olds that memed Martin Shkreli into our Discord. We didn't actually know what the fuck to do.
over the age of 18?
What do you do with that?
Yes, I'm 21.
Yes, I am 18.
I was 21, but
I am a faggot who likes to fuck himself.
oh god, no,
Jesus
stop!
Christ.
God damn it!
Martin, I'm 12, and can
talking
you
to-
sign my Steam profile, please?
How are you gonna get Harambe back?
Guys, you're all talking to Martin Shkreli and you're throwing that opportunity by just
Oh
saying,
my
well,
God,
you
through
suck
smoke.
your own dick.
Hey Martin, if you're the real one, go on your Twitter and just say and just put a random tweet.
Just say dicks
I'm
out.
here. I'm
Yeah,
here
no.
trying to get
Except for Harambe, that's it.
Like it wasn't hard to confirm it. I confirmed it already, but like if you're in the Martin Shkreli Discord and you're in this Discord and he joins, you click his name, it shows he's in both servers, and in the Martin Shkreli Discord, it has the Martin Shkreli like nickname on there, and you know for sure this is the official Martin Shkreli from over there. So it's like it wasn't hard to
Doesn't
do.
matter. This is,
So
I've
I don't know why
checked.
people were still doubting
This guy is
it.
the
He
same
sounds
Martin
like him
Shkreli as the
too.
guy
Like I
who
don't know
claims
what you
to
want.
be
sounds
Harambe on the
exactly
Martin
like him.
Shkreli.
What's up, man?
Oi,
Yeah.
So,
sticks out for
Alright,
Harambe.
guys. It was nice talking to all of you. No, it
okay,
wasn't.
bye.
No,
Yeah.
no.
Get the fuck out of here, Martin.
Bye.
No one wants you. Get the fuck out of here.
Holy fucking shit.
He's gone.
All he did was deafen again. Like I said, he deafened and he stayed in the general chat though. He never left the server. He just physically walked away and deafened. And the next morning, I was in there, found him still deafened in there. I was just hanging out with some other people, talking with them, and then Shkreli comes back, and I think I talked with him for a little bit because it was like he just stayed there overnight in the server. It's like, why? I don't think I recorded the second part though, because I didn't actually expect the second part to happen. Oh.
As you expected.
This is all to continue this video. Oh man, we're going through like a chain with this, okay? To explain it. To explain the references.
And contribute directly to society.
And somehow we got to talking about Martin Shkreli. So now, the video itself was, as you expected, very kid-friendly.
Shut up.
And we eventually got Martin Shkreli to join into the Discord server to have a very lovely conversation with us.
Excuse me, young man. I'm sorry, young man. Can you take your lines and just hang yourself with them, okay?
And yes, that's the real Martin Shkreli. We confirmed it. It's the same exact Shkreli account that runs the Shkreli Discord. Now, I happened to actually be recording with my OBS software at the time. I didn't think I would upload anything from it. I just thought it'd be funny to, look back on later on. Probably nothing special. But the fact that Martin Shkreli showed up, it made me want to make a video about it, so I did. I took the hour-and-a-half recording I had, cut it down to about 8 minutes, and then uploaded it to YouTube. Now, I thought it was a pretty good video. I hadn't used any copyrighted material, so I figured it'd be safe to
Literally just
monetize,
a
right?
Discord call.
Get some money, get some of that ad revenue, So I did that, and I got, a couple handful of views for the first couple days I had it up. It's no big deal. I didn't expect it to get that much. But then, I'm looking through some of my old videos while I'm deleting a bunch of old ones yesterday, and I noticed my Martin Shkreli video is marked as ineligible for...
No, notice, yeah, Giraffe Suicide is okay though. Martin Shkreli video. No. Giraffe Suicide
monetization.
is okay.
So naturally, pals, I assumed there was something about copyright somewhere in the video. Maybe the fact that the thumbnail was Martin Shkreli. Maybe it got flagged somehow with YouTube's broken copyright system. I don't know. So I looked and there was nothing about copyright notices. In fact, now that I have no videos with copyright notices, I didn't even notice a page I could go on to about copyright notices. So I tried to click the video, find something on it that would indicate why it could be ineligible. And after finding nothing, I turned to Google. And I found some article that said, oh, it happens sometimes, just, submit feedback to Facebook and they'll fix it whenever. So I did that, hoping that would work. But now it looks like it's not going to work. And the reason why it's not going to work is something that just yesterday must have gone into effect. And this is now being noticed by popular YouTubers such as Boogie, Keemstar.
Due to the new YouTube policy, like 90% of all Drop Alert videos are unmonetized, meaning Drop Alert doesn't make any money on YouTube anymore.
Scarce, and Pyro. So this isn't something that's just affecting me. This is something
Scarce?
that is affecting all small and big YouTubers. What are these new policy changes, you ask? These new friendly ad policy changes? Now let's take a very close read at this, pals. Content that's considered non-advertiser friendly includes, but is not limited to, sexually suggestive content, okay, makes sense, violence, including displaying of serious injury, oh, don't want any of our good pals getting hurt now, inappropriate language, including harassment, profanity, and vulgar language. Well, shucks, I can't believe this. This means that YouTube is kid-friendly now. If you swear in your videos, even once, this now means you cannot make money from that video. You cannot monetize it and get money from advertisements. Now that's the big rule. That affects a lot of channels. Promotion of drugs and regulated substances. Remember, kids, don't do drugs. This one makes sense. This one, that's okay. I'm pretty sure this was a rule before. That's fine. And then last we have controversial or sensitive subjects and events, including stuff related to war, political conflicts, national disasters, and tragedies, even if graphic imagery is not shown. Well, what does this mean? It means if you talk about anything bad that's happened in the world, if you talk about anything bad, or you report the news of certain events that have happened, God help you if you talk about Hillary or Trump in this recent election with all their controversy. You will not be able to make money from that video because it is a political conflict. It is natural disasters. They are tragedies. You can't talk about them, even if you don't show any images of them. There's nothing in the video about it. It's just the fact that you're talking about it. Now, this is YouTube's policies that are brought into effect now. Now, that last one means Keemstar's channel is entirely dead. Now, a lot of people will say that that's a good thing, but that's
probably
neither here nor there. The fact of the matter is, because of this last rule, I'm not even sure if this video is going to be eligible for monetization, because this is pretty controversial. This is a controversial thing that's being pointed out now. Now, I know it's not related to war, political conflicts, natural disasters, or tragedies, and no graphic imagery is shown, other than other than Keemstar. The fact that it's controversial, that's
That
a
was
very
funny,
blanket
right?
term
That was a
there.
funny meme.
Controversial. Because they don't specify exactly what they define as controversial. They just say, for example, it can't be about war, political stuff, natural disasters. It just says that. It doesn't say this is what constitutes controversial. It just says you can't post controversial videos and expect it to make money. Well, geez, pals, that's very scary these days on YouTube. Now let's go back one step to number 3, inappropriate language, including harassment, profanity, and vulgar language. Now this means that almost any channel on YouTube that has ever said a swear in the video will no longer be able to make money off of that video. This means YouTube demands you to be kid-friendly if you want to make money. And God help you if you even say one bad word. Oh, so pals, what happened with my Martin Shkreli video is that because the lovely good friends over in the Solid Shive Discord chat decided to say a couple really bad words, you know, I didn't even notice it myself. Because they said a couple really bad words, it was marked as ineligible for monetization. And so that means that that video that was getting me, that was helping me pay my rent, it is now not allowed to make any money for advertisements at all. Now, this isn't
I was literally mad that I couldn't make 15 cents off a fucking video.
gonna have that much of an impact
No, that 15 cents was my total revenue.
on me. But for bigger YouTubers, hell yeah, it will. Wait, am I allowed to say hell? Oh no. Anyways, guys, that's all from me, your
fun,
good
right?
old pal Wolfborg. Be sure to subscribe for more Roblox and Pokemon Goes. 1 like equals 1 high five to your good old pal.
1 fiver.
I can feel the
We
tumor
need
power.
Marcus Swelly.
You could
Yes, I'm here. What do you want?
I love you.
Buy me weed.
No.
Okay. A lot of that video was cringe. This video only has views because that was when I had first tried the YouTube sponsorship thing. But the mistake I made was I accidentally did it with the one where it shows as an ad before another video plays. So it got a ton of views, but they all skipped over it just because, and they were really annoyed by it probably. And I think I got like quite a few comments before, really angry about it. I think I just deleted some of them, but yeah. So that was that one. There was one I posted before that, and I just plugged in my thing. I can't believe I deleted it. Did I? Maybe it was like right before this one, but like there was another one I made right around the same time when I was restarting this YouTube channel fresh, and I'm trying to find it on my hard drive now on my other screen to watch it. I think I used like Ruby Grim Eclipse gameplay because at the time for some reason I just kept playing a shit ton of Ruby Grim Eclipse because it was in early access and I couldn't wait for it to come out as like the full game, and then it did. It was the same exact thing as early access, and it felt like, oh, this is a waste of time after all. Like nothing changed with it. It was very disappointing. Where is it? Videos? Where did I put it? Videos. Miscellaneous? No. Well, maybe it was somewhere in videos. No, it's not here. What the fuck? Where did I put it? I saw it earlier when we were going through my old videos. It's not this one. It's not this one. Hold on. Listen to this while I figure everything out. Oh, here it is. Steam Winter Fail.
It's been a long time since I uploaded an actual video onto here. About 2 or 3 years, I think. And I've decided recently that I want to change that.
Oh,
Just
boy.
a quick update. I'm now a junior in college studying computer science and building websites. Overall, things are going pretty great. I want to talk today about the recent Steam incident. People were calling it a hack, but then they were saying it wasn't a hack, and that it wasn't a big deal that I was seeing Russian text all over the Steam storefront
I
page.
didn't have to remove this.
Let
Why
me
did I
start
remove
by
this?
talking
I
about
probably
exactly
didn't
what
like
happened.
my
For those
voice
of you who
thing
have
here.
no clue
I
what
don't
I'm
know.
talking about,
I didn't
Steam
have
is
to
the
remove
largest
this.
PC gaming platform. It's been around since 2003 and is owned by Valve. Steam and Valve are popular for many things, one of which are Steam sales. You might have seen some funny images or videos about these sales where our
Steam
Lord and
sales suck
Savior
now.
Gabe
Steam
Newell
sales are boring.
praises us all with glorious
They used to be
flash sales.
really hyped.
These
now
sales
they're
are
boring.
actually going
I
to start being different now, but that's a topic for another time. Today's topic is being called now the Steam Winter Fail. The recent incident happened not only during the Steam Winter Sale, but it also happened on Christmas Day. So happy
Merry
holidays.
Christmas.
You know, it's just a huge day for sales and purchases to take place, no big deal. And what happened was users were logging on to Steam on Christmas Day to spend their money in gift cards or whatever they got from Santa. But instead they were greeted with Russian text all over the front page. I actually believe I've heard other languages being displayed as well, like Portuguese or whatever, but I actually only experienced seeing Russian myself. But that's weird, right? Well, that wasn't all. It turns out if you went to view your account
no.
info,
This like kind of like a speech thing where I'm like talking over it like this, the commentary of it, and not like editing it at all. Reminds me of like when we were watching Reflex's thing earlier.
it would actually show you the account info of a different user. That info included their email, their phone number, and their purchase history. Now you're probably
course it
thinking, well shit, that sounds pretty bad. But at least that information isn't too important.
Literally
That wasn't
left
all.
an on there.
It turned
God
out
damn it.
if you went to your cart on Steam, you could view that other account's billing address, full name, and the last few digits of their credit card number.
Well, shit.
Everyone assumed Steam had been hacked because hacking groups like Lizard Squad have come out and promised to take down the Xbox Live and PlayStation networks on Christmas Day. You know, because Ebenezer Scrooge apparently learned how to use Backtrack Linux to make everyone as sad and lonely as he is. We were later told it was just a caching issue, it wasn't a big deal, and that they weren't hacked. But Valve wasn't even the one to tell us this at first. SteamDB, a third party that isn't even affiliated with Valve. They make apps that use parts of the Steam database. They were actually the first ones to come out and say that it was a caching issue. It was all speculation on their part. Valve didn't even say a word for a couple hours. When they did, they just confirmed it was a caching issue and took down the Steam store so they could fix the issue, which was resolved a couple hours later. If you want a full explanation of exactly what was the issue, I've left a link in the description to a video of Tom Scott, a British programmer and comedian, who explained it very well. Valve's silence
I like
during
Tom
all
Scott.
this is what made it
Some of his
even
videos
worse.
are kind of boring to me now.
Here
the
I
newer
am, a
ones.
Steam
I liked his
user
older
with
ones.
nearly 400 games in my library. And now someone might potentially have access to all of that and my personal and partial credit card info. Of course it's going to scare the shit out of me. And when the company that is responsible for protecting my information and keeping it informed on what's going on says nothing, and we hear from an unaffiliated source as to what happened before them, it pisses me off. It's baffling. I mean,
Wolfbo thinks in
Steam's
chat.
customer service, you know, it's
Oh yeah,
bad,
I think I
but
can have more
that-
of my emotes.
it
on
shouldn't
there.
be this bad.
But
a lot of
my other
diehard
two
Valve fans
emote
during all
faces I
this
made.
jumped to defend the company, attack anyone who calls Valve out on this kind of unacceptable company behavior. Because how dare you disrespect Lord Gaben, right? And look, sure, a caching issue isn't bad compared to Steam getting hacked completely, but it's still a risk to our information, and Valve not saying anything until hours later made it worse, because we had no clue for sure if that was exactly what happened. Valve released a news post on December 9th this month, talking about account and trading security on Steam, and said that every month around 77,000 accounts are hacked.
Wow.
Let's do some quick math.
That's a
here.
lot
Let's
past
do some
Wolfborg. That's
real
a
quick
lot.
math. That's around 924,000 accounts hacked a year. Nearly 1 million accounts every
lot.
year.
It's probably
And
more
Valve
now.
even said that those accounts weren't just your average gullible 12-year-old. We're talking about professional CSGO players, item traders, and people who really should know better. or do
There
know
are
better and can do
so many fucking hacked CS:GO related accounts. So many hacked ones.
absolutely nothing else
It's
to protect
like
their
fucking
account.
insane.
These days we think to ourselves,
Holy
well,
shit.
I have two-factor authentication, so there's no way people can hack into my account. But there will always be ways around these security measures. Sure, we make it more difficult, but don't assume your account becomes Fort Knox just because you have a phone. Boogie2988, a famous gaming YouTuber who I'm a fan of, had his
Gaming
Twitter
YouTuber.
hacked this holiday before the holiday started, and he even confirmed that he did.
This is the time where I really loved Boogie's content. Now I don't really care much for Boogie's content, and like he's got some weird stuff going on with himself. But like I'm glad he's like trying to make the most out of his life. He's doing a lot more like to make himself feel better. And he looks like real different too. I like the teeth thing is nice. He got like new teeth. He's a lot skinnier now. The teeth thing are nice, but it makes his whole face look kind of different. And like the teeth look creepy sometimes to me. But I don't know. That's like one little thing about me. The thing with Boogie's content now is that like it's just not the same as it used to be. I don't know if he still streams, but like his streams back then were like really fun to always check out. Now I just don't care.
To have two-factor authentication in place when I brought it up on his subreddit. It's important to be as secure and safe as you can with this information online, but you have to also understand that there may be absolutely nothing you can do about it. If the website you're signing up for gets hacked, you're screwed no matter what security you had in place because they have your information now. But let's get back to Steam. When the incident happened and Valve chose to take their sweet time to tell everyone what was happening, a lot of fans jumped to defend them. They took SteamDB's statement, which was purely speculation on their end, and ran with it. Most of these fans probably had no clue exactly what they were even talking about or what caching even means. They just heard Steam wasn't hacked or DDoSed and ran with it. Whether or not it was true doesn't matter because Gabe and be praised, we love our Steam sales.
True. I mean,
Now
we don't
Valve
anymore.
did
Now they're
confirm
boring.
that SteamDB was right later. But that's not my point. My point is I don't understand how anyone can be okay
not
with
my
Valve's
point, guys.
silence when this was happening during a very important sale, during the holidays, and there were unlucky users that had their information seen by everyone. It's not a joke. You could do so much with someone's name, address, phone number, and partial credit card number. If you had no clue what was going on and you were just using the Steam store as usual, there was a chance your information would end up viewable to everyone. This is why it's important that we hear from Valve
Oh,
quickly
yeah, my name
in
online
cases
was
like these,
Heisen, bitch.
even if they aren't fully
On
sure what's
Steam.
happening yet. I'd feel better being told Steam might be hacked, so we're shutting down the store immediately to see what happened, as soon as it started,
I wonder
and
if
then be
anybody
told
still
later that
plays
it turned out to
Ruby
just be a
Grimmer
caching
Clips.
issue, rather than just
Ruby Grimmer Clips was actually like fun at this time because you could just meet random people on Steam that were just also fans of Ruby, and they were like usually pretty chill to hang out with and pretty fun. And like we would just hang out in these because the whole point of the Ruby experience is that they're just very, very long co-op missions that like anybody can like join into later. And like you'll need that feature because people will drop out and you just kind of have to wait for somebody else to join so that you have a better chance of like completing some of the stuff. And now it's like insanely long to where if you start playing Ruby Grim Eclipse, you have to like you're in for the long haul because you can't just pick a level. I don't think so, at least anymore. Or like maybe not. I haven't played it in a while, but you had to like either join in the middle of some session or you're starting from the beginning, right? And you had to play through like the entirety of everything. You couldn't just say, all right, I finished this section, now I can be done with it or whatever. You had to like play through the entire thing for like a lot of your shit to carry over, I think. And that was a little upsetting because now that it's fully released and they added like a couple more levels to like they just extended the existing level to like the point where it feels like a massive chore to complete it. I don't know. It was nice and short during the early access. I felt like it would have been better just to have a separate campaign you could have queued for as well. But I don't know. I like just kind of chilling in these lobbies and meeting people and hanging out with them.
Anyways, I guess that's all for this video. I don't know what else to say. I don't know if I'll do more talking videos like these or do general gameplay videos or whatever. I really don't know about this channel at this point, but I want to try to keep uploading more often onto here and see if maybe I could
Hey, me too.
get a regular upload schedule going maybe. I don't know. I'm just gonna put this up, and I'll do my best to see what happens in the future.
Yeah, I probably deleted that video from my channel because like the news I was doing was fine, and like the presentation with like the background music and stuff was fine, but like my voice in it was so awkward, and I kept just fucking stuff up, and I clearly didn't edit my audio. My audio was clearly not edited at all in any way. So yeah, a lot of fuck ups with that, and I just didn't care to edit any of it. It was literally like, all right, I got the gameplay shown on screen, and I got something I can ramble about. Let me just hit record, and then I'll export the video. This is pretty much it, probably. What are these other ones I had? Gmod Murder Party?
You may be the left shark, but you're the right shark for me. No? Nothing? Okay. Illuminati confirmed.
What? Tubbies. To kill a Tubby is a crime.
Is that true?
No, not
Is it a federal offense?
if you want.
Is it a misdemeanor?
Tubby you could kill is I don't know.
Is it like a
there's no
parking
actual
ticket?
Tubby you can kill.
Oh, it's okay.
Can someone end my suffering?
Storm Phoenix.
Please end my suffering.
What peace offering?
God, it's horrifying.
I can have
Illuminati confirmed. Illuminati confirmed.
I thought it was very funny doing that.
5 cents. That's a little pricey. That's a little pricey. What am I getting you for your birthday? I'm getting you existential dread and nothingness.
Murder Party was
In
fun
that
to play
order,
on Gmod. Not in this lobby though. There was
It's
a
gonna be wrapped
specific
up,
server
too.
I used to
It's gonna be
always
great.
play on that was really fun.
Six-
And the like guy who ran it was really cool, and I ended up helping him run it for a while, and then he just kind of gave up. I think. Oh, this is when we all played Secret Hitler
Alright.
together.
So I don't know how this works, so you lead the way.
Alright.
This
So,
is like 2 parts.
What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna press the start
Because
button.
I couldn't,
Everyone's gonna
because I had a copyright strike, so I couldn't upload like a really long video onto YouTube. I had to split it up into parts.
get a roll. We're gonna put out the track.
I don't think this is still on my channel
And
anymore.
I
I think I had
think
to
it
remove it
shuffles the
because I was
policies too, but
clearing
I
like
like
everything off of my channel.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah, it's scripted. So what happens is
Yeah, that's
your
you.
role will appear in the chat.
That's you. This is the gang.
Like if you don't know
All
where that
hanging
is,
out.
hit enter.
We were in like Google Hangouts for this, right? We
to
didn't even
know
have
where
Discord
you're
at the
gonna
time.
when
We didn't even use Discord yet.
So is it just gonna like, if you're a fascist, is it just gonna like tell you who the fascist and Hitler is?
Yeah.
Okay.
And it'll stay in the chat too, so.
Yeah, so you can just, if you forget, just damn it said, no worries.
We'll
These are
explain
the good
over
old
and
days.
Whoa.
Whoa.
Red is the first president.
How many fascists are there in 9 people?
I think
It
still
says
3.
on the right 3 fascists and a Hitler.
Oh, okay.
Oh, 3 fascists and a Hitler?
Yeah.
Oh, holy shit, so 4 bad guys.
He's the
Still
first
scripted?
No, he's the first president.
Yeah, he's the first president, sorry.
There's a lot of bad people.
So,
You fixed it, Jeff.
that requires secrecy and coordination.
I'm
Kinda
gonna do
might
this
have
again.
I think I had a blue yellow
Ah,
at the
no.
time.
Get rid of all confusion.
alright, everybody cast your ballots.
Your
Alright.
ballots.
We're voting for Pat Red as president, Purple as chancellor.
Adam, what's your vote?
Oh, sorry.
I
was
completely forget the result of this
focused on
game.
writing liberal as fuck under me.
I still say no to all votes.
1-9 by
pretty
Harvard.
much.
You know
I see where your allegiances lie.
Alright, Pat, give me those sweet policies. Okay.
So there's a power every single time a fascist goes.
I don't
through
want to watch the
plastic.
full thing, but
Yeah, why it's taking so long?
Oh, because I was focusing on the board, sorry.
Yeah, I'm sure.
I'm sure.
He's trying to debate whether to go all in.
Oh,
or
I
the
gave him a
long game.
choice, by the way. Let it be known that I did have a choice.
Did you pick correctly? Yep.
why did he not pick her? It's the
Alright,
first
so now
fucking
the president is the presidente. Pick a new chancellor. Final reckoning now gets the power.
He's
to-
fucking setting me up.
Wait, what?
The
Hold
fuck?
on.
Alright.
this time?
Yes,
Is that
I
what's
vote
going
yes.
Me too. That's why I vote yeah.
Okay, then it's to
like
me.
everyone.
Oh yeah, this is where I got fucked
Yes,
over here.
I vote yes.
It's yes.
Draw 3?
I've been focusing on the
Fine,
board.
I'm
Yeah,
liberal
draw
as
3,
fuck. Look at my
discard
card.
1, hand the
Liberal
remaining
as fuck.
2 to your chancellor.
I got this.
Alright.
And then I tell you what I gave him.
If you want.
You can.
If you want, you can.
I recommend it.
I gave him 1 bad one and 1 good one. I drew 2
No, he
bads.
didn't. He gave me 2 bad ones.
Wait, never mind. I was fucking. Why did I do this? I think I just wanted to fuck with the game. I'm liberal. Why did I do that?
Okay, Heisenbisch is a fucking fascist.
He gave me 2 fucking bad ones.
Why did I do this?
He's a fucking liar.
It's already alright.
Final Reckoning now gets the power.
He's fucking setting me up.
I think I just wanted to like see how much
you
I
get the
could fuck
power
with
to
the
check
game.
and someone's player membership card.
I already know you're a fascist.
Go ahead and check me right
check
fucking now.
somebody-
I will
check somebody
prove you
else.
that I'm not a fascist. Fucking check me.
You
Check
gotta do
me.
the aggressive playstyle.
Yeah, I know.
Why is there a
banana? He's not gonna check me. Alright.
Because we all know fascists are low in potassium.
Here you go, fascist. You'll need it.
Fucking check me. I dare you.
I'm not going to because I know you're a fascist. All right,
I'm not fascist.
Porgy,
Not wrong.
give me your card.
1 second.
Oh, she's trying to forge a new card that says she isn't a fascist.
Hand your party membership card to yellow.
What did I do?
Face down. Of course.
Who's yellow?
The yellow one.
I fucked with this so hard.
Okay.
Oh, wait, I remember. Was this Greg's brother or something? Fuck, I forget. I think him or somebody else. Somebody from like when we played this remembered me when I recently played League with Greg, his brother, and Tiff. Greg's brother was there, and he was really mad at me, and I couldn't remember why. He was really mad at me over how I fucked him over in Secret Hitler, and I couldn't remember how. This was why.
I think we should all be able to see it.
It was
Oh, they're
face
both his
down.
brothers.
I'm
Okay,
sorry.
so
Okay, so Heisenbisch and Corgi are fascists.
I was like, I
I'm
have
not
no idea what you're
fucking
talking
fascist. That's
Literally,
okay.
no
You'll
one
see.
had said anything. Outside of.
Yeah, there's still a chance that yellow is the fascist.
Yeah, there's definitely a chance.
He is the fascist. He didn't give me a choice, and then he lied about
it
it.
is untrustworthy. So.
Yeah. I'm definitely leaning towards Green being the fascist.
He gave me 2 fascist.
I don't know what to
Green,
think.
pick a chancellor.
I don't know, Deanna.
they probably all voted no because I was there.
I'm gonna vote no.
Yeah, I don't
want him getting the power to check somebody's.
Yeah, okay, go ahead. Yeah, no, vote no to me. Yeah, go right ahead. You know. No, it's okay.
It's just a precaution. We'll see you next turn.
Yeah, okay.
All right, Mecha Dan man.
All right.
You picking a chancellor?
Why do I have a swastika in front of me?
Because you took too long to pass the card. It's suspicious. You're trying to make a new one.
Now I do want to watch the whole thing. God damn.
Yeah. I'm sorry, Greg.
Alright,
I didn't have a choice either.
Bye.
The
sounds
part that sucks
believable.
about this is that there's a whole lot of fascists in this game.
Fuck.
So
let it be known.
Let it be known that,
That
now
definitely
Dan
sounded
has
like
the
Dan
power
was a
to check
fascist.
someone's party membership card.
Go on, check me, Dan. Let me reveal to these people how
Don't
I'm
wait
not
till-
fascist.
don't wait till
Fucking
I-
check me, Dan. Check me, Dan. Check me, Dan. I am not fascist, okay?
Alright. He's definitely
I really wish somebody would. Nobody was gonna, but I really wish somebody would, just so I really could have fucked with everybody. But I knew nobody was
5
gonna.
liberals in total. That means that almost half this table is fascist.
Check
So,
me, Dan.
do
I
not waste
assure
it
you,
on
I am not
Heisenberg.
fascist.
Do not waste it on Heisenberg.
Dude, what the fuck?
I mean, I think if you check.
Listen, if you reveal that
Heisenberg
I'm
and
liberal, it tells you that yellow is fascist.
Yeah, I think it's actually worth checking him.
Oh, you can check me.
That implying that Mecha Dan is himself a liberal. He could use
True.
on his side.
True.
Yeah. This game's so confusing.
I think I'm gonna check out the one nobody ever knows who is who because they're so quiet. Pat?
Yeah, fuck you, Pat.
Good choice.
It's
I like that choice.
Fuck you,
What
Pat.
is it, the yellow one?
Yes.
Okay.
Not your secret role.
That's actually a really smart choice.
Yeah.
So he's fascist.
You never know. He passes liberal no matter what.
Is he fascist?
Would you like to share information, Daniel?
I forget completely how it ends.
He's good.
No,
Well, what does
Pat
good
and
mean?
Dan,
Yeah,
fascist.
just say-
Guaranteed.
Oh, okay.
Guaranteed. You just want to secure it.
The way he delivered that makes me suspicious of him.
Yeah,
Sorry. You want to skip this video? No, it's just playing
Yeah.
Secret Hitler. You're allowed to play Secret Hitler on fucking Twitch, right? That's not banned, right?
Yeah.
I'm gonna hold on. I'm gonna need to fucking erase that.
You guys aren't great liars.
That question mark. That question mark is gone. That you are getting the full.
Yeah, because it's just Secret Hitler.
He's keeping notes on their face.
I'm gonna make emblems my chancellor.
Where's the chancellor before?
Oh shit! I love it.
Who's
This is
the
a great idea.
Oh, it was me.
This is for the good of Germany.
I'm also German.
Lizard Germany.
I am actually not German.
There's a Secret
I
Hitler
am,
Twitch
though.
thing? Wait, hold on.
It's nighttime in 1932 Germany. Fascists, open your eyes and acknowledge each other. Hitler, put your thumb up, and let's play.
The first government that came up red, 100%.
I don't know. I'm gonna assume it's fine. Like, we're not actively actually trying to promote people to be Nazis. It's
don't
probably
let her
fine.
go.
What?
She's fascist.
Oh shit.
Wait. Oh yeah. I mean,
I'll take the
one
option.
person
I
had
mean,
finished
I've streamed that fucking anime Gopal's Chan VN before. If that shit didn't get me banned.
One person didn't even finish voting. Nerd. Welcome to the table.
Sorry, I'm doing something serious on the side here.
Since my vote no longer matters, I'll just
So,
do
alright,
that.
so Zreezy, for context, because I think you're just coming in here now, for context with this, for some reason, with this match, I wanted to fuck with people, I guess, even though I'm a liberal, so he made me the chancellor, he gave me a choice, and I said he didn't give me a choice, and I promoted a fascist policy. I guess because I wanted to fuck with the game, I don't remember why, but...
That's good.
He held that grudge for 4 years afterwards. He's still upset.
I already
about
cast my vote.
I'll hold it. Don't even worry about it.
Don't you worry, your pretty little head.
So he said Pat was good.
Yeah,
So
Dan
you trying to
said
find out what
was
Pat
good.
is?
And I don't trust Dan.
I think
Pat is good.
best
I don't
part
either.
is if Pat's fascist.
Dan, Pat, and then
Let's
there's...
try Pat because if we can find out what Pat is, we'll find out what Dan is.
Oh, there's 3 fascists.
And he
in
said
Hitler,
Pat is
so there's a
good,
lot of
meaning that
fascists.
he's potentially on his side.
And then I immediately changed it to liberal, but you probably don't trust that
Is
at
that what
all.
that says?
So.
No,
I don't know. I don't
fascists
know.
in Hitler?
I don't know
That's
what
a
to
lot
vote.
of
So I'm just
fascists.
saying.
Don't trust it at all.
I don't
See, you
know
want to
what
put a
vote, so I'm
bullet
just
in.
saying no.
All right, let's I'll try Pat. I'll do this. All right, vote everyone.
Everybody vote.
Oh God.
Let's take a little bit of a risk.
I don't like that. Oh God.
Oh, it was probably
I
Adam,
mean, the
Dan,
next one is I
Pat,
get to
and
choose
somebody else.
presidency. I kind of trust Adam at this point.
No, trust me. I will kill.
I got no
enough-
reason to trust you yet, outside of the fact that your opponents are sketchier than you.
Who's Adam?
Motherfucker.
Who's Adam?
I found 2 fascists.
Yeah.
Eisenbitch and the
I'm not fascist, you fucking dick! You fucking set me up and now they all think I'm fascist.
All right, well,
In front of my name.
I am purposely giving him a choice here. We are going to find out a lot of information here.
We're gonna find out nothing because if he plays fascist, he'll set himself up.
Yeah.
So he's just gonna play a liberal no matter what.
Or will Oh he? shit, Pat with the massive mind game now. Well, he didn't have the mind games. You just gave it to him.
Oh, sorry, I was doing so serious. I was doing
what's the
fucking
vote
taxes.
tracker?
I have no
So pretty
idea.
much, if you reject the government 3 times in a row, the people take the government to their own hands and
Maybe
pass
something
the
related
top
to the life
policy.
cast or
I
something?
don't know what
cool.
it is.
Wait,
All right.
that's never happened yet. I don't know who to pick as
We
a
lost the
chancellor.
game like that.
Pick
You can
me,
pick
Joe.
me.
I don't trust anyone that's left. I only trust the people that were previously in power.
I mean, I don't think I've really done anything. I passed one fascist because Dan gave me 2. But other than that, I've got nothing to say to my name. So,
has Deanna done anything bad?
I don't think I've had the chance.
This here on
I wasn't given a choice!
Her very incriminating choice of words for some reason makes me trust her.
I'm gonna erase. Alright, she's got a pass for now. That's all that matters. And I think I'm gonna erase yours too now for Greg. I think I'm gonna erase yours. I think. Oh, whoops! I almost erased everything. Oh man, this is a fucking tough one. This gets a lot harder with 9 people.
Yeah, so right now my suspected are Heisenbitch, Dan, and Pat the B-Man.
What did I do?
Oh yeah,
Fuck you, Pat.
So that would be all 4, right?
Pat's
Yeah,
more
but I mean, I
sense
still
fuck you to
essentially
him.
suspect that perhaps Nerd is Hitler playing from the sidelines, and maybe Dan is innocent. Because I don't have much on Dan outside the fact that
Wait, were you
he
Hitler?
sounded
Oh
kind of
no.
suspicious. That's like the only evidence
You
we really
know-
have on him.
Dan,
For some reason,
Pat,
that
Deanna.
means Pat's clean too.
For some reason, I think I want to do this too.
I don't, because
I think I want to get rid of the one on Nugget.
Eisenbitch
What
said
about me?
yes.
I think I'm gonna get rid of my suspicions on you for now.
Finally.
I think we
Yes,
should
I
go
agree.
through it.
Someone
but keep that in
believes me.
mind.
I think I do.
That is good information, though. Thank you for bringing that up.
What information?
I think the most
Adam's
important part is
100%
you can't
fascist.
not have me as president. That'd be really bad.
Yeah, but I trust Joe at this point. He could just be playing the long game, but you know.
You never trust fucking Joe.
That's so rude.
Yeah, but you guys will probably learn soon. This
Oh
thing's a
my
master
God.
manipulator.
Dude, I swear, every time I've been president, this has.
Yeah, I believe it.
Alright, well,
It's fantastic.
yeah, she didn't have a choice.
All right, so now
Okay.
Emblems has the ability to make anyone he wants president.
Even the previous president?
Yes.
Okay.
Oh, okay, I trust him.
Listen, you've given us no reason to distrust you. Let's try.
I
again.
do not.
okay.
No,
Yeah. Is there a way to vote no?
Oh yeah, we can't vote no, right?
Yeah,
Maybe that's not a rule.
Wait, so why were you saying that you're suspicious? Did I miss something?
Yellow.
Because since he hasn't really
You
said
don't,
anything.
you don't see the clusterfuck of Nazi signs?
I'll draw my real team.
No, see, here's what I'm thinking. She's been pretty quiet the whole time, and so it's like,
I revealed her card to be a fascist.
and someone said she's a fascist, and so it's like, there's a good chance that since if you elect her, this person might be Hitler. I say we go with someone who we're a lot more confident isn't Hitler.
Emblems is almost 100% positive liberal. I actually believe
No!
he's also a liberal. But I'm not gonna do it. I believe he is.
I don't.
At least he believes me, alright? You're all assholes.
So you can give it to Corky. We'll just all say no.
I say you should give it to me, even though that's really suspicious. You can't give it to
That is
Joe.
Jeez.
My only reason for trusting
getting
Final
complicated now.
Reckoning is based off stuff he said, and Heisenberg acting
Genetics.
suspicious. Nah, I usually don't.
Why do you trust fucking Yellow? He
I said
gave me no
assholes.
choice.
All right, this is why I don't trust.
I'm a,
this is
I'm
why
a
I trust
coward, and I'm
He gave
yellow,
me no
so I
choice.
can't be a fascist, because I'm a coward.
The reason I trust him is because you're not listening to what I'm saying.
Give me the chancellor. I will pass
Don't give it
laws.
to him. I don't like that.
I would say
There's like no good choice. I'm the only good choice, but I can't say I'm the only good
Now,
choice.
Say
now,
that, yeah.
fuck you. Now I
Okay.
don't trust you.
Throw it to.
I think
Give it to
Pat's
me.
also really close to
What's wrong
Pat.
with
This is why.
me?
This is
I think Pat's
from
fascist.
No, I'm not.
Pat, Jesus Christ.
2017.
At least try.
I don't know who to give.
Trust
Fascist.
no one, not even yourself.
No, give it to me. Yellow.
Yeah.
Man, now I don't trust
2016.
you because you said
2016.
I don't trust Greg because he wants chancellor, but make me chancellor instead.
So there's five.
I think the best strategy is for us to vote, or for you to give it to whoever, and we vote no, and then Greg gets to be president. Right?
So that's what's gonna happen
This is the
regardless.
longest
No.
I feel like whoever I vote
This is
for
the
is
longest
gonna be
election
no.
ever.
No,
If
for
you just want them all to say no, just pick me. They'll all choose no.
Give it to me.
All right, Sydney, it's you.
I want to vote no.
Sydney was Hitler.
Everyone's gonna vote.
I think
it seems
Sydney
like
was
I have
Hitler,
no
if I
good
remember.
choices, so everybody's gonna vote no regardless. So that's
I
what seems like
voted
the
yes.
position I'm in.
Mine's a very public yes.
Okay.
That was gonna happen regardless. It just took us too long to get to that conclusion.
And now Greg gets presidency.
I'm gonna go back
And
to drawing swap.
I guess I don't
give
remember.
it
I don't
some
remember.
thoughts.
I don't remember
All
who
right.
was Hitler. I don't
Oh,
remember
after
who
we
the
have to
fascists
vote
are. I'm pretty sure Dan and Pat are definitely
I'm gonna vote for
fascists.
that.
But I don't remember. I think Adam is also one.
Right.
But I don't know if it was Diana or if it was Sydney.
And this sucks with
who's,
so many fascists.
Hitler or a fascist.
Okay.
Okay. Jeez, this is fucking
Pass.
stressful.
Okay, so, fuck. Okay, so Adam, are you Hitler?
Adam.
Oh, he's hesitating. Oh, he's Hitler. Fuck.
Yeah, he's definitely Hitler.
Hello?
God damn it.
Hello? Yeah, he's
Hello.
Are you Hitler?
No.
Oh, okay. Why the fuck you take so long to hit?
No.
Oh.
Wait, what?
Aw, fuck.
Yup.
Did you really lose?
God damn it. Oh, Diana was one. God damn it.
Wait, what happened?
What?
That is devastating.
Wait, what happened?
I knew it, Joe. I knew
It was
it.
not Pat.
Yo, Heisenberg was not a fascist.
It was not.
What the fuck did I tell you? What the fuck did I tell you? What the fuck did I tell you?
So one of you is just a dumbass then. I don't know who it is.
No one.
What is the
No
game
one
to
believed
say?
me. No one.
Okay, why believe it? I gave you two fucking choices. Why? Eisenbiz.
You
Literally,
didn't give me a choice.
I did give you a
I doubled down
You
on
did
it.
not.
I fucking
Alright, so
did.
that literally this like turn one misplay ruined the entire. I don't care who did it, but like this was the reason the game.
I gave him two choices.
You did not.
Someone fucked up.
We want to play again.
Yes.
Yeah, that was fun.
I hate you so much.
I'm gonna make you guys play again.
That also set it
That's
up
where
for
the grudge
me.
started.
Yeah, we would like to dedicate our victory to Heisenberg and Fenway.
No one believed me. No
No,
one.
you just know I believed you. Don't
I
say
know
nobody.
you did. You did, Adam. You did.
Hitler believed me. That's got to count for something when Hitler believes you. I don't remember how long the
Here,
second one is. I don't
do
think.
this.
I don't know if I want to watch the whole second video. What do you guys think? Should we watch the whole second video, or should we move on to other stuff? What do you want to do? Well, I'll sit through and watch a whole second one, unless you guys want me to move on. And I don't know what we'll do, but we can check out other stuff. What do you guys think? Music. Might just leave it for now. We'll actually check out some of these other ones because that's like a 20-minute video. I don't know if I want to sit through that. Maybe some other day. Oh yeah, I was still going over my like bigger content things. So we have this sorted by my most popular ones. So the ones that stick out that do really, really well, that I actually put the effort into, include The Death of a Smash Clone, The Problem with RPG Maker. I liked how parts of How to YouTube 2016 turned out. This got popular in 2016 and never went past that. Oh, I say got popular. I mean got more than like 100 views. Which is like probably like usually what some of my better videos would get, like around 100 or something. This one was a funny meme because elections. This one's probably about to get relevant again no matter what happens next. This one was popular because Martin Shkreli sold Chibe. This one got views because I paid for it. These are the only ones that like I put a lot of effort into with like the actual content and scripting and stuff. This one was just a bunch of memes. It was funny. It was just like a 1-minute meme thing. These were like way better performance-wise. This one was just people searching up fucking cock porn. Literally, that's all it is. You paid for views. No, I tested out using YouTube's like setting your video as an ad thing to like promote it. This was when I accidentally used it as like one of those ads that plays before your main video starts. So before their video started, a whole like fucking 8-minute video started playing and it was mine. And it gave me a shit ton of views. because of that. But no watch time with it. Nobody actually cared for it. I felt like the work I put into it was like okay with like how I presented it, but yeah, all these views were like from that. I don't even know how many it would have gotten without that. The Soldier Game Fuse one got like quite a few views, 1.5k, because JonTron talked about it after I posted it. So like I did this first video. I believe this, yeah, this one came first and then this one. So I posted this, then JonTron did his video on the Soldier Game. So this blew up a little bit to like 1.5k views from like 100. This had like 100 views at first, and it jumped up to 1.5k views. Okay, then I did this follow-up video, so it had like 782 videos. These two videos I felt were fine overall. The problem with them was that I was just talking about a meme like recent thing that happened, and even with those, these aren't a lot of views. Like relative to what I could get with like better content, like 6.2k views, 7.5k views, like these did okay, better than like some of the ones that I recently post. But like that was these only had that slight boost because it was a relevant recent topic and it was kind of funny, the topic. So it was like, okay, these do a little bit better because of that. But like these, I'm not like somebody who's gonna keep track of fucking Soulja Boy's like fucking fads all the time. Fuck that. I don't want to think about Soulja Boy all the time. Fuck him. This one, I liked how this was, I think, was this the first time I did an anime video? No, the first time I did an anime video was my video on Inuyashiki. Wasn't playing an anime. So this one was my first like scripted anime kind of review scripted video. Now that I'm trying to do more of these, and it was you haven't heard of better than like a lot of the other things, because I'm doing it on an anime, I could show clips and stuff of the anime. As long as you jump around and only show like a clip of an anime for like around 6 to 7 seconds as like the longest time for it, it's not going to get grabbed by the YouTube copyright system. You'll be fine for using it. It'll be transformative, and it's fair use anyways because I am talking about the show, so that's fine. As long as you don't use the audio and you only use like very short clips and you jump around with the clips, you're fine. Like I don't even have to do a lot of the weird messing around shit that people have to do sometimes with them, where like they flip it, they add weird color effects so that YouTube can't detect it. You don't only have to do it as long as you like make the clips you're using really, really short and don't use like the entirety of a whole episode pretty much, and you'll be fine. Also, it helps to not be a big YouTuber. I'm not like a big YouTuber, so this was a good one that I made. But like the background music I used was like one that I use a lot, the like 8-bit Danganronpa thing, which like isn't the best I could have used as a background song for this. I probably should have used something from the actual soundtrack from the show. Would have felt better as a result, but I didn't. But overall, a lot of the stuff I was able to talk about in the video, I was very happy about, because this is a show I really, really liked, and it was a show that I had something I wanted to talk about, in that I could talk specifically about the big theme of duality in Inuyashiki that I really, really liked, and I showed a contrast that in researching for this video to find specific examples, there's like examples of stuff even I didn't realize how deep it gets with it. So there's like a really good example that I point out later on. I heard of a show called Maiden Abyss, which was also in Brother Dead. Towards the end, I talk about the fact that it didn't really get a lot of popularity. There's a specific reason why this only really had like a small cult following, and like never really was like praised as much as I thought it should have been or whatever, in that this was a part of Amazon's anime strike package when it was bad. So they shut it down, but like this was in it before it got shut down, because the problem was if you had Amazon Prime Video, okay, you were told that you would also have access to these anime shows. You weren't. You also had to buy a separate thing called Anime Strike. So the only way to view the anime, you had to like buy Amazon Prime and then also subscribe to Amazon Anime Strike, and it was like really, really bad. And eventually they took down Anime Strike because they realized, wow, this is actually like double dipping for this shit. This is kind of fucking bad. Let's not do this. So they stopped doing that. And now I think if you just have Amazon Prime, you just also have access to them. I'm not exactly sure. I'd have to check. But yeah, so Inuyashiki was like towards the end before they shut that down. And the only other show that did do well, even in that situation, was Made in Abyss, which was like one of the top mangas, like number 12 ranked in the manga list. So probably a good way for that show to get a boost. I haven't actually seen the show. I think I watched the first episode. I thought it was okay. I'd have to watch more. But that show did really, really, really well. Probably because of the fact that the manga is really, really well received. So Inuyashiki gets fucked. But Made in Abyss gets like a lot of praise because like it had the same conditions, but like had more of an appeal to people, I guess. But Inuyashiki suffered from being in that, and then the live action movie came out, and that was cool, but it wasn't enough to spark interest. It like interested. They specifically target this movie towards like older audiences because it is an old guy main character, but a lot of people aren't used to giving a shit about that with these kind of movies. We have an old guy main character and like a teenage villain. Japan... Usually, at least with Japanese films and stuff, it's like the opposite, where like the teenager is the hero and the old guy is the villain. So they really marketed it to be like, wow, it's like the opposite. And it was kind of cringe how they like end the final fight in the movie with like a line of dialogue that felt really cheesy and like it was only there for marketing purposes. But the movie was like actually really good. Compared to like other live action adaptations of anime, this is a pretty good movie. And it actually changed like a part of the ending that was good compared to like the manga, because the manga ended because the anime got canceled. Not anime. The manga ended in a certain way, in a rushed way, because it got canceled. So he wanted to wrap it up. So he had to rush it by literally just saying a meteor is going to crash into Earth, and he like has to sacrifice himself to stop it. Sorry for the spoilers, but I mean, it's kind of a bullshit ending anyways to it. It's not like it. It's like a side kind of shut up, the show is over kind of ending that like happened. So like, it's not like a huge thing, I guess. So they had to rush it like that because it's literally getting canceled. And the movie said, you know what? We're not going to end it like that. We're going to end it that he lives, so that maybe there's a sequel if this movie does really well. It did well in Japan, I think, but like not raving reviews for them to do another movie, because like they don't have any other content for it to be based on. So they would need to do like a lot more for that production, and they just don't have it. There was like a whole detective character that they tried to add like a whole side story to in the movie, and then they just didn't do it. And you can tell that that's a thing in like some of the scenes where you could see this detective character clearly was designed and made and acted in a way where he seemed like he was supposed to have a more important role than he actually had in the movie, and he just didn't. Because they cut his role pretty much out except for like one scene.
Inuyashiki permanently below each other.
Oh, here's the other, because the big thing about this was talking about the duality of Inuyashiki, and then was also talking about how it's an anime you never heard of. So because I was talking about these two conflicting ideas in this one video, it was hard for people to like decide whether or not they want to watch it, I think. So this is why this only has 200 views compared to like my other anime videos that have more.
Watching the series for the first time, you
But
might
this is the duality
notice
thing
these
I
side
didn't
stories
even notice
actually
this
parallel each other as well. And apart 2 episodes were their dog, same episode where Inuyashi's hero. Then after that, we
It's really interesting in the ways that it shows us the two sides of the
Here
story.
we go.
For example, the entire first episode is entirely about Inuyashiki, whereas the second episode is centered around Hiro. Then after that, we get constant episodes that merge their separate stories, yet also parallel each other. In the same episode where Inuyashiki saves a family from a burning building after hearing them cry out for help, Hiro kills an entire family just because he kept hearing
That's
their
one.
dog bark. And these parallels are a
This is that
constant
One Piece anime.
reoccurrence
Yep, it is.
among the series. After the initial 2 episodes, there were only 2 episodes where they have entirely separate side stories that progress their characters. When watching the series for the first time, you might not notice, but these side stories actually parallel
These
each other
parallel
as
too.
well. And a part of
Fuck.
why it's hard to notice is that they happen 3 episodes apart. In one side story, Inuyashiki permanently blinds, cripples, and paralyzes the leaders of the Japanese Yakuza. In the other side story,
I'm
Hiro
moving
has been moved by his girlfriend to use his powers to save lives instead of taking them. That means in these episodes, Inuyashiki is now harming people while Hiro is now helping people. And while there's reasons to these actions, it turns out that the reasons also mirror each other. Inuyashiki is now harming the Yakuza to permanently punish them for what they've done, whereas Hiro is healing people from Twitter and alleys to try to be forgiven for the lives he's taken. Not only that, but in the next episode, Hiro physically mirrors Inuyashiki by killing an entire Japanese police headquarters.
'Cause why
Punishment
not?
And forgiveness.
Why wouldn't he?
Cops and robbers, young and old, good and evil. I mean, they literally call the villain of the show Hiro, and that's not by coincidence. This show mirrors itself so much and even mirrors the tropes of the teen hero and the old man antagonist. It's a show all about duality and how circumstances can affect decisions drastically, and both the subtle and obvious ways it goes about portraying this are very intricate. Unfortunately, I guess this show mirrors itself so much that even though it's done really well, it was not popular. Though there was one meme about the show that did circulate around for a while. It's a clip where
Everybody
Hiro
knows this
asks
one.
a frightened, crying woman if she likes manga and starts talking about One Piece. She then says, in tears, "Are my father and brother dead too?" But Hiro just says they're talking about One Piece now. If you've seen that clip before,
Do you like funky monkey babies? No! Do I still have that in my Dropbox? Please tell me I still do. Wait, hold on. No, it's not this one. I don't think I still have it in my Discord. Never mind. Or my Dropbox.
this is where the clip is friendship served.
They're like,
This-
I have the like screen cap of the manga where he's just going, "Do you like funky monkey babies?" And then she's just screaming.
This was probably the best that a show
Oh man, I loved Inuyashiki. I'm still slowly collecting like all of the manga. I don't feel like dumping all my money at once on a manga series, so I just like buying it slowly for the physical copies of it. So slowly collecting them. I have all of the digital copies of it. So that was my Inuyashiki video. This was my first one. Didn't do that well because I didn't know how to, like, it did better than I thought it was going to be. 214 was like a lot more views than I was getting for anything else at the time that I was trying to do. So I was like, hell yeah, this is all right then. So, well, do you like them? I don't know if I've ever actually heard anything by the Funky Monkey Babies. This is all I've seen because of my favorite anime did it. Okay, let's see. Oh yeah, the opening animation thing. Yeah, the opening animation is pretty cool. Especially the opening song. This is the opening song. This one. Good song. Let me close some of these. I'm not gonna play it too long, but because I want to keep talking about this stuff. Okay, so this one goes out, gets me like 200 and something views, and then it stops. I'm pretty sure that's just where it stayed. But that's did okay, did better than some of my other stuff. So I was like, yeah, I liked doing it. It was fun doing it. I like thinking about this stuff and talking about this stuff, and I had fun editing it too, making it look really nice with like cutting to the specific scenes I'm talking about. I liked it. I thought it was fun. It was a little bit of work to edit the right clips I was talking about and find them in the individual episodes and put them there, but I had fun doing it. So I'm like, this is something I want to do more often.
And then I realized just how much work that is when you're not like used to just churning out writing all the time like that, because I'm still not used to that kind of stuff. Sometimes I'll get inspiration for things like that and I'll write them out. Like I have a Mob Psycho script waiting for me to record, and I think I have a script for something else I wrote I'm ready to record, but like this isn't something I could just actively be like, you know, I need to come up with a new video. I'm going to think of a script for something right now for an anime thing. Usually it's just like I have to wait for something to inspire me to want to write about it for me to actually like care. So the next one I tried after that one, though, before I realized this, I mean, I still did better, was Shiki. That was another anime. And this one I did because I did the Inuyashiki video. I posted that up, and Kennedy recommended to me, I think she DM'd me and recommended me that I watch regular Shiki because it was a very popular, or I don't think it was popular at the time, but it was like a more classic, like everybody knew about this show. This is a pretty good show about vampires. So I did this one.
Anime video on Inuyasha animes of all time ever, and she's seen a lot of
she replied to
anime.
me. Okay.
She also does a ton of really cool anime. Much expects you to do the same and give up on your silly dream of drawing cartoons.
And this one did a little
just
better.
face reality.
I think partially because Kennedy probably retweeted it or shared it out or something, so that helped it a little bit too. But so like it has double the views of my Inuyashiki video, and I felt it was better done in that I focused more on this one topic of vampires for people too, because the whole point of the anime was it was talking about I mean, it's supposed to be more of a symbol for like people that are exiled for various things. I kind of think I could have written this better in the analysis of this, because I wrote it as like, you know, people are just treated as monsters pretty much throughout this whole thing. I forget like how exactly I was bringing up topics, but I was pretty much just like reviewing the show instead of like coming up with like an analysis of the some of the themes that I really enjoyed and stuff. So I guess
it's the same way they must feel about
kind
her.
of different.
She isn't
than the first
accepted
one,
as who
but...
she is by the villagers, just like how the man.
Oh, that was it. The video was about like just not being accepted for who you are, feeling like out of place, and really it could have been more of like a thing about like racism or immigration or something like that as well. You could talk more about that kind of stuff with these kind of things, in that like the vampires are just trying to survive. They're just people trying to survive. The complication, obviously, in this context, comes with the fact that they do have to eat people in order to survive. So, kind of a problem in that sense. So maybe it's not like an exact one-to-one with that, but like there's more I could have talked about now that I think of it in retrospect.
Horror mystery animes to try sometimes.
But I think I
because they have
talked
a
about
nice
some of the
mystery
stuff that I
feeling
talked
going
about
for
really
a
good.
while. Usually they also end up falling apart when they try to make sense of it though. But that's only because they end up basing the whole show on the mystery. One example I have of this is Occultic Knot.
Why would I just start in about... I don't know why I started talking about this though.
I loved the premise, the mystery, the aesthetic, and some of the science in
Oh, this is kind of short. Maybe I can watch
that
these
show,
full videos.
but the anime ran into problems when it tried to explain some supernatural things with
Not
science.
tonight, though.
All
Probably
Occultic
not. I've been
Knot
streaming
had
for
going
like
for it was its
almost
mystery,
12 hours
which
now.
is
Probably
solved
when I hit
pretty
the 12-hour mark.
Then
we're
the
gonna
ending
end
was
it.
some of the weirdest ass-backwards fucking scientific excuse for how to plot armor the main cast I've ever seen. But that's a whole different rant for a different time. Luckily,
I don't know if I'll ever make that.
Shiki is not just
Why was I
its
talking about
mystery.
Occultic
In fact,
Knot
even
here?
when they figure out it's vampires that's killing everyone, and then they find out their weaknesses, the
Yeah, that was the thing about Occultic Knot. I really liked some of the character animations that happened. I really liked the character designs, and I really liked like I think like just the overall look and like aesthetic, like visual palette at times of the show. I really like that kind of stuff. It was more like eye candy to me and had interesting ideas with the first few episodes. And I read the light novel. Well, I'm almost done reading light novels. The light novels are pretty good, but like the anime got really fucking weird and confusing with its ending because it was supposed to be continued. I think the visual novel goes further a little bit, but not by much. I think I was told they made the anime and then the visual novel after the light novels. I think the visual novel is a direct one-to-one with the light novels, and the light novels pretty much end exactly where the anime ended, but there's a lot of hints towards the end at more content that they're supposed to be. I don't know if it was just hinted at it and it just never happened because the author just gave up on the series or something, but there are heavy hints at the ending of continuation, and then there just isn't.
show then becomes
Oh, this is a 12-hour stream. I thought you stopped and restarted. No, never did. Never did. I didn't intend for it to be 12-hour stream, which just kind of happened. So, I think this is either a sign that I just suddenly felt like streaming today, and I'm not going to be streaming for like a month because I'll be so tired of streaming as a result, or it's a sign that I'm going to be streaming more often. Whatever happens is up for you to berate me if I don't stream tomorrow. It's pretty much it. If I don't stream, yell at me, okay? If I don't stream, yell at me. Make me feel like shit.
Comes a drama about the vampires.
I want you to DM me, okay? If I don't start streaming tomorrow night by like 9 p.m. or like 8 p.m., fucking DM me saying, motherfucker, where's the stream? Where's the fucking stream, Wolfborg? Where's the stream? What the fuck? We're Twitch subs? You're subscribed to this shit, and you're not even gonna stream daily? Just yell at me. I want you to berate me.
The Shiki moved into this quiet village and planned to slowly eat and convert its population until they'd fully taken over. But the villagers start finding out about this, and they try to find out more about the Shiki while trying to convince everyone that they exist and also trying to not be killed by them. People in this show slowly watch as their entire family dies one by one and go insane. And it's really cool to me how they show this off, because as weird as the idea of vampires slowly invading a village can be, this show does it in a way that feels almost realistic, as in all the reactions to the events going on all seem like they would actually happen. People would go insane if everyone around them was slowly dying. People would want to go on a massive riot if they found out hordes of vampires existed in their own town. If this were any other horror show, I would have expected when the villagers found out about the vampires that they'd be terrified, and that a couple main characters would have to break into the castle and confront some final vampire boss. And then when the head vampire dies, the show would do some bullshit where apparently once the main
Okay, so in this video, I'm just trying to compare like my content to see how it's progressed over time. So my first one was I did not know where I wanted to focus the main point of the video on. I was just ranting about Inuyashiki in general. I was like, yo, these cool themes about duality I thought about, and like nobody really appreciated it as much as I did. And like fucking the live action movie was pretty dope, and none of you watched it, and I fucking hate you all for it. And Amazon ruined this anime. Like I had no clue. I was just rambling about Inuyashiki. Now this one I was rambling about Shiki, regular Shiki, because Kennedy had recommended it to me. But this is like more of a review than kind of like talking about like general themes, and it's also just a lot of rambling instead of just basic review. Like I go on that rant on Occulting 9, and like here I'm just talking about like, you know, any other show that I hate would do this and that and this, but this show, it does that. Why didn't I just talk about that? Why did I have to include that whole other shows would do this? Why am I comparing it to like other shows that I don't even drop names of? I'm just like, other shows suck, this show good. That's not how you should do that. I need to improve on that. I'm trying to like notice these things so I improve on that.
Could survive. It's not like the Shiki wanted to become what they were, and they very well couldn't.
Oh, and the other thing, I'm still using this background song that I used in the background of this one as well, which is like okay for like backgrounds of certain things, but like I probably should have used the background song for this anime from like the soundtrack. At some point, probably would fit better, or like some kind of darker toned song. This makes it feel too lighthearted. This video might have been better if I just didn't have a background song too. Like Digiro, a lot of his videos, he just doesn't have any background music. It's just him talking with the anime on screen, and it feels better as a result. Like it's not like confused in its tones. It's just going with the words and the stuff on screen. Music that happens as well on screen can help, but sometimes it just like either makes your speech feel flowery or like just is tonally not making sense with what you're talking about. So like here, I'm talking about at some points deep thoughts about what it means to like live, in that these vampires are doing everything they can to survive, and they're terrified of dying just as much as the humans are terrified of dying. And yet I have this like cheerful Danganronpa 8-bit music playing, and it's like, well, what the fuck, man? So that was that one. And after that is actually lower on the list. Oh no. Was, hold on, actually, wait, hold on. Let's sort by date first, just so I can get a good idea of the order they come out. Comparative reviewing makes people who like the thing you're putting down hate the thing you're trying to recommend. I found, yeah, pretty much, yeah. So that's why I need to stop that. I need to stop doing that. So that's why I'm going through some of these. So here's the order that came out. The problem with RPG Maker came out, and this was me. There's parts about this video I could have done better. There's a lot of stuff I worded badly with this video with my rant about RPG Maker. My points are still sound. It's just the way I worded it at times had a lot of people very confused and triggered at me in the comments because a lot of them just misunderstood what I was getting at certain times. All of them pretty much agreed my points about RPG Maker devs needed to market better. They all agreed that was a very valid point. It was where when I talked about like other stuff that they were concerned with how I worded it because it implied certain things that I don't actually believe, and I addressed them in my most recent video where I tried doing a whole hour-long video addressing them, and that one's done really good with watch. That one's done the best out of all my videos on watch time. I don't know if it's gonna get as many views as this. I think it's also gotten a lot of views because this one has so many views organically that like just happened. Like this didn't get boosted up by anyone in particular. This is just growing because anybody searching RPG Maker, I think this is gonna be one of the like top results. Yeah, I'm like one of the top results here when you search RPG Maker. So that's why this one's just organically getting views, because not a lot of people were making content specifically talking about RPG Maker. So when I did this, I didn't realize I was stumbling into like a search engine thing that was going to get it a bunch of views. And it also helped that I had a lot of good points in what I was talking about. The problem is at the time I was not the best at like making sure my points weren't going to be misunderstood in certain ways, because I really could have reworded it better. So I did that one. That one was pretty much, this is when I was coming out of, oh wait, the first real scripted one. Okay, so we'll go over this one too. So at some point I was like doing the streams, and I said to myself, all right, I stream myself playing these games. What if I cut them up into like 15 to 20 minute videos, make them a Let's Play thing, and upload them onto the channel? And Justin was helping me with this for a while. And we were putting these up like 3 every day, like other day. So Monday, Wednesday, Friday, we would upload 3 videos. One of them would be one of the games I was playing, and another game and another game. So we would have like all of these games coming out. So we would have like a lot of content, or maybe it was like one video for each of those days. Monday, Wednesday, Friday, we would have one video, so we'd have 3 videos that week. But the point was, I would just be playing this on stream for like hours, and then we would chop them up and then upload them to YouTube. So it was very low effort, like, content, and then we would try to farm views. They didn't get a lot of views. These videos only ever really got views on their first parts and on their final parts with a lot of these. So you'll see, well, on the detention and Assault Spy, the first videos didn't get it. But like, Draft Town had a little bit more than some of the others, but the final episodes were what usually got the most views. So like Draft Town, 114 views. Draft Town, oh, this is, wait, what? No, oh, because this was the title, Final Boss. This was it. Okay, this is like a conclusion thing. This one had more views because it said Final Boss. Deltarune's ending, I think, also had more views. But the point is, these videos, low effort, I could churn them all out, but we get like no fucking views. Look at these. These are like nothing. So I'm like, all right, I give up on this. This is just flooding my channel, making people leave. People are unsubscribing because I'm just flooding their feeds with like shitty Let's Plays that they don't care about. So I'm like, okay, this is clearly not working. This was another series we tried to get going at the time. We tried to get Free to Prey. The first one did a little better than some of my other stuff at the time, in that it had 77 views. And the premise of the show was going to be me and Justin would go on Steam, find a shit ton of random free-to-play multiplayer games, and just play them together and see what happens. This is where I first found out about Icon's Combat Arena, and then we talk about it in my scripted video on that.
Do you really think that the title is literally temporary game settings? Well, we gotta end up with the same game, right? How many people
These are kind of funny
this?
to script.
This is worse than I thought. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Oh my god. Instead of like, you know, the player walking slow, it's just a slowed down, very slowed down animation of running. Oh,
These are
shit.
really bad games.
This is epic. Ready, 2 of 2. That's both of us.
Was this the one? Oh, this was the one where at some point somehow I fucked up my audio in the middle of us recording it, and the rest of the audio is really fucked up.
Okay.
No, it wasn't this one. It was the second video. Okay. No, it was this video.
I think we got enough footage of this game.
Oh yeah, it was
Footage
this
of this
video.
game was. Let's do it. We gotta be Japan. I'm being Japan, dude. Anime deska. Rifleman.
Actually,
Soldier is locked. Your rank should not be lower. Was this like made in another language and they tried to like translate it? Alright, so all the footage of this game was actually fucking frozen anytime I wasn't in a menu. So here's an artist rendition of what actually happened in that game. This is us, and we're shooting with like regular shitty guns because we haven't grinded 200 hours into this game to get the good shit, right? And these are the other players, and they have snipers that apparently is the gun you need to win, because no matter where you shoot, they just change direction and fucking kill you. That's exactly what happened.
trying to figure
It's
out.
true, it was accurate.
Fucking ship I'm gonna build
I
for
swear.
Reading Eve. I think I'm gonna go with a Vexor Navy issue. Seems like the best option.
I think you should build up to a Sigma.
Yeah.
No, we're just gonna let that hang? Okay.
We're gonna let that hang.
Alright, Fistful of Frags is ready. Let's load it up. It's already fucked with my resolutions.
Good start. Oof, this looks way worse than when I played it like 4 years ago.
Uh-oh.
It's got players. 277 poggers.
So what happened with this one was that it turned my mic volume down a lot, and I didn't notice it until we were done recording. So for the remainder of all these recordings, my mic is fucked. This video is getting progressively worse with each game we play. This town ain't big enough for the 6 of us. Yeehaw!
So anytime I talk, I
fucking
have to turn
terrible.
up the volume.
Well, y'all got some sarsaparilla?
If you don't stand still.
Now this isn't much of a problem because now I set my recording up so that my microphone is recorded on a separate track than the game, than like my desktop sound. So now I can fix that if that kind of problem ever happens in the future, but I couldn't hear.
For like a couple seconds. You think fun?
Oh yeah, this is when we played Icons.
What?
This is a Smash clone.
Alright, that's
Before the servers shut down, and they tried playing again, the servers were shut down.
Out of here.
Get fucked.
Balance. Perfectly balanced.
So these are going well. We did 2 of these. I think we were gonna do a third, or maybe we recorded stuff for a third one, but we just didn't really felt we had enough content to like make it a full video, so we ended up not.
Disabled? Dropping this down automatically. What
I was in
happened?
shadow too.
Wait, was I a bunny? The eyes.
The
of this
main
one-
problem with recording these is there's so many bad multiplayer games. Some of them just physically don't work, and we just can't really get them to work. Or some of them you need more than just us two to get it to work how it's supposed to work. So we just can't even really get a lot of content that would work for these videos. So yeah, there's not a lot of regular like free-to-play multiplayer games that are constantly coming out. So we just instantly had a shortage of like, what the fuck are we gonna do with this? So we just kind of stopped doing that. I mean, we might do more in the future, but it's not something we can regularly do, right? So, okay, we did those. Justin was editing some other stuff for me to see what would work. We did like some highlights of Playing Deceit, some highlights of Darwin Project, which by the way, we're going to get back into doing Darwin Project highlights and more Darwin Project streams, so make sure you check out those. And then I got into the Let's Play phase, and that didn't help at all. But then I did this video, The Death of a Smash Clone. And this is when I finally got back into scripted videos on the channel. And this was a very good success. It was a very successful good first video. All right, I'm asleep. Good night. Good night, Deanna. Thank you so much for coming to hang out and for listening to me ramble and for sticking around for the end of the 12-hour live stream because we hit 12 hours. I'm going to talk about these a little bit more and then we're going to wrap it up.
To play online fighting game, and it was basically a smash. Servers have been laid off all their staff except.
So I talked about like how the staff got fucked by the like higher ups at Icon's Combat Arena, how they answered some questions on the Reddit, Ask Me or on their subreddit, talking about how they had plans to give everybody who had the game and put money into the game a version of the game that was already done and ready to release that basically was Icons, but you could play it local multiplayer. So you couldn't play it online multiplayer because that would cost the studio money to host the servers, which they did not have anymore. But instead of just releasing that, they fired everybody, and then they physically didn't have anybody that could make a new store page for it. And they were thinking maybe, you know, maybe we can change our free-to-play game to a paid game and then make it that one. No, Steam doesn't let you do that. You can't change a free game to a paid game like that. Steam won't let you do that. You have to make it a new store page. So they removed it off Steam, and then they just said, yeah, we give up. That was it. They just said we give up. So I did this video talking about it, and it went really well. It was received well. I think it had
play game makes the blow hurt a little.
Had Deltarune background music. The Deltarune background music felt like it fit more with these kind of like scripted monologues I was doing. It was working out better. So that was the first time I did the scripted stuff more. And then the RPG Maker happened. This one I was really proud of. Then we did the Soldier Boy one. That one was kind of more a meme trendy topic. And I kind of wish that like I could have talked about anything else instead. But I mean, they got views and they were funny. This one I tried to make it more like game dev related news kind of stuff. Nobody gave a shit. This has like 300 views because it was a recent thing that happened. Nobody gave a shit other than that. Nobody ever cared. I was like, okay, well, that didn't work out. So then I was like, maybe I'll do this video where it's just me on a webcam talking about 3 light novels I read.
This is not the
maybe I'll try doing that. This one actually did pretty well initially with like the watch time and stuff. This actually had a pretty long watch time. But reading 3 light novels means that like it's going to be a while before the next video comes out. So this one was just me yelling about anime OP songs. It did okay with the views for the amount of effort I put into it. And I felt I had good points, but overall it was just another video of me just rambling about being angry about stuff. But I mean, it's called a rant, so give it some credit here. This was me playing through a shitty, badly translated visual novel. I know, which was funny, but like nobody viewed it. So this I was really hoping more people would view of these like funny Twitch highlight clips, but because I'm some streamer nobody fucking knows, it doesn't. These views only came from the fact that I pinned this as like the video that would autoplay on my channel anytime you loaded it up for like years. So that has like 117 views just because of that. Yeah. The No Made a Tank. No, Made a Tank is probably like the title specifically. Nobody's searching up Wolf Clips Twitch highlights of 2018. Nobody knows who the fuck I am. This is a terrible title for the video to like get other people interested in my content. Nobody knows who I am. Nobody. The second clip, adding like a number like this implies that they have to watch the first one, and they haven't yet, so they're not going to watch this. That's something I should probably change with like the anime nights as well. I should probably remove the numbers. Right? Because if they see a number like that, it implies that they have to watch the first ones. They don't have to for these. But the numbers like detract some people from clicking them because they think this is content that you have to watch the first one for. So if you see anime night number 6, you're going to think, well, I have to watch the first ones, right? I need to take those out. So these ones, though, I have to keep. Actually, these ones I kind of don't. These videos are kind of self-contained. They're self-contained, and they reference the fact that there are other parts, and it says the parts in the thumbnail. Oh, maybe if I do take out the part number, I might have to take it on both. I don't know. I might have to think about that. I might be better taking off that from those as well. I'll check. I'll think about it. But like for the anime nights, yeah, you can definitely take them out. For the anime science, yes, I can take out the one here, but the Steins Gate part I need to leave because this has to be a 3-part video. I already have the second video scripted and recorded with the audio, and the audio is edited down. I just have to edit the video. Oh, this was the other anime scripted video I did. Let's talk about this one then.
Rascal does not.
So this one I was more proud of because I focused more on the themes of the show, more specifically. And I used the background music of the
Dream
show.
of Bunny Girl Senpai was one of the top animes to come out during the fall 2018 season, and it did so by successfully bait and switching viewers into thinking it was just anime and waifu eye candy before becoming a very emotionally and thematically driven story. Young high schooler Sakuta,
I think that introduction might have turned people off because it kind of made it feel like a vibe that it's about to be like a funny kind of meme review, but it was more a serious thematical like essay.
one day discovers a girl
So
wearing
that
a
was
bunny
probably not
outfit
good.
just walking around in a library unnoticed by anyone. The bunny girl Mai is a young actress that attends Sakuta's school but transferred into it in the middle of a year.
So this part here is also probably not great because I open up this video summarizing the plot of the show instead of talking about what the point of my video is, which, as you can see by the title, is Bunny Girl Doesn't Make Sense. Here's why. Well, this was a newer title. I edited it because it sounded better. By the point, I think it was originally titled Rascal Does a Dream of Bunny Girl Senpai, or I think it was just Bunny Girl Senpai Doesn't Make Sense for a Reason. Now I edited it down to say Bunny Girl Doesn't Make Sense. Here's why. Maybe I need to edit it to say Bunny Girl Senpai because specifically that would help to view it. But I also think maybe changing the thumbnail might help because this thumbnail is probably the same exact image a lot of other people talking about Bunny Girl Senpai have probably used. So I probably need a different one. So I'll probably have to look around. But yeah, so like instead of just talking about what my point is from the start and like giving an introduction to that, I've already said like a meme background on like the show and then started summarizing the plot of it before even saying why I'm talking about it. And I think this might have because you have to hook them from the beginning, and this is already kind of a bad start to it.
Well, we're already.
But other than this, I think like once I get into my points, they're like solid. It's just my opening is shit.
She's been having an unusual problem lately where the people have suddenly stopped being able to acknowledge her existence. They can't see that she's there, and they suddenly lose their memories of her. Since Sakuta could still see her when other people can't, he tries to help her figure out what's happening to her. He believes it to be a case of what's known as puberty syndrome, where the emotional problems of someone experiencing puberty.
Also, the bait and switch comment is weird since it's an adaptation. No, the bait and switch thing is that like it's very clearly marketed like heavily
2018 season. And
heavily
anime
as like she's gonna be in this suit the whole time. She's in it like twice ever in the whole show.
Candy before becoming a very emotionally and
like it did not need to be
story.
marketed
Young
like
high
that.
schooler Sakuta
That was what the comment was about.
One day discovers a girl wearing a bunny outfit just walking around in a library unnoticed by anyone. The bunny girl Mai is a young actress that attends Sakuta's school but transferred into it in the middle of a year when the cliques of the school were already established. She's been having an unusual problem lately where the people have suddenly stopped is outcast at school by all the other students just because she transferred in the middle of the school year. I could buy this if she wasn't literally established already as a popular young actress and people at the school were already aware of this. No way in hell do I buy that an attractive actress transfers with Bunny Girl
why was I talking
Senpai
about this?
It
Hold on.
immediately started trying to make sense. Despite of someone experiencing puberty manifest themselves as a physical problem. And the show explores multiple cases of puberty syndrome with problems ranging from envying your siblings to cyberbullying. Despite being well received, it was actually a show that I almost dropped from the start. I went into this completely blind in the first episode.
This other part here where I bring up, like, I do this sometimes too, where I'll like say I almost dropped it, but then I liked it. Well, then you don't need to even talk about the fact that you almost dropped it. Just talk about the fact that you kept going with it.
It made me think it was a mystery
Just
romance
talk
story
about
similar
liking
to Your Name. I thought Your Name was fine, but the problem I was having with Bunny Girl Senpai
Now I'm comparing it to Your Name, and I don't even say like I don't even know why.
Was it immediately started trying to make sense of the mystery that was going on. And
This was probably the reason why.
Usually when a mystery
explaining the reason thing, and I think Your Name tried to do that too. No, it didn't. Your Name just had a weird mystery thing, and then like some parts of the mystery thing just didn't make sense. with your name. I think I just talked about it just because I felt like the similar things in that a lot of the stuff just didn't make sense. But like that show didn't try to explain it at least. So
Anime tries to explain things, it doesn't make sense, and I end up hating it for not only trying to reveal a magic trick to me, but also doing it wrong.
All right, so this is at least the start of like my point of the video. So that's
A show like Steins Gate is one of the rare exceptions I've found of this, and that's why I absolutely
I wonder if I could just like cut out this whole big section and just go right to this.
trying to make sense of the mystery. The problem I was having with Bunny Girl romance story similar to Your Name. I thought Your Name was fine, but the problem I was having
like right here with the problem, just start the video with it
Bunny
pretty
Girl
much.
Senpai was it immediately started trying to make sense of the mystery that was going on. And usually when a mystery anime tries to explain things, it doesn't make sense, and I end up hating it for not only trying to reveal a magic trick to me, but also doing it wrong. A show like Steins Gate is one of the rare exceptions I've found of this, and that's why I absolutely love Steins Gate. The premise of sending yourself text messages from the future using a kitchen microwave sounds ridiculous, and you know it can't actually happen in reality, yet this show tries to give it a plausible reason, and does so in a way that seems a bit realistic, yet also vague enough to where you're never taken out of the story because of it. So when Sakuta approaches his science expert friend Futaba about the situation and she started to explain it with the really shaky grasp of quantum physics, I was starting to get really turned off. It was already trying to explain a magic trick in a way that didn't make sense and only served to distract me from the story. And what also happens when shows do this, especially early on, is that you are now given arbitrary rules and you start noticing when the show actually breaks these rules all the time. Mai supposedly is outcast at school by all the other students just because she transferred in the middle of the school year. I could buy this if she wasn't literally established already as a popular young actress and people at the school were already aware of this. No way in hell do I buy that an attractive actress transfers into a school and no one cared because it's the middle of the school year. They all know she's a popular actress. How was it that day one she wasn't one of the most popular girls in the school just because she transferred into the school and was already a popular actress? And you might be shouting at your screen, they're ignoring her because of her puberty syndrome. But as it turns out, the students at the school are the literal last people who can acknowledge her existence.
Okay, this is good because this at first feels like I'm just talking about nitpicking like parts about the show that I don't like, but it actually stays on my theme in that they tried to explain why nobody's really paying attention to her, and the show tried to explain it with a one-off dialogue by saying, yeah, she joined at the end of the year, like the middle of the year, and everybody's already established their cliques, and and I'm just here like, dog, she's like a popular actress, she's fucking attractive. What are you talking about? Nobody cares for her. She's a transfer student in the middle of the year who's like a popular actress, is attractive. Zero chance that she doesn't fit in somewhere. What the fuck are you saying?
Everyone else loses their observation of Mai first, including her own fucking mother. And then at one point, another arbitrary rule about how falling asleep will make you lose your observation of Mai is introduced, even though it was just randomly happening to her before, and it doesn't make sense to create this rule out of nowhere now. Yet,
okay, so again, it feels like I'm nitpicky, but like it's because I'm explaining that the scientist girl and like other parts of the show are trying to explain this as a new rule. But like you don't have to explain it. You could just have it happen.
despite all this, I powered through, and eventually it finally...
They try to like explain it with like weird quantum physics stuff. You don't have to.
It clicked in my head why I was going about this show all wrong. I was trying to use logic to break down what was happening to Mai to the point where I was able to show that her problem was really a non-issue that made no sense. But the show was trying to tell me that it didn't care about her problem making sense, and that I shouldn't either. Let's take a step back so I can explain what's happening to Mai. She's a young actress that's been in the business since the age of 6. It was fun when she was starting out, but it eventually became stressful, and her mother only saw her as a way to make money. Her mother had even at one point forced her into doing a risky photo shoot against her wishes. So Mai started to dream of a world where nobody knew who she was, and then her puberty syndrome started kicking in. Why did it start happening? It's because she loves acting and feels it's a part of her, but all the stress and the problems with her mother lead her to start thinking about quitting. Her puberty syndrome happens as a result of her decision to stop acting and attend school instead. It's a physical manifestation manifestation of her biggest fear. If she's not acting, she could cease to exist. She wouldn't be relevant anymore and start fading away from everyone's memories. She believes people only care about her if she's an actress. Now that we understand her problem, let's think. What would you suggest to someone facing these problems in real life? You'd probably tell them if they just want to keep acting but not be exploited by her mother, that they should just find a new manager and move on. Well, that happens in the story, and yet the syndrome is still affecting her. In fact, getting worse. It was the obvious solution given what really kickstarted her puberty syndrome, but it didn't work. Would you tell her she's being silly and to just talk it out with her mom? Well, that doesn't work because then her mom forgets her own daughter even exists. Alright, we're thinking too much about the family trouble part. Maybe if we just tell her we never forget about her, even if everyone else does, then it'll break the spell. No, we fall asleep, we forget, and our words meant nothing in the end. But we're close now. What cures her puberty syndrome isn't the obvious answer, isn't to dismiss her problems, and it isn't to make promises that we don't know if we can keep. What cures her is addressing her actual core problem, the problem that people only care about her just because of her acting. Sakuta remembers her because his experiences with her go so much deeper than the idea of Mai as just a popular actress. He remembers her because he cares deeply for her and runs to the school's baseball field to yell at the whole school that he loves her no matter what and doesn't care what anyone else thinks of her. And normally I would consider the use of a love conquers all resolution to be kind of cheap, but it made me realize here what this show was actually trying to say. It's not about what a person's temporary problem is. It's not about what's happening in reality. It's about how to approach helping someone going through an emotional problem that seems to have no solution. Have you ever had that one friend come up?
So before we go into this next section, I think this part was awkwardly worded for me. So I had said earlier at like this point,
to a core problem, the problem that people, and it isn't to make promises and yet, and
this part right
no, we never forget about her, even much about the family trouble part. Maybe if we just tell her we never forget about her, even if everyone else does, then it'll break the spell. No, we fall asleep, we forget, and
so we'll never forget about her, even if everybody else does, is what we say to her. I bring that point up to be like, why did I bring that point up? Because like, this is a solution you could give to her to try to make her feel better, but it doesn't, and like it doesn't help the problem. But how does just going to the field and shouting "You'll never forget her" make like a difference? I guess was like I know the point I was trying to convey, but I think I just needed to word it better with like a better thought out comparison with this example.
School's baseball.
Because it just feels like I just said the same exact point. It just said, this time it didn't work, but this time it did because he did it harder.
To yell at the whole school that he loves her no matter what and doesn't care what anyone else thinks of her. And normally I would consider the use of a love conquers all.
Maybe it was the distinction of the fact that in the first one he just says he'll never forget her. Just saying he'll never forget her. But this one is instead saying he loves her. So maybe, like thematically speaking, because she wants to just be cared for, not remembered. And with her acting career, she's mostly going to be remembered for her acting stuff, but nobody is looking at her as a person. Whereas where he says he loves her, not from like a fan perspective, not from like a classmate kind of perspective, but from a romantic perspective, that makes it different because it shows he's seeing her as a person. And I should have worded that more clearly, that distinction. Here, I don't really, and it just kind of comes off as saying like the same point, but saying here it works because he did it harder. But okay.
I had that one friend come up to talk to.
It's more of like a slight nitpick, I guess, of like my video, but it's something I could look at and improve on.
That seems to have no solution. Have you ever had that one?
I Won't Forget You is pretty romantic and JPN's. Yeah, but the context here again has to do with like being remembered for your acting and then like more being cared for So like, I don't know.
Friend come up to talk
Again,
to you
I
about
just
their
feel like I
relationship
probably could've
problems.
worded it
You know,
more
someone
clearly
who's
or
being
found something
constantly
else to
treated
do
like
with
shit
it,
and vents to you about it all the time. The obvious choice would be to tell them that their significant other is just an asshole and that they should just break up with them and move on. But that's always a lot easier said than done. If it were happening to you, you'd already know what the obvious answer to the problem is. You know this, and yet you'd still vent to your friend instead of doing the obvious solution. Why? Just to get it off your chest? To try and find alternative solutions? To have your opinion validated? Or is it really just a problem that seems emotionally unsolvable and you're just reaching out for someone to sympathize with you? When you go through life, you have tons of moments like those. You have a problem with a clear solution, but it either isn't as easy as it sounds or it doesn't address the root of the problem. If you have trouble finding a job and you start to feel useless, the obvious answer would be to keep searching until you find something, but you'll feel worse and more useless if you keep trying but keep getting rejected. Or maybe you have a dream of being successful in your field, but you're struggling to grow. The obvious answer is to practice and work harder, but maybe it turns out that was never the field you really wanted to succeed in the first place. And this happens most often during puberty, a time where hormonal changes mixed with mental and emotional growth create problems that others could solve or dismiss easily.
And also the time frame of like, this is literally your future, and if you fuck up anything at this time frame, your literal entire future gets ruined. And yeah, that would definitely
You
add
just
to it.
can't break through it yourself and you don't know why. It's a state of mind where you know you have a problem, but it feels unsolvable even when solutions are neatly laid out in front of you. It's a sense of hopelessness, where it feels like people are just shouting answers at you instead of sympathizing with your struggle. And I know that's a lot for me to extrapolate just from the first 3 episodes, because that is just the first 3 episodes, but the other arcs of the anime portray this as well. For example, soon after saving Mai, Sakuta discovers another girl experiencing puberty syndrome. This time it's Koga, a girl who can restart days in order to try and fix her mistakes, similar to the girl who leapt through time. At first, we're shown that she's restarting the day in an attempt to avoid a guy who will ask her out that day. She doesn't like him, but one of her friends has a big crush on the guy. But instead of just telling him no, the most obvious answer, she keeps looping the day in an attempt to avoid the event from ever happening. She does this instead of just rejecting him because she knows if she does this, then her friend will start to resent her, along with her entire friend group hating her and then her entire class ignoring her. She eventually succeeds at avoiding the event from happening, but it only works if Koga and Sakuta pretend to start dating. So instead of just rejecting a guy, she enters an entire fake relationship just to avoid the problem. Through this arc, we learn more about who Koga is as a person. She's the kind that stays up all night to get caught up on the latest memes so she isn't left behind in conversations. The kind of person who doesn't want to start problems with her friends despite how she actually feels. In short, she's the kind of girl who is dependent on others for acceptance and ignores her own wishes and feelings as a result. The pretend dates all go according to plan until the last day of their fake relationship approaches. Then the day starts looping again, meaning her puberty syndrome still hasn't been resolved. Despite pretending, Koga had developed actual feelings for Sakuta, but she knows that Sakuta has feelings for Mai. So again, she decided to start looping the day and avoid her problems rather than address her feelings. What cures her puberty syndrome? It isn't to loop the day until Sakuta also has feelings for her. It isn't to just reject the guy at the beginning. It's to finally communicate how she actually feels and what she wants in life rather than just go with the pack or avoid her problems entirely. After accepting that her own feelings and choices are valid, she finally loops them all the way back to the day when she was initially asked out. This time she properly rejects the guy who asked her out, but not because of her friend and not because of her feelings for Sakuta, but because she had grown to understand that she shouldn't let everyone else affect her when she expresses her feelings or makes a decision. She should just be honest with herself so she won't regret what she did later on. In this case, the most obvious answer of just reject the guy was a solution, but not to the real problem. When Sakuta initially tells Koga to just reject him, he's just dismissing the actual cause of her puberty syndrome, the unsolvable emotional problem that cannot be defeated with just logic, but with sympathy. Once she became self-dependent, the act of rejecting the guy was a lot easier since she was finally doing it without regrets. After all this time, she was free to be herself, and she couldn't have reached this point with telling her to just do it, or to use quantum physics to come up with rules to break. Probably the biggest evidence
that whole section I think went like perfectly well. That section, I don't think there was like anything really I could like improve on that. I think for the most part it was pretty solid towards my point.
of my point is the arc where you meet my
Good job,
sister
Wolfborg.
Nodoka. In her story, Mai and her sister have swapped bodies, and
It's funny, this is like one of the last examples, but this is like the direct like thing that caused me to think this idea the most. This is where the show directly will tell you this is the main point. It's kind of funny that it's towards the end where like the least amount of people probably see it, but like I don't know, it's like the meat of the video, or the meat of the like essay. So I don't
And
know
now
if
they
leaving it at the end is important, but
have to
it
try to
helps support
pretend
my
to be
argument the
one
most.
another until they can resolve the puberty syndrome. Nodoka looks up to her sister, but is jealous of Mai's insane level of talent and fears that Mai looks down on her. What stood out the most to me about this arc was one scene where Mai calls Nodoka a child, but Sakata says that means Mai is just having a huge argument with a child then, which is basically him saying, you're both being children, just make up already. But then Mai responds with, I don't want to hear sound logic. And you might dismiss this as a throwaway joke retort, but to me this is a character literally saying one of the main themes of the show. Mai knows that they should just make up, but their problems go a lot deeper than a couple arguments. Solving the temporary problem doesn't fix the actual issue, as we see time and time again with this show. When Kaede is cyberbullied and her puberty syndrome manifested as actual cuts and bruises, why doesn't she just get off the internet? Well, they tried that, and she lost her memories.
Just get off the internet, hello.
Because the
how is that
real
really
issue was
even
the
real?
emotional scarring it left behind, and how it made her lose a part of herself. When Futaba splits into two different Futabas, where one is what others want her to be while the other one feels unwanted, why doesn't she just let the popular Futaba take over? Well, because it isn't just about being wanted. She doesn't want to give up who she really is just to be accepted, even though she knows she easily could. None of these problems are easy to solve, despite how trivial their initial cause may be. So it really resonated with me the ways that this anime makes the viewer experience the emotional complexities that come with underlying issues. And it does this while also perfectly setting the mood with its nice visuals and amazing soundtrack, especially its opening song, which is absolutely perfect. I could have done with less quantum physics explanations and the
I don't know about commenting about the opening song being absolutely perfect.
show trying to market itself
I mean, I
as
do
Mai
like it,
being
but
a bunny girl,
it's a
even
weird
though she only
comment to
wears
make
the
in
outfit
this.
twice in the entire goddamn series, but oh well. That being
True.
said, I can't really
True.
blame you if you dropped the show early because of how it kept trying to explain things poorly. It happens less often as the story continues, and eventually just stops happening altogether, which I'm really glad for. The show's themes, tones, visuals, and music shine bright and make for a fantastic anime overall. That's the end of my literal 4-page analysis of Bunny Girl Senpai. Donate to me on Patreon for $1 a month for more anime rants, but it won't solve the real problem of my wife leaving me. Please come back, Sharon. I can change, I swear. They're my kids too. You can't do this to me.
Oh boy. Yeah, overall that video did like really well. I liked also the song, background song stuff I was doing.
Mystery romance story, other arbitrary ask her out,
Like, especially
scarring it
towards the
left
end,
behind is
shifting it
Jews. And it
to,
wears
like-
the outfit trying to explain bright and make leaving me. Please come back, Sharon. I can change, I swear. They're my kids.
Like with the song changes, I liked how I kept doing that, and I kept it on the soundtrack. So that was like one of the other big changes from this. So the change from this and this to this is like huge in that I'm more focused on my themes. There's weirdness with my intro and some like one-off comments in my well, before the meme like Patreon outro thing, which is pretty good, but like before the anime video stops, the like few comments there that are weirdly in there about like the bait and switch thing again, like those don't need to be in there, even though they're valid points. They don't need to be in there because they don't make sense for the video as a whole. But other than those things and like that one confusing point in the my part at the beginning that I probably could have worded better, overall it's a huge improvement. But I can go fuck myself. Gets less views than the other two, so I could just go fuck myself apparently. I don't get it. I like do it better. Maybe it's specifically because of the beginning part. Maybe the beginning part tanked it. Maybe it's just because I haven't gotten a good title and thumbnail done for it. Maybe it's like a combination of these things. I don't know. But like, apparently I can go fuck myself with this video. This is the last like anime full video I did. Other than like the anime science one, which has like a lot of views,
probably understand,
but like is also very sciencey, and like it's like physics, a lot of physics stuff. And I'm not a physicist, so a lot of the science is cobbled together to say, yeah, technically it could. Like obviously, like a lot of times I'm saying, yeah, this isn't real or wouldn't work out with like how current science works, but like theoretically, and if you ignore this stuff, so like overall, the Steins Gate like science, the sci-fi behind it, or the hard science behind the speculative science, is actually pretty accurate, in that a lot of these theories could work, not with anything we currently have, and definitely not with how the show portrays it, but the theory of using a black hole and creating the black hole via a microwave, and then using that to send data into the black hole and have it be received into the past via cell phone, could physically work. But there's a million factors that currently prevent that from ever happening. Theoretically speaking, yes, it could in some universe somewhere where technology works a certain way and it's sent through a certain specific way and comes out a certain specific way. But right now it doesn't. So this whole video talked mostly about black hole theory. So I probably need to reword the title better. Right now I've changed this multiple times. Now it's just called How to Time Travel, and it's probably not the best title, at least because it's only a part 1, and it implies there's a part 2 and 3, and those just never happened. But it's got 39 likes, no dislikes, so that's good. That's pog. This got a boost from Kennedy, I think, because she was really interested in the series, and I need to continue it. I have the scripts for for the Steins Gate Part 2 and 3. Well, the part 2 is done and recorded. Part 3 is, I have to edit the script a little bit, but it's mostly done. I have to just edit it down. And the one I'm doing after that, or like maybe before I'm done with the Steins Gate one, I'll record it, is about the Haruhi problem, which is the time 4chan helped math out with super permutations. Anonymous 4chan poster is now cited in a math paper and like helped the math world by trying to figure out how many episodes it would take, like how long it would take to watch every single episode of The Disappearance of Haruhi Suzumiya in every single combination. 4chan helped figure that out, or helped make progress towards it. This is a big breakthrough that math has been struggling with for years, and they just kind of did it to watch anime. It's so great. I can't wait to release that video. That's gonna be so fun to like do research on. I've like downloaded the paper and been like trying to figure out a lot of the stuff myself with the math stuff, because I have to be able to explain it in the video, to break it down. And a lot of the stuff makes sense, but like to really get into it, I have to do a lot more research on that. But the general story is just like really fucking great, to say 4chan helped math advance just to watch anime for memes. And what a great show for it to happen with too. Oh boy. But yeah, so this is like my last scripted anime video I've done so far, and well, I mean, other than the anime science one, which doesn't really count because it's more science based than like theme based. And I really like how it came out. And I think my video on the Mob Psycho one is also scripted really well, kind of like this, but there are a lot of comments that I probably need to edit down that are just kind of like one-off comments that like don't need to stay there, and I can edit out. But there you go. I'll edit that, make sure it feels more on point throughout the whole thing, doesn't have an awkward intro like the Bunny Girl Senpai one did, and then bring that to you guys whenever I can get that ready. And I think that's all for today. We streamed for 12.5 hours. We've gone through a lot of my content. I learned a lot going through some of it. Oh yeah. Apparently I can go fuck myself. There's like literally videos like this.
Your boy Wolfborg. It's been a while since,
where I just literally talk about the results of my anime tier list. This wasn't me making the anime tier list. This was, I had made it the night before, posted it on Twitter, came back, found a bunch of angry replies, and like I just addressed a lot of the most common ones, talking about the tier list. Okay, this gets me 300 views. I did like no editing, recorded in like one take. I can go fuck myself apparently, trying to script shit and like plan it out. Fuck you. You wrote about the themes of Bunny Girl? What are you, a fucking loser? Gross. Get the fuck out of here. We just want to hear you ramble about top 50 anime tier lists. I hate the YouTube algorithm. I try so hard and I can go fuck myself apparently. Goodbye, everybody. Goodbye.